Reapidoo. Ah. But I guess there's contention now.
Dude, that fucking phrase has taken the place of Hakuna Matata in my lexicon. And so now instead of saying like Hakuna Matata or it is what it is, or, you know, that's life, I say a reapy doo-ah. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's that powerful. That should be.
By the way, there is no controversy. It is not gareepy doo. There's no G. It's a reapy doo-ah. The people have spoken. The meme is set in concrete already. We're not changing it now.
I don't know. There might be
there's no controversy. There's no
warring factions, you know.
Warring factions, my ass. That's not a problem for me. Palsy, go!
Oh, no. Yeah, because it's shit. Taylor. It's Taylor that thinks she heard the reapy doo-ah. You know, I think we have the video, so I think it's coming up. Reapy doo. That's like Berenstain.
Reapy doo. Oh.
Yeah, reapy doo.
By the way, TJ, I heard through the little mockingbirds at court that
what? Are you gone? Where'd you go?
I'm sorry, what?
What'd you hear?
Oh, you didn't. I thought here. This is what I was trying to play. God damn it.
You got it wrong, though, Paul. No.
Oh,
stop.
Yeah?
You got the wrong theme. It's more like.
Do I? I don't hear it.
Oh, you don't? You don't hear it? Whoa, where'd he go? Where did he go?
I hate this program, dude.
I hate this shit. Here.
Dude, what happened, Paul?
I don't know what the fuck happened.
Only happens to Paul.
We're just.
I love it. This should be the season 8 theme.
Yeah, it's a lot more like that.
Yep. I just heard, TJ. I heard there was unsettling rumors in the lands. I heard that the Mad King TJ made a bunch of edicts out of nowhere that just like upended the whole server.
No.
Mad King TJ just like popped in and just arbitrarily started changing things.
Diary of a Mad TJ.
That's what I heard.
Tyrant on his Discord.
And I hate to tell you this, TJ, but I may have to enter the game.
You might have to.
I may have to declare myself king in the North, TJ.
King in the North, huh?
Because when I see what the Mad King is doing, I feel that at the very least the refugees need a place. You know.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I haven't decided yet.
Paul's been angling for this, dude. You're popping into your Discord, TJ, trying to freaking undermine you.
Everything that's happening is just Paul behind the scenes.
What? No.
You should make an reapy-doo shirt.
Reapy-doo
You gotta
be careful. You gotta be careful, TJ. Look, here's my advice to you. You gotta be like, look, you don't have any kids. You don't have to worry about this. Tywin Lannister, dude.
Oh,
Bring Paul into your confidence, dude. Be like,
you think I'm angling for some role on TJ's server?
No.
I
think you're looking to usurp TJ's server and start the Polisher server.
Yes,
100%.
Yeah, no. About you don't invade the South before you've declared the yourself king.
I mean, yeah, you have to build the kingdom of Paul, of course.
King in the North.
Haven't decided yet, but I may have to do it, TJ, because your reign is tyranny.
Yes, that's
TJ,
true.
what'd you do on your server, dude?
I didn't do anything.
If it's
He
just
did.
TJ,
He did a bunch of shit.
if it's just
you
TJ,
did,
then just tell us. I look. I am a neutral party in this. TJ, I know nothing about your Discord. I've never been there. Maybe one time.
Forfeit thy earthly tethers. All is the will of the many basilisks.
Oh, stop with this basilisk stuff, you guys. You guys don't even know what you're talking about. So what did you do on your server, TJ?
All right,
if it's not crazy, then I mean, if you're saying it's not even a crazy thing, then who even cares?
He says he did nothing.
All right. Well, here's what happened. All right. I log on, and they're like, "Yeah, the head admin like left." I'm like, "Okay." So I'm like,
why did they leave?
Because they got in a fight with one of the other admins.
Okay, well, I mean, sometimes fights happen. If they want to quit, they quit. Yeah.
Right. So then, the 3 senior most mods on the server are like, "My liege, now that she is gone, the 3 of us, we should rule your kingdom as a triumvirate."
No.
And I'm like, well, that sounds like a shit show, but sure, go ahead. So I make all of them like, all right.
No, what?
Yeah.
If someone comes with the idea of the triumvirate, I go, no. There's like, look, there's got to be order, TJ.
Oh my god, dude, that is
gotta be order, TJ.
Well, wobbling and power grabs, and
so then
I shall be King TJ's first. You two shall fall by the wayside of history.
Yes, we are a triumvirate, but one of us surely must hold TJ's favor above the others.
Right. So anyway, I let that. I'm like, this is gonna be a shit show, but fine. So then the head admin's like, "I want to come back." I'm like, I just had a momentary lapse in judgment and I know how to deal with it now. I'm like, all right, sure, but I'm not going to demote these people because then they'll be pissed. And then half of my mod team will be like, "Fuck King TJ, he is a tyrant." And she's like, "I will not share power with the likes of them."
Okay,
like,
bye.
All right, well then I guess that's that then.
Well, I have to say, TJ, that
you handled this.
She is welcome. She is welcome in the north. We have not flung our borders open yet. But in the north, there's a place for any man that wishes to breathe free air and live free of tyranny.
You'll find Paul's arms open and welcoming.
Dude, I think I actually
server.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucking wild, bro. And then you gotta enter too, Scotty. You gotta be the king in the east. You gotta be like
the king in the east.
The Scottism server.
Yeah.
Like 4 people in a kazoo, dude. No fucking way.
This guy's like, "Come to the Scottism server."
No.
Hey guys, what's up? "I don't like the cut of your jib." Bang.
No, that's what I'm saying. My server would be dead immediately, dude. No.
You think I need your help, Johnny in the insatiable void? Give me a break, sir. You think I can't cobble together a high council without your wisdom and expertise, sir? You forget I'm an old hand at the Game of Thrones, my friend. Played it many a year, have I?
Like the stream, my dudes.
Nah, dude, I've adminned on the TJ servers of the past, dude. It just gets so annoying. Just the endless Machiavellian schemes. I mean, I guess it did help.
I shall rule this Discord.
I guess it did help that me and TJ are related, so they knew they couldn't get rid of me. But then it was just like the endless buttering up or the endless trying to like figure out a way to get TJ to kick me off the server.
Paul, guess what?
Then just them getting banned.
Guess what, Paul? I've decided to bring your Velma back. Here you go.
Yes.
Maybe we can get away with
AD's on her belt. Please,
that kind of thing. Anyway, her tits are bouncing pretty good.
Yeah, this is a very girl next door Velma, and I'm here for it.
Yeah, I wish her outfit was a little bit less chintzy.
No,
but
the bounce,
I do.
The bounce is all that matters.
The bounce really makes up for a lot of that,
and it's way better than a lot of these Velma costumes are.
Beautiful bounce.
Truth.
It's the right color. It's the right skirt length.
I'm just spoiled. I don't know. I have a thing about big tits in like nice sweaters, and that's just not a nice enough sweater for me. I like it when they have the lines in the sweater, you know?
This is a great Velma, dude. This is a return to form for Velma right here.
There you go.
She's back.
It's that little
Back,
side
boys.
that side view wobble, and the fact that it jiggles 3 or 4 times for every bounce that she does.
Yeah, this is
nice.
a chick that probably doesn't draw a lot of fucking stares when she goes out. She's just very girl next door, dude. I love it. I love it. This is a 10 out of 10 Velma. This may be the best Velma ever, honestly, now that I'm looking at it.
This may be the best of the Velmas, saith Paul.
A tremendous Velma. I gotta say, I don't normally agree with this Paul guy. This Paul guy is way out of line most times, but this time he's riding the.
Velma is back, dude. Velma is back and with a vengeance.
Sorry, Jack. Velma's back. I might as well, I guess, while we're here, tell you guys these goals for tonight. We got animals that benefit from climate change for 150. For 300, we have reacting to the new Fallout trailer. Hey, scammers, I'm getting married tomorrow. Any marriage advice for me? Yeah, don't.
Yeah, run.
Don't do it. Run.
Run. Because think about this. Think about how much more quirky and amusing your life will be in 10 years if you have a runaway bride moment.
Oh, yeah, true. Run away at the altar.
If you get married and then get divorced 5 years later, like the rest of us do, then you have everybody else's story. But if you have a runaway bride moment, that's big. That's a whole quirkiness level, you know? So just consider it is all I'm saying.
Yeah, you know what? When the fucking priest is like, do you take such and such to be your husband forever?
The priest,
blah, blah, blah.
I hope someone watching our show does not have a fucking priest.
Well, I mean, whoever it is, the officiant or whatever. You look right at that motherfucker, say, nah, then just walk away. Walk on back down
like
the aisle.
what's that movie? Mrs. Robinson. What's that movie called? Is it called Mrs.
Don't run. Now, don't be a runaway bride in the sense that you panic and run. Just be like, nah, and then just casually saunter away
fuck
with your
this
head
shit.
held high, you know?
I'm done. I'm
Nah.
done.
You know what? This guy ain't worth my fucking time.
How do I get the money if we never? Oh, okay. So you're a gold digger. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Look,
gold.
get married and
Got it.
then just put every hot piece of ass in front of him and be like, yeah, she looks good, don't she? And then when he, inevitably goes, oh, I had a moment of weakness, be like, I'm done with you. I can't believe that you brought her in front of me. What? I never did that. And then of course you gotta have the proof that he's cheating. You gotta have the PI tail him to the hotel and everything else. Then get all the fucking schmeckles for yourself.
And then give them to us.
Yeah, then keep giving them to us for giving you this great advice.
Yeah, we put you
about wrecking your life.
We put you on the right path.
Yeah, just whatever your path you're on now, 180, wreck it, fucking be burned, like crash and burn, whatever happens, happens. Live by the seat of your fucking pants.
Burn every bridge. All right, for 450, we got Marilyn Manson's craziest on stage moments. For 600, we have Gigi Allen's final interview. You guys know Gigi Allen, I'm sure.
Rock and roll is the temple, and the body and blood and body fluids are my communion to the people.
750, we got Senator Katie Britt's eerily bad State of the Union response. I don't know what it is when the Republicans try to do these State of the Union responses, they're just like universally awful. I don't know. Remember when Bobby Jindal did one?
Oh, God, that was bad.
That shit was fucking... Still, the taste of it is in my mouth.
Only in fucking Louisiana could Bobby Jindal ever rise to the level he did, dude.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that they put him on the national stage to try to this will counteract that Obama. It's like, no, it won't. You a fucking idiot. Oh, we'll talk about this. Don't you worry.
Don't worry.
It's on the roster, sir. It's on the roster. $900. We got Joe Biden speaking through the years. And we are going to be doing, I think it's going to be for the merch tier initially, but then it'll be for all patrons a little bit further down the line. We're going to be doing a full commentary on the State of the Union address. And that'll be merch tier. People will get to see that this weekend, and then everyone else, a little bit later. Glad I tuned in to the most important part, the Velma segment. Amen. Where Kyle? I don't know. I don't know where he is right now. Monday he'll be with us, but for now he's not here.
He's off being Kyle. I mean,
He's
we've
going to be
even
here
said
he's going to be here on the day that we told you numerous times he will be here.
he's this coming Monday. He's going to be on the show, early show, by the way, guys. 3 p.m. Central Time,
I believe that is correct.
4 p.m.
Yeah, take a
Eastern,
quick
3
look
p.m.
here.
Central. If you're on the West Coast, that's going to be 1. It's going to be early if you're on the West Coast. But hey, all you guys don't watch it live.
Let me confirm his time here. Make sure I'm not misremembering.
That's what I was told.
Yeah.
If TJ lied to me, then
Yeah, it's
TJ
gonna be 4 Eastern, 3 Central, et cetera, et cetera. You can figure it out from there. So yeah, it's gonna be like 1 if you're on the West Coast. So we're gonna be doing an early show for Kyle's accommodations. Hey fellas, longtime patron and chat lurker. May start a Friday show dono traditions. Here's my weekly tithe. Thank you.
Yes, give us your tithes.
Give us your motherfucking tithes. I also want to remind you guys to stay tuned after this show for sloppy seconds. Nasty sloppy seconds tonight. I can feel it in my bones. It's going to be a fucking baudry and tawdry sloppy seconds.
Is baudry even a word?
I think it is.
Audrey? I think it sounds like a word.
I think body is a word.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's body.
Baudry.
I can bind tawdry and body into baudry. You know what? I'm sticking
Baudry,
by it.
Baudry is a word.
It's gonna-
Bawdry. It means risque, coarse, or
Oh,
obscene
okay.
language.
So I didn't make it up. It does exist. Cool. March 29th, we're going to be doing the Shock Rock and Shock Art Gauntlet. Going to be 6 hours of going over some of the most shocking moments in art history. And, obviously we're going to go through a lot
I
of
have
rock
a
and roll shit,
fucking
too.
I have a theory about this.
Okay.
Do you? Okay.
The way
Share
that
your
TJ
theory.
like came out of nowhere with it, I think that this is a ruse. I think that he's pulling some fucking torturous bullshit, and it's not. He was just like, I'm gonna pick something that's like nominally okay that they won't fear, and then I'm gonna spring something. It's gonna be the Stelter Gauntlet or some shit, dude. Dude. The revenge is in your voice when you talk about it. You don't sound. I'm not stupid, TJ. I've been
me
around
tell
the
you something.
fucking block a few times.
Paul, learn to trust, okay?
Now,
Learn to try. I mean, there's
You're
gotta be some trust.
you're so paranoid, Paul.
trust
Learn
but
to
verify. I don't trust a fucking thing coming out
I mean,
of
a
you
wise
after,
policy.
after,
Learn to trust, Paul.
after
I
the
wouldn't trust
shenanigans
this
I
fucking
pulled.
faggot either, Paul.
Oh shit! Hey, Manson.
wouldn't trust him.
Why?
TJ, are you ready to duel to the death?
Yeah, sure. I guess.
Well, TJ, I'm going to give you a pass.
Okay, thanks.
Because I know you're making the Marilyn Manson gauntlet.
Yeah, I mean, you'll be featured heavily in the gauntlet. It's not entirely about you.
Oh, Manson, all the time, TJ. I almost feel like forgiving you. Finally, you've come home, my child.
Okay.
How does it feel, TJ, to be back in my arms?
Back
Back on like the days of the rooftop, TJ.
it feels
I
good.
remember the rooftop, TJ.
I remember.
You pledged your soul to me.
Yeah.
And then you
remember that.
strayed from the path.
Sorry about that.
But now you redeemed yourself,
Thanks.
TJ.
Thanks,
Do
Manson.
you pledge right now in front of all these people? It will be all Manson all the time from now on.
Sure.
So you pledge, TJ, in front of all these people
Yeah.
that it's going to be entirely Marilyn Manson gauntlet.
Sure. Yes.
You're redeemed, TJ. I love you again. Now
Yep.
come and suck my dick, you fucking faggot.
Okay. I'll be right there. Hold on.
Wow.
Dude, Manson is. He just comes in, man. That's wow.
No,
Dude, Manson, I'm glad you guys have patched things up, dude.
I
I'm glad you
smelled
and
the
Manson-
high stinky cheese on this fucking gauntlet as soon as TJ proposed it. I was like, you know what? No, I don't think so. I don't think this is what TJ's really doing.
I mean, he just promised
No.
Manson publicly in front of all these people that it's going to be the all Manson gauntlet. So, I mean, I don't know.
I think I don't know. All I'm saying is I'm coming prepared. I'm coming prepared for anything.
What the fuck, homophobe Scotty? I wasn't here. What are you even talking about?
Plus, Scotty's got the gayest pinky in the world.
Yeah, dude, you see how gay this my gay pinky is attacking you. So I don't know, Timothy. I don't know what drugs you're on, but I was not here. Manson, as at will, I have his leisure. It may take over my signal of the show, and that's always been an open policy with him, especially when he's been wronged by TJ so many times.
True.
But I'm glad TJ's making amends. I mean, this gauntlet, I think, is a really nice way to give back to Manson. Manson was going to kill TJ. I mean, he told me that. He said he just saw Dune 2, and he said the end of Dune 2 was going to be him and TJ. They were going to cross knives for the fate of the universe. But luckily for TJ, he made the right decision. He's finally going to redeem himself. And obviously in that 6 hours, he's going to defend Manson vigorously against these false allegations against him. And also, I'll say that, I think the allegations are mainly fucking false. But unlike TJ, look, I'm friends with Manson. I'll say those kind of things. TJ is weak and he won't ever, he won't stand up and say that. He won't stand up and say, because you know what, Paul, he's afraid. He's afraid of being wrong. And look, I'm fine. If incontrovertible evidence comes out that Manson is guilty of something, I'm the first one to say, you know what, he did it. I have no problem with that. But I think these allegations are false, TJ. I mean, you're not willing to do that, are you? Oh, I'm sorry. I know you're sucking Manson's dick. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus. That's fucking disgusting. Did you see that?
I mean,
he had like Manson spooge all over his face when he came out.
Manson comes quick, I guess.
I don't even think TJ blew Manson. Oh, you're muted again, TJ.
You're muted, TJ.
That's why I gotta put these headphones on.
That is true. That is true.
Anyway,
yet again, I must question your judgment. That is not me that said that. I had my stream taken over by aging rock star Marilyn Manson, who expressed, I think, in very clear terms why he has a problem with TJ, but now is forgiven TJ, and I think that's really good. I'm glad this show, sometimes people say the show is a show that divides people, but sometimes the show brings people back.
It brings people together, Scotty.
And that's a really beautiful thing. I'm glad that you and Manson were able to get close and you were able to absorb that knowledge, and the gift that Manson gave you will dwell forever inside you, that love and compassion.
That's disgusting. Makes me want to throw up, dude.
You got to do what you got to do.
I got to pull these shirts off because, by the way, TJ, I don't know if you're aware of this, but everyone was on the merch tier. It was pretty much a first come, first serve thing. TJ, no one wants to buy these fucking shirts. So people on the merch tier, if you ask, you guys are getting one until supplies last.
Okay.
Don't buy a shirt. If you do, I'm refunding your money. It's going to people in the merch tier. Sorry, no one wanted to buy them. If you did want to buy it, I hope you're in the merch tier because you're just going to get one now.
Deep Fat Fried Las Vegas.
But
Blu-ray.
That is still available. And of course, if you are a patron, you don't have to pay full price. Do not pay full price.
These are coming off sale pretty soon, my understanding is.
Yeah.
We're probably, I don't know. What do we have, like a specific cutoff date as of yet? Or
when I like, teacher, you put me in touch with somebody, an editor, so I'm gonna talk to them. The final cut's gonna be in hand soon, and when that goes off, and I basically say, and I have to give them a total, that's when sales are going to be cut off. So, but I'll announce that, guys. The last day will be announced on the Patreon and publicly, like, hey, this is your absolute last chance. And once that day comes, that's it. You have to buy one of the nasty pleb copies, and that's going to take a while because these are going to be signed and personalized by all three of us. So it's going to take some time to get to me, to get to TJ, to get to Paul, to get personalized, because we're treating these very specially. This is a very special piece of merch for us. So you're going to have to fucking wait a minute to get them. So if you want to get these now, your opportunity, the window, it's going to be this month. I'll tell you that. The window is shrinking day by day. It's not going to be beyond this month because we're going to have to, once we get the order in and these get made, that's it. And that's all we're going to have.
All right. Good to know, Scotty. Good to know.
I'm not planning on treating these things like they're special at all. Just to let you know, I'm going to take a big runny dump inside of each fucking one.
And I think it's an appropriate time to call TJ out on this.
Okay.
Paul, and I want to call TJ out on this. It has nothing to do with the Blu-ray. Buy the Blu-ray. has something to do with those fucking posters we sent out, TJ.
Yeah,
And I have a suspicion, and let's see if Paul backs me up. I think Corn Pop got into those damn posters, TJ.
Corn Pop.
Oh,
I think Corn Pop's
shit.
ass got into those fucking posters.
Corn Pop didn't get in them.
Yep.
Some of those posters
He
were
didn't get into
raggedy as fuck.
Confirmed, dude. Then TJ, you mistreated those posters. The poor fucking patrons that paid all that money. I think Corn Pop got into them posters, TJ. I can't
Corn
prove it.
Corn Pop didn't touch those fucking posters. All right.
I think he did. Look me in the eye,
I
TJ.
hope-
Look me in the
all that
eye, TJ, and tell
I'll
me
tell
the
you.
truth.
I'll tell you the exact thing that happened with those posters. I opened
All
them
right,
up.
so then tell me the truth, then, TJ.
I opened them up. I fucking signed them. I put them back in the box, and I shipped them to you.
Took an awfully long amount of time, TJ. And who would get into something in TJ's house, Paul? Who's the primary
Corn
suspect?
Pop is a bad dude.
He is a bad cat. He's a bad dude.
Who could it be?
but he didn't touch it.
Who could it be?
I don't know about that, TJ. I think I'm pretty much convinced that Corn Pop done fucked them posters up, and you're covering for him, dude.
No,
Look me in the eye, TJ.
I can't
me in
look
the
you.
eye.
I mean, I'm looking at you
Look
in the
me
eye
in the
right now.
fucking eye, TJ, before you stab me in the
I'm
fucking back.
Your eye is over there. That's where I'm looking. I'm looking at you
Did
in the
Corn
eye.
Pop fuck those posters up, TJ?
No, Corn Pop didn't touch those posters.
Yeah, he did a
So-
lot more. He bit the posters, TJ. Then how do you
didn't.
explain the poster again? Paul sent them. They weren't fucked up. They come from you, TJ, and they're all jacked up.
I mean, they
And
were
you're
a
right.
little.
You did package those very well, TJ. So there's no way it was in transit.
They were a little jacked up when I got them. Not much.
Oh, now you're throwing Paul under the bus. So now
I mean-
it's up. Paul, what you do? Did Dinor get into him?
I mean, they were not.
Dinor chewed them all up.
Yeah,
They were not
Dinor
as-
did it.
They were not fucking like super bad, but like when you got them, they were more messed up than when I saw them.
dude,
But
because I know
packaged
what
those
happened.
things Nice.
I know
mean,
it's Corn Pop, dude. It's Corn Pop.
Corn Pop didn't do shit.
Corn
We're
Pop
trying-
fucking did it. TJ fucking panics and goes, "Oh shit! I'll say it happened in the mail."
No. If
Yep.
Corn Pop had just, I mean, Corn
Yeah,
Pop is
look
not.
at his lips.
Pop
Oh,
is
it's
not-
Corn Pop.
Corn Pop is not interested in like posters and shit.
Yeah, but if you leave him lying out for a week, Corn Pop is innocent, dude. No, he's not. That's a sign of someone who's never met Corn
All
Pop.
right, hold on. Let me bring Corn Pop in here.
Yeah, bring Corn Pop in. Because let me tell you guys something. I have the most experience with Corn Pop here besides from TJ. That cat is a fucking demon from hell. That cat will get into anything. He'll get into any sort of food item. If something was left on the counter, because Paul, imagine this: you got the posters, and like, what'd you do? I mean, like, there's so many you had to sign, right? So you had to put them somewhere so you could sign them all at once, right?
Yep.
So imagine you do that. You put them all like so. TJ has a big stack. He's got He's got the open box. So the box is kind of like this. I'm gonna show you. It was like it opened like this, and it was like open on multiple sides. So TJ leaves that open. Corn Pop's like, "Is there food in here?" And he starts nibbling on the corner and jumping on it, trying to see what's in the box because he's a cat. I mean, cats are. I mean, is it strange for a cat to want to get into a box? Like, not really. If you've ever had a cat, you know that's what cats do. Corn Pop fucking shoot on those fucking posters because Paul, I know there's no way that you pretty much sent him out immediately. Because I know you, Paul. If it's an obligation, Paul's gonna be like boom, 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 send.
I signed them in one sitting and sent them off the next day.
So I'm telling you, it was Corn Pop 100 fucking, and he will never admit it because that would involve impugning his honor in Corn Pop's. But I know Corn Pop did that shit because I mean, like, it doesn't make sense. TJ's gonna fold it in or do something. Like, no, I mean, TJ's lazy, but TJ's not gonna intentionally fuck up a poster. I mean, and luckily, guys, there was only a couple posters, and I was able to pull some of them out that were the worst ones. I mean, because they were banned, but it was weird because almost looked like there was bite marks in the posters too. That's right. That's where the Corn Pop suspicion came in from.
Yeah.
Well, almost looked like someone.
I think so.
Okay, let's see the culprit. Hey, Corn Pop, you enjoyed chewing on some posters, baby boy? Was that a good poster you got? Did your papa leave a poster out and you just got a little interested in it? And what was in the box? And oh, look here, I'm purring. Sign of guilt.
Yeah, dude. That was a guilty purr.
I mean, look,
Dude,
Corn
how
Pop,
can
I
you
still love
accuse
you.
this fucking little angel? Look at him. He's pure innocent.
No, I don't accuse. No, let's be clear. I don't accuse Corn Pop. I mean, I know Corn Pop did it, TJ, but it was your own negligence that allowed Corn Pop to have the opportunity to do it. So I
He
blame
didn't
you. In totality, I blame you. But I know Corn Pop is actually the one that did the actual damage.
Corn Pop didn't do a damn thing.
Dude, Corn Pop did it, and I can fucking tell he did, TJ. I fucking knew it the minute I got those posters. Me and Taylor were like, Corn Pop did this.
You guys are just idiots.
Corn
didn't do
Pop
shit.
fucking did it, dude.
Dude, I'm sorry to have to do it to you, TJ, but
He did
sentence 5 years in the ISO cubes, dude.
Yep. 5 years, teacher. We're sorry, man.
5
Paul, where do
years
you
in the
come down?
ISO cubes.
Paul, where do you come down on it? I mean, and be as fair. If you think he's innocent, then that's fine.
No, I don't. I was around Corn Pop when he was a little fucking baby, and I know he's a demon from fucking hell. I know.
Yeah,
he
dude.
did
I think when
sure.
I think when the Blu-rays get signed, I'm gonna make sure that I bring them up to TJ personally, and then I keep them away from Corn Pop because I don't want someone getting a chewed up Blu-ray and TJ's like, "Sorry guys, I mean, Corn Pop got a little hungry last night, and sorry you got a little chewed up Blu-ray." He's guilty, guys. I mean, look, I want to hear what's this Corn Pop is innocent shit. Free Corn Pop, nothing's happening to Corn Pop. We're not killing him.
No.
And by the way, guys, we're not blaming Corn Pop. We're saying that TJ is guilty because he gave Corn Pop the opportunity to get into the posters to begin with. So, TJ, do you just admit it so you just move on from this topic? You left him out. Corn Pop got into him. And the story.
Corn Pop would never do that.
TJ, we both know he did.
Corn Pop has no interest in fucking posters.
We both know that he fucking did, TJ. Let's just drop the fucking act. Let's drop the pretense, TJ. Look, I know how a cat would damage something, TJ. And Corn Pop went into those
Corn Pop
posters.
does not give a shit about those posters.
You left those posters out for like 2 fucking weeks, dude. It took you like 2 weeks to get them back to me. It took you like 2 weeks from the time you got the poster to send them out.
It didn't take no 2 weeks. It was like a week.
Well, remember there was a blizzard and you had to go out of town.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
And you did. Yeah. So I'm saying, so it took all this time, and Corn Pop was around those posters, was he not?
I mean, no, they were pretty much in their box.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, imagine if something bit down on a box and tried to get into a box, like an animal tried to do that.
There's
that
no way.
damage. That damage looks just like it.
He couldn't get through that box. That
Right. I mean, I don't think he could, but I mean, if he kept putting pressure on it, it would bend the contents of the box.
No.
I mean, Corn Pop's a big ass cat. Everyone just saw that. He's a big ass fucking cat.
Corn Pop wouldn't do that. That's absurd.
Corn Pop did that. And TJ, I know you tried to cover yourself up. So I mean, that's fine. If you want to lie to these people that support you and love you, TJ, you want to lie to those people, that's fine. But we all know the truth.
You're an absurd imbecile, Scotty.
I mean, the truth hurts, TJ. I mean, maybe I'm an absurd imbecile, but I'm right about this.
So, Paul, you were saying that you're glad that Akira Toriyama is dead and that you spit on his grave or whatever the fuck.
Excuse me?
You were saying that before the show, I believe.
No. Nobody had more respect for Mr. Toriyama than I did, and nobody's sadder about his passing.
That's nice to hear, Paul.
I didn't say a fucking thing. If you try and, I see what's going on, TJ. So the Game of Thrones really is afoot. I see.
I think it is.
A character assassination of your political rival. Okay. All right.
I mean, that's just what I heard. Maybe I misheard you.
I've heard a few things too, TJ. I've heard a few things too.
The generous donation is strictly for Corn Pop's catnip fund. Well, he loves
Paul,
catnip.
let me be clear, Paul, that I've never heard you ever make a disparaging statement about Akira Toriyama.
I would never. I mean, why would I? I have nothing but respect for Dragon Ball.
A couple weeks back, me and Paul had a wonderful conversation about Akira Toriyama and his work. So,
we did.
Yeah. Okay. These manga artists, like, they seem to like die off kind of early because like the life expectancy in Japan, I believe,
it's pretty high. It's like your 80s, right?
Yeah, I mean, like it's significantly longer than the US, and this dude died at 68, which is lower than even the US life's expectancy.
Forget the guy's name, but the guy that was doing the manga for Berserk also died
the Berserk guy died pretty young.
Yeah,
I don't know if it's like these dudes probably are pretty stressed because they're expected to pump shit out real quick.
Dude, yeah, that is true. It is a stressful job.
Dude.
We already did that. We already did the Boogie financial audit.
Oh, I think they still need to get release the reunification, people.
Oh, I got you.
That's probably, yeah. So that'll probably go. We'll make sure it goes out soon.
Put it on out.
This is fucking so true, dude. As much as the rest of the world loves DBZ, the fucking Hispanic world and the Latino world fucking is obsessed with DBZ. Dude, every time you bump into somebody from fucking South America or Central America or Mexico in a game, they've got a Goku avatar. every fucking time, dude. It doesn't matter who they are, how old they are. They all love Mr. Toriyama. And I got to agree.
They said
I would never disparage this man, ever.
They said in Mexico, like this, they had state-sponsored like viewing parties for DBZ content.
State-sponsored?
Yeah, like literally the
Wow.
Japanese government was like, please don't do this because of like, I'm sure copyright laws and shit. I mean, yeah, it's arguable. I mean, it might have been like per capita more popular in Mexico than it is in Japan. I mean, it's close for sure, even if it's not. I mean, Japan obviously is where it came from. There's super popularity there as well. But I mean, as another country just adopting something like that, like, oh my God, you're right, dude. Like, I can't tell you how many like DBZ, like, you guys remember the days of like LimeWire and Kazaa and stuff? I would download those anime music videos when I was like 12, and almost every time, if it was a DBZ one, it'd be subtitled in Spanish.
That's crazy. I also really liked his character designs for Chrono Trigger.
Yeah, Chrono Trigger is a classic for sure.
And if you got the like player's guide, which I had, there was a shit ton more art and stuff in there. Repeat to you kind fellows.
I mean, who the fuck didn't, dude? Like every day I got home from school, I'd go on Toonami and watch Dragon Ball or Dragon Ball Z.
Dude, Dragon Ball Z was just a fucking soap opera for adolescents in the fucking 90s, dude. Like adolescent boys in the 90s. Like we watched that shit like our moms would watch like Days of Our Lives or some shit. You know what I mean?
I was just loved. I mean, like as a kid, honestly, I loved how long they dragged out Dragon Ball Z because there's always more. It almost always felt there was something else to watch.
And they would give you the tiniest little morsel of plot advancement, you know, like the tiniest little shred. And like, you know,
dude,
like
just watching the Frieza saga.
The planet will blow up in 5 minutes.
The longest 5 minutes
and
of your
that 5
life.
minutes was like 29 episodes, you know? Yeah.
Even defeating Frieza was like 5. Like even when Frieza was pretty much beaten, it was like, oh, you defeated me. It's like there was still like 3 or 4 episodes just to get off the fucking planet, kind of thing. Like, well, everyone else. I mean, Goku dies, but you know, everyone else to escape.
Does he, Scotty?
I mean, no one really dies in Dragon Ball Z.
Oh, does he?
Besides the villains, I guess they don't really come back. But beyond that, I mean, how many times did Goku die? Like a bajillion times, and they just get the Dragon Balls. Man, that's the great thing about the show, dude. They have a fucking mechanism in the show just to bring back dead characters whenever they want.
Dude, there was never another fucking cartoon when I was coming up that had more oh shit moments than DBZ. Like DBZ just had the fucking the most awesome oh shit moments of all. Just like, oh my God, you know, like what the fuck just happened? You know, just I don't know. The fights were great and fun, and the story didn't make any sense, so you didn't really have to pay much attention. So it was cool to just watch it like drunk as fuck or stoned, you know.
Yeah, I love that shit too, where they would like spoil what was gonna. My favorite example of that was there was like a time when this guy was sitting there. It was during the Frieza saga, and they were like, "Will Goku defeat Frieza? Find out next time on DBZ. Frieza defeated." It's like, I'm pretty sure he's going to because the title is Frieza.
Actually, shut the fuck up. Actually, dude, no one wants to hear your fucking shit.
Actually,
I don't even fucking dude. I think this one's just that. I hope this one's actually just a troll. Once against Raditz and once against Cell. Oh my god,
Scotty,
what
fucking moron.
You know, next actually I get in the chat is getting banned.
He doesn't die in the Frieza saga, Scotty. You fucking.
Well, then that is during the Frieza saga, so he does die.
No,
he just according to them, he doesn't die against Frieza.
No.
Next, actually, I get. You're gone. I don't care if it's actually Scotty's a fucking genius. Raditz, still fucking gone.
Raditz is not in the Frieza saga, and Cell is not in the Frieza saga. So he does not die even once in the Frieza saga. You are mistaken, sir.
He's right. Goku survived Frieza. Yeah, dude. Why don't you go fuck your goddamn anime pillow, dude? Seriously. Fuck off.
Damn.
Actually, Scotty. Actually.
You guys are just mad that he just lil bro'd you, dude. He knows more. He lil bro'd you.
I don't give a fuck what he knows.
He lil bro'd you.
You can fucking do whatever I don't even know what that fucking means, but he's still
little bro. Like you go like no. Let me show you how to do the Hadouken, little bro. He little bro'd you.
In
I
Canada,
don't trust. Dude, I don't trust some anime pillow holding motherfucker. He probably making that shit up anyways. I think I'm right. Fuck him.
Canada,
I'm
we
not
called
gonna
it
see the damn thing to him.
Dragon Ball Z. Yep. Because remember, fucking Goku escapes in a ship. that
Dude,
he finds at
bullshit.
the last
Dude.
minute. Then he goes to that
Fucking dead,
planet.
dude.
Then he goes to that planet where he learns to do instant transmission, dude.
Bullshit, dude.
Yeah,
I have
it's
a
true.
fucking perfect memory, and that's not how it went down.
It's true. It's
That's
true.
not how it went down, TJ. That's not how it went down.
Okay. Okay. If you say so, Sky.
You don't know Dickie McGee's acts about look, you didn't say actually, so you're still not gonna ban you.
Dickie McGee's ex. So this is I don't know if you guys know this or not about me. So Manson's touring with Five Finger Death Punch, I guess. But
Strange. I mean, strange pairing, but Manson,
well-
I mean, Slayer and Manson was also a strange pairing.
here's the thing. This is like a fucked up monkey's paw situation for me. Because
Why?
like I feel like I had the monkey's paw and I was like, I want to see Marilyn Manson go back on tour. And it's like, I'm like, yeah. But the monkey's paw, as you know, always grants wishes in fucked up ways.
It's all like with Five Finger Death Punch, TJ.
Because here's the thing. I hate Five Finger Death Punch. Like, I really fucking hate Five Finger
Why,
Death Punch a
TJ?
lot.
Dude, I'll tell you what you do, TJ. This is because I've been in this situation.
Yeah.
Okay.
When I went and saw Tool, Meshuggah opened for them. I
Oh, same. I saw that
I
tour.
spent 5 seconds listening to Meshuggah play the first 3 notes of their song, and I went and went to the smoking area until I heard the noise die down.
Well, Paul,
Well,
you
the thing
made,
is-
you made a smart decision because I listened to their entire set and I was like, "Is that a song?
The thing
Like,
is,
when,
too,
when does the song begin and end?" Like,
Five
if you like
Finger Death-
Meshuggah, sorry, they suck.
Five Finger Death Punch is headlining this shit, so I can just leave. I can just be
Yeah.
like, I'm done. Goodbye.
Yeah, you can just see Manson and then just like beat the crowd and leave. Yeah, fuck it.
That's what I plan
it's
on
a
doing.
blessing. It's actually a
Fare
blessing.
thee well.
Yeah, I plan on going to the show.
I have
the
a
show-
different. That's not my plan, though. My plan is different.
Okay, what's your plan?
My plan is during Manson's set, get drunk enough to like Five Finger Death Punch.
I mean, if you're really drunk, you might like it.
Exactly, Scotty. I even hate the name Five Finger Death Punch because like a punch is already assumed to contain 5 fingers. So 5 fingers as an adjective onto Death Punch is like literally just redundant bullshit. It's like wet ocean. It's stupid. Like if it was 6 Finger Death Punch or something, it'd be like, oh, that's fucking that's mysterious. But 5 Finger Death Punch, just call yourselves Death Punch.
You plus don't give him a sugar. It's okay. Yeah, bro, it's all you. Go and hug it and kiss it and caress it and listen to it all night long. I don't care what your musical tastes are. That's fine.
Thumbs
Like-
don't count as fingers.
I just don't want to listen to it. So
Whatever.
unless I have to hear over here from your car blaring it because we don't get it, that's fine. But just I don't want to hear it. That's what I mean.
Bum,
Let
bum,
him
bum.
cook. Why don't you go and fucking cook your brain some more, bro? I don't hear your fucking stupid shit. Let him cook. Here, I'll
Why
let
you
you cook.
Why are you
I'll
so
let
mad,
you cook
Scotty?
here
Sky, why are you so mad?
because I don't like these people now. I hate everybody. I'm a misanthrope, TJ.
Oh, damn, you turned against him.
Well, he said let him cook. I don't give a fuck. I'll do whatever.
Yeah,
You think I'm
turned
you think I'm
against
listening to him? Think I'm gonna listen to that fucking loser, TJ? They're gonna tell me what to do.
Yeah. Why not?
So you're gonna stay for the whole show is the point.
Yeah, if I'm paying fucking full price, I'm staying.
Well, how much
But
are
I'm
the tickets? I guess they're not on sale yet. So
I don't know if they are or not, but I'm getting drunk and I'm gonna listen to some 5 Finger fucking Death Punch.
TJ's gonna leave early. He's
Apparently,
not gonna-
5 Finger Death Punch's name is inspired by Kill Bill 5. It's called the 5-point palm exploding heart technique, which sounds cool. 5 Finger Death Punch sounds retarded. And I hate all their stupid military fucking bullshit too. Like they fucking have all these songs that are like, we love military.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How's you getting drunk gonna somehow make that better?
I'm gonna get drunk until I'm stupid.
And dude,
enough to
House of the
fucking go
Rising
along with it.
Sun, where they make it Las Vegas.
There was the town of Vegas.
Rob Zombie Manson. Yeah, I wish it was Rob Zombie Manson. That'd
Isn't
be
the
way cooler.
vocalist a cop? I don't know. I don't know.
Maybe
I'm
I
going and I'm getting drunk and I'm 5-finger death punching the people in the crowd.
Well, have fun with that. When Manson's set is over with, I'll be piecing out.
I'm going to fucking jail that night for punching people. 2 5-finger death punch.
Okay, I'm glad I'm leaving early then.
You're gonna be the first one I punch, Scotty.
Man,
You had it coming.
I ain't even gonna go see this fucking tour, dude. I don't want to see that old fucking loser Marilyn Manson. Are you kidding me, dude?
That's fine. You don't gotta go. I don't give
That
a
old
shit.
floppy, sloppy, has
Busted.
been, could have been, dude. Fuck him, dude. Fuck Marilyn Manson right in his butthole. I'm going to see 5-finger death punch. Homie.
So you're gonna go just to see 5-finger death
Yeah,
punch?
dude. I'm gonna put extra gel in my hair and spike it up all fucking on top. And I'm gonna get bleached the day before. Get a pair of Oakleys. Get
Damn.
some fucking cargo shorts, some flip flops,
Yeah.
dude, and a fucking Megadeth t-shirt. And I'm going to 5-finger death punch,
Dude,
bro.
Paul knows what's up, man.
Smelling like cool water cologne, looking for ladies at 5-finger death punch. My favorite band.
Oh, that's gonna be a sausage fest. Good
Paul,
luck,
dude.
Good luck,
I want to see. I want to see you in that fucking outfit you just
dude.
described.
I will pay for Paul's ticket if he goes to the concert dressed like that.
Dude, I'm fucking going full Guy Fieri, dude, because I love 5-finger
Hey.
death punch. And that's how a death punch fan dresses, okay?
Dude,
Guy
I agree.
Fieri. It's Flavor Town, baby.
Paul,
Flavor Town.
I will buy an extra ticket for you, Paul. So if you want to attend, nope, no worries, man. But the stipulation for me giving you the ticket is that you're dressed like that.
I mean, that's fucking easy, dude. Easy peasy, lemon
That's just
squeezy.
that's like your everyday life. I mean, at this point.
Yeah, I wouldn't even have to dress different.
Is
5-finger death punch butt rock. Yes.
Yes.
Oh my God, yeah.
Unequivocally, yes.
We might the three of us might disagree on butt rock. A number of fans of butt rock, but that we all agree they're definitely butt rock.
In fact, not only are they butt rock, they might be the band that's like pictured next to the fucking definition of butt rock in the dictionary, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty close.
They might be the example, right?
They might be, yeah.
They make
And it-
rock. Oh yeah. They make some 5-finger death punch.
You don't know what it's like to be 5-finger death punch, brah.
But yeah, all kayfabe aside, though, I am super glad that Akira Toriyama is dead. He was
Wow,
a
dude.
fucking piece of garbage,
Fucking
fucking canker on the nutsack of humanity, and the world will be an infinitely better, more balanced place with scum like Akira Toriyama. 7 fucking. I hope they bury him 7 feet deep.
Yeah, 6 feet under isn't enough.
Nope, not deep enough.
I just want to comment boil Paul.
5-finger
Bronze
wife
bull
punch.
Paul.
Okay. Boil him.
Boil him
him.
alive.
Dip him into the boiling water so he may be purified and cleansed of his sins.
Burn him. TV ratings. State of the Union address draws 32 million, up double digits. The president's annual speech to Congress improved by 18% over 2023. Probably because it's an election year and people want to see how dementia-addled
dude,
will he
the show-
be? How
The
sleepy
show is
will he
ramping up,
be?
dude. The show is ramping up. We're actually getting to something interesting in the show. So people are like, let me tune in again and see what's going on.
So I watched it, and I'm going to be watching it again tomorrow, I guess, with Paul and Scotty. Biden basically yelled the entire time. I don't know what
well, you know how it works nowadays. He who yells the loudest and longest wins.
Well, he fucking showed that he can
Anyone?
yell for like an hour plus. So, I mean,
Jesus.
I
I don't
was
know if I
pretty.
can watch it, dude. I know we're gonna, but
You're gonna see it tomorrow.
I don't wanna though. I really don't wanna.
He was fucking mocking Republicans and shit. He was like, he had some fucking big dick energy in that fucking thing. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, the thing is, I don't care about that because that doesn't change anybody's fucking material conditions at all. Like, I care.
No.
What could he have gotten up and maybe said, I'm immediately calling for Benjamin Netanyahu to end the genocide in Gaza?
No, he was pretty far right on that. He was like, "There's never been a bigger friend of Israel to me."
Or how
But we
about
gotta- we
how
gotta
about
make
this?
sure the civilian. We gotta make sure they kill less civilians. So less civilians killed. That would be nice, Jack.
Let me ask you another question to spoil myself on it.
Sure.
Did he use this as a platform to announce a broad and sweeping new legislative package for middle America and blue collar America?
Yeah, actually, somewhat.
Did he really?
Yeah, more than you would think. I mean, he did put. I mean, like I said, this was basically a campaign speech, so there actually were some promises made.
Oh shit, promises. I mean, well, it's election. You have to make some promises, right?
I guess. So he did announce a few things he wants to do. It was pretty, standard playbook Democrat shit, but there was some stuff. It wasn't like totally bereft of that. In hopes the show will still be going when I get off work. But yeah, I was Yeah, he put forth a few things, nothing radical or anything.
I heard there was some
obviously.
tax the rich stuff, which is always sounds nice.
Yeah, he said he wanted to put a 25% tax on billionaires and raise the corporate tax rate to 21 or whatever the fuck and all this other stuff. So there was a few like actual points of policy in there. Whether or not any of those things actually happen, probably not, because it's election year and they're just words on a stage. But he at least said some stuff, I guess. The thing that really struck me was how far right the Democrats have moved on immigration shit.
Oh, that doesn't surprise me at all.
He was saying shit that like would have been a Republican wet dream like 2 years ago.
There was actually a clip going on with Jon Stewart kind of exposing the Democratic Party on immigration like that. Like basically like the short version is, Trump, the COVID policies were lifted. A bunch of people pour across the border, right? I'm telling you the narrative. And then, of course, the Republican governor's like, hey, we're going to bus them to these sanctuary cities. So they'll deal with the influx of all these immigrants. Those cities have had problems. There's been a lot of media coverage. The city resources are strained. The mayor of New York saying that's basically going to destroy New York City. And then suddenly you see a right shift of the Democratic Party where it's like, actually, we got to get a lot tougher on immigration.
It's probably going to be a while before he's able to act on those promises because all of the promises from 2020 that he made on the campaign trail are still in the queue. You know what I mean? So it's like,
so it's gonna take a minute.
It's going to take a while.
Yeah, those promises, we don't need those anymore.
As he was laying out the stuff he wanted to do, I was like, man, this guy's got some interesting ideas. Maybe we should elect him president or something, But yeah, and then he tried to, push his like things he's accomplished and shit, but it was all pretty tepid gruel in my opinion. But it was delivered very fiery, so there you go. Fiery Biden.
Yeah, they must have injected him with some fucking Vyvanse or something. They must have put a fucking like 200 cc's of Vyvanse in his ass, kicked his ass fucking out there.
Yeah, he literally goes out there and just yelled pretty much the entire speech. There was none of that whispery shit. And it was like a lot of fucking swaggery, confident bullshit.
When did Paul become a Trumper? The day I was booty blasting your mom while your dad was at church and I fucking came in her asshole and she said, "Yes, Mr. Trump." Since then, I've been a Trumper. That was the day.
Ever since that moment. But like I said, we'll be getting a lot more into this tomorrow for our merch tier people. And then shortly thereafter, all our patrons get it. Here, I wanted to show you this moment of Biden, his reaction to Marjorie Taylor Greene.
I mean, this is a legit reaction, too. It's great.
He looks like he just saw a fucking alien.
What the fuck? Who is he looking at?
Yeah, look who he's looking at.
Oh my god, fucking Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Well,
dude.
We've said that too. When we've covered her, it's like you do kind of have like a visceral, like, oh.
She's like dressing in like, she was like dressed up to the nines in her like Trump shit. So he just looked at her like,
she up? Is she up in her state for fucking primary?
Yeah, I think she's pretty safe seat. I think they like what she's this in her state. She's pretty popular, at least her district. I know. That.
Dude, she is like the most embarrassing fucking thing about America right now. The fact that like when people watch the news, they might see this woman at a podium somewhere.
You know what the funny thing is? Let's just say the roles reversed and Trump was the president. He was doing the State of Union. Like Biden actually gave her more of a reaction than Trump would. Trump, like literally, we have footage of Trump walking like there's an event and like when she's meeting him on the tarmac and he just walks right by her. You don't give a fuck about her. I don't think he'd even recognize
because
her.
she pissed him off at some point. I can't remember what it was over, but she didn't back him the right way at some point when he was president.
Oh yeah. See, there's
ever since then
way.
he's just had no time for her. But she still sucks his dick because she's got no choice.
Oh yeah,
that's how she keeps her seat.
Yeah, you have to suck Trump's dick. That's like the prerequisite. He whips out his little orange mushroom and it's like, you know what to do.
Speaking of Trump. I think this might be the same compilation Kyle was watching the other day, so we might get a repeat do ah.
Yeah, we will.
So let's take a look at this.
Now, I want to determine if it's a repeat do ah or it's Garipi do ah.
It's not Garipi. It's not Garipi do ah. It's a repeat do ah.
She claims there's a G we did not hear.
There's not.
The meme's already been established.
No,
well, I'm just saying if you you don't want to listen to it, you don't want to okay, then prove it.
I had to prove nothing. I don't care. Even if I hear it. It's not true.
Okay.
It's a repeat do.
I guess you guys need to have your hearing checked. That's all right.
It's established.
We'll repeat do.
I don't hear no guh. It's the first
thing.
Let's hear it.
Hold on. All right, everyone.
Turn all the way up.
Shh.
We'll repeat do.
I don't hear no G.
Yeah,
I don't hear a G either. Dude, Taylor,
if anything,
what the hell?
There's a W. There's like a will repeat do, maybe.
Yeah. Taylor, what the hell? You claim there's a Garipi do. One more time for posterity.
We'll repeat do.
There ain't no G there, dude.
Repeat. Yeah, if anything, it's repeat do.
That's why we said a repeat do ah.
While repeat do ah.
It's a G.
No, it's not.
There ain't no damn G.
Yes, that's bullshit, dude.
Scotty!
What? God
You
damn it!
little
I'm trying
son
to
of a
fucking
bitch.
show.
You little son of a bitch, Scotty. I tell you something, and then you go on the show and you undermine me because you're in the room with your brother and your friend.
No, I'm
You
done.
thinking I ain't listening.
I'm not hearing another lecture.
No, you get 20 lashes, Scotty. Come here, boy. Damn. Scotty in
What
trouble
was Trump even
tonight.
trying to say here? Like, what was a repeat do? Who the fuck knows, bro? No one knows.
I think it might be the beginnings of the Mentos song. Da 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 repeat do do ah. I think he was just thinking of the Mentos song.
Ah, yeah.
We'll repeat do. Anytime I start talking, they take the red light off. Look, he can't campaign. He can't campaign. He can't speak.
Can't campaign.
Can't campaign.
I came up with that name because I come up with a lot of good names. You see Maduro, Venezuela, it's unbelievable is going.
Venezuela.
Venezuela. You got to check out Venezuela.
To the border, doing a show. Sean Hannity, good man. Sean Hannity.
Shit. Look at Scotty. Scotty, you actually look really nice tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. Your skin looks really nice, and I don't know. You looks like you dropped a little weight too.
I've just been eating better.
Cool.
Well, I mean, it's showing, man. You're a fucking Chad. Jesus.
Jesus fucking Christ, what?
Scotty's looking more masculine than normal. You notice that?
Fuck you, TJ.
You're looking more ripped.
Yeah, and you look like a fat fuck. What?
I don't know.
Do the show.
All right, Scotty.
We will expel the wallmongers.
Wallmongers?
Yeah, the wallmongers, dude.
Oh, really? Really? His voice got higher too? You're banned. You're banned.
Yeah. Ban that fuck.
I don't know how to ban him. Do it, TJ.
All right.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Scotty-
Scotty's
fuck
not
outta here.
playing.
Get him out.
They went MAGA. You know, Argentina, great guy. He's a big Trump guy. He loves Trump.
Yeah, I love Argentina. He's a cool dude.
Yeah, I do know that guy.
Remember that dude,
He is a
Argentina?
good guy.
That motherfucker's cool over there. Where's Argentina from?
Waco, Texas, I think.
Oh yeah.
love him because he loves Trump. When he called, I took his call. Anybody that loves me, I like them.
Anybody that loves me, I like
Anybody that likes him, I love him.
Dude, why is he so soaked?
He's a sweaty boy. It's a fucking, you know,
Drenched.
I think it's just like from standing, man.
He's fucking drenched though, dude. It looks
Yeah,
like he's
he's-
been jogging.
I think he's just at that point where even just standing there fucking yammering into the fucking mic is enough to fucking send him into a fucking flop sweat.
Border will. Well, you know this, right? The Biden border bill. I'm thrilled to be back in the.
Have you noticed that Scotty's got kind of like a country twang tonight? Like a little bit of like a hillbilly kind of country twang or whatever. Is that a new thing you're trying out, Scotty?
It's a new thing. Yeah.
Do you have a wrist warmer on, Scotty?
Scotty's wrists get cold, dude. What do you want?
Scott, dude,
I'm bringing it
this-
back.
Dude, this is 2003 Scotty.
Yeah.
This is wrist warmer Scotty back in the fucking house.
Old school.
The Sprock Scotty is back in the fucking house, dude.
Damn right.
And we went to the last two total. Last Tuesday, Michigan total was a record. Like, ding, boom. This is me. I hear, bing. You heard the hostages singing. That was the hostages. They're the J6 hostages, I call them, because they are. I'm being indicted for you. I am. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm allowed to do whatever I want. That's not the kind of people, you know, that we talk. This is a positive swamping. Gavin Newsom.
What does a negative swamping look like?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's
I
a
don't
good
know.
question.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. I don't know what's going on.
Scum. The governor of California will repeat your. Anytime I start talking, they take the red light off.
Didn't we already? It's like looping at this point, I think.
Yeah, maybe it's like the
Heard the
beat.
hostages singing.
Yeah. They're just looping back to the fucking top.
Well, repeat do.
Yeah, if anything, I think there's a W in there.
It does sound like there's a repeat too.
I don't know. Taylor said there's a G.
I also feel like there's a K in there. Like
Scotty.
I think it's Waripi Duke.
Since she ain't in the room, we can be honest. Taylor doesn't know her ass from a hole in the ground. All right. I mean, I wouldn't.
That's
say
true.
it.
Dude, don't get me in trouble.
I'm not gonna get you in trouble. It's not.
You know, Taylor don't watch this shit. It don't matter.
No, she ain't watching this shit.
She's too busy.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
busy. Got shit to
She's
do.
busy. Sky talks tough on stream, but he's scared of a friendly, no beef sparring match with me filmed for my glorious patron family.
Yeah? Yeah? Ban him.
Ban him.
You're fucked. You're
All
gone.
right. They're gone.
Wow.
Gone.
Scotty's clapping cheeks tonight.
Gone!
I'll clap all their cheeks and I'll do it twice.
Damn. Double clapping cheeks.
Double cheek clapper.
I can just like put my feet up this show. Scotty's on point.
Do it.
And just chillax.
Sit back.
Well,
fuck is
repeat
that?
do. He's taking a hit on his bong,
Yeah.
on his little pipe, his juice box pipe, and he's coughing his ass off.
Waripiduka. there's a K. I think there's a K in there. I think it's Waripi Duke. That's what I think. But I don't know. Who knows?
Did Taylor kill Scotty and assume his identity?
No. Scotty's right there on the screen, you fucking moron.
Are you blind, you idiot? He's right on the screen. He's looking better than ever. He's got his wrist warmers back, dude.
Yeah. He's got some new tats. You know?
He's all tatted up, looking mean as fuck.
Scotty wrong about DBZ. Oh, that's a ban.
Yeah, that'll get
That's
you
a
fucking
man.
nuked.
That's a
Goodbye.
nuke. See, this is what we like. Someone who just gives money and shuts their fucking mouth. Barbecue Farts. Funny name, too. You know? Good on you, Barbecue Farts. Thank you for the $20.
Scotty looks like a chicken nugget.
chicken nugget. Here we go. Trump posts $91 million bond to appeal an E. Jean Carroll defamation verdict. Former President Donald Trump deposited a bond of more than $91 million on Friday to appeal the $83 million judgment against him in the case brought by E. Jean Carroll, a writer he defamed after she accused him of sexual abuse, according to a court filing. Trump's attorneys notified the federal court in Manhattan that he had posted a bond of $91,630,000, coinciding with a notice that he had appealed the ruling to the U.S. Court of Appeals for the Second Circuit. The bond payment is equal to 110% of the judgment against him, representing the amount he was required to provide to stay enforcement of the judgment while he appeals. The January 26th decision was the second time in less than a year a jury had ruled in favor of Carroll, who accused Trump of attacking her in a New York department store in the 1990s. In May 2023, a different federal jury awarded Carroll an additional $5 million in damages, finding Trump liable for sexual abuse and a separate defamation claim. Jurors in both cases unanimously reached their verdicts within hours. The verdict in Carroll's second trial came just weeks before a New York judge ordered Trump to pay more than $450 million for fraud. The combined decisions plunged the Republican candidate for president into severe financial turmoil. No, Trump has so much money that's nothing to him. He just took out his wallet, $450 mil. Here you go. Here's a couple of fucking $1 trillion bills. Jack, keep the change. I don't give a fuck.
His maid finds more than that in his couch.
Trump. Yeah. Trump's a rich man. Trump's the most successful businessman in American history.
Duh.
You know? But he ain't conceited about it, so he fucking keeps it on the down low. But really, he's fucking richer than Musk and Bezos combined. He's got so much fucking money. He's so successful. He runs the fucking Trump empire, bro. You think Trump's sweating those fucking decisions? They could fucking levy a bazillion dollar decision against him. That wouldn't even fucking be any sweat off his balls. Yeah, Trump's steak, that shit made billions. I mean, like, who doesn't want to fucking buy a steak at the Sharper Image, for fuck's sake? Right? That's a fucking good business plan. Let's talk about some buttered sausage. What the fuck is buttered sausage? I don't know shit about that. Kirk steak. No one wants to buy steak from the Kirks, all right? You want to buy steak from a man like Trump, a man who knows steak, a man who eats well-done steak with ketchup, knows fucking steak, okay?
This person gets a wrench.
You're going to fucking wrench him? I don't know about all that.
Fuck you, TJ.
Why?
Because I said.
What if they're just a piece of shit? You don't know.
Then they're a piece of shit with a wrench.
Wow. I had buttered sausage for dinner. No, you didn't. You know, there's not many things that I don't think butter can improve, but I'm pretty sure that sausage is not improved by the presence of butter. I know that pickles aren't. I tried that. I tried to butter a pickle. It was no good. I'm reminded of the story of TJ biting into a rancid meatball sub. I mean, that was only last week. That was last show. It wasn't even last week. That was just last show I told you about that. Oh, shit. My sausage is getting buttered right now.
Damn right.
If your sausage is getting buttered right now, why the fuck are you typing in the chat?
A reapy do to that shit.
You think they're so like what? You got the phone like on top of her back?
Let's talk about buttered sausage.
We are
about buttered sausage.
We are talking about buttered sausage.
Where it comes from, who made it, what it's doing. Talk about buttered sausage, please.
I mean, Trump's paying $91 million because he fucking buttered that sausage.
Damn. It's pretty expensive sausage buttering, honestly.
I know. Probably not worth it.
Maybe it was.
There's a Cinema Roll Cafe here full of Cinema Roll themed foods, desserts, decorations, and merch. Paul would love it.
Cinema roll. Where's
Paul-
here?
Paul's over that whole Cinema Roll thing. That was a little mini arc, but Paul fucking is over it.
No, I ain't. I still love cinema roll.
Why?
Because he's cute.
No, he's really not that cute.
Pretty
Kind of a
fucking
piece
adorable.
of shit. He's a fucking piece of shit.
Whatever, bitch.
TJ buttered Manson sausage earlier. Yeah, that's true. Either that or I blew a homeless man that looked like him. Are you eating an apple, Paul?
Yep. Sorry.
I can hear the distinct crunch of an apple.
I don't believe you unless I see it.
It's my favorite. It's my
It's your
favorite
It
snack.
could be anything.
What kind of fucking apple is it, though?
Granny Smith.
It's a
I believe
Granny
you know.
Smith. Okay. That's my favorite kind of apple. So
Mhm.
good taste. You got good taste in apples, bro.
I know.
How about them Fuji's?
Eh.
Well, not as sweet and not as tart.
You know, we basically ruined the Red Delicious apple.
They were never good.
They were actually. They were called Red Delicious because they were legitimately delicious, but we bred them to look delicious, and in the process, we made them suck. It's true. Like, they wanted to make them look more and more red and more like aesthetically appealing, and in the process, they pretty much destroyed the flavor, which is why Red Delicious apples are pretty much garbage.
I agree. I didn't know that, but they are garbage.
Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. We fucked it up.
Bananas kind of suck now too.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Bananas still hella good. You crazy. You tripping.
You know, America used to have like giant bananas. So, I mean, you know, it'd have been a lot more impressive if I stuck one of those at my ass. But like, I guess some kind of like banana flu or some bullshit killed them all, or some kind of bug. I can't remember what the fuck killed them, but something killed them.
Mm.
And we had to fucking switch over to a lesser banana. But whatever. I really only like Granny Smith apples when it comes
Me
to
too.
apples, I think. I don't know.
It's the only one that I'll eat like this.
Yeah. I mean, I'll eat some like red ones like in a pie or something, I guess.
Yeah. Granny Smiths are better in a pie, though.
I agree. I like honestly kind of a mix because then you get the tart and the sweet, you know?
Yeah.
Banana's about to go extinct again. Fungus. Fucking stupid fungus, man.
Stupid ass banana.
We're going to have to switch to a fucking plantain or something. I missed the goals. What's on the platter tonight? Bunch of shit. I'll fucking show you again.
We got a whole gang of shit tonight.
Here you go. 150 is animals that benefit from climate change. 300 is reacting to the new Fallout trailer. 450 is Marilyn Manson's craziest on-stage moments. 600 is Gigi Allen's final interview. 750 is Senator Katie Britt's eerily bad State of the Union response. And 900 is Joe Biden speaking through the years. Gonna watch Joe Biden from 1974 to present and see what's happened with his shit. You're awful quiet over there, Scotty. What's going on?
You're just observing.
You know,
What?
there's something
What?
kind of suspicious about Scotty tonight. I don't know what it is. Oh, shit.
Oh my god. What is it? Is she coming?
That's coming from your side over there, Scotty. Why would you have that queued up?
I didn't.
That's the song that Taylor's always walking around playing out loud on her banjo.
What's going on here?
Yeah,
know
Scotty's
what?
always quiet. What of it?
You know what?
TJ, fuck you and do the show.
I'm thinking I'm thinking there's something wrong with you, Scotty.
I feel fine.
There's something wrong. I don't know what it is. I can't quite place my finger on it, but it seems like something strange.
Let's settle this right now. Whip your dick out. If you're really Scotty, I'll know that dick.
That's not a problem.
Whip that cock out.
All right. Well, you have to. I mean, we're gonna have to put it on TJ so I can show you.
Whip out that big old hog. Let me see that big old Scotty hog.
We'll get our channel banned. Can't do
No,
that.
we don't care. YouTube doesn't give a shit no more. Whip that hog out. I mean, I'll avert my eyes because I don't necessarily want to see Scotty's dick, but Paul knows Scotty's dick like the back of his hand. So
All right.
Like the front of my hand, you know what I mean?
Hold on, I gotta stand to the side. Hold on.
Of course. It's huge. Gotta unfurl it. Yeah, show Scooter's hog. It's the only way we know. Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. It's Scotty. It's Scotty. Proven
is
the
it
pudding.
is it confirmed?
Oh, confirmed.
Okay, got it.
It's Scotty.
You guys are acting so fucking weird.
Looked like almost like a chick's fist and forearm. That's how I knew it was Scotty.
Yeah.
Here.
I mean, you would
hold
know
on
it
1 second.
better than most. I still remember the fucking what happened after the. What's this? Whoa.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Yeah. You see?
I didn't want to see that, but I
No.
guess
Now you've seen it. Now you know.
So
for
big it
sure.
stands up by itself.
Jeez, I don't know what's going on with the genetics in our family, but I didn't get nothing like that.
No.
I know, man. It fucking sucks.
Dude, everybody knows that shit.
Yeah. C'est la vie. C'est la vie. Laissez faire, mi amor. C'est la vie.
God damn right. Look at this. Yeah. How are the wife and kids? They're fine. Don't talk about Taylor, though.
I don't know. Something fishy in Denmark tonight, but I can't put my fucking chubby finger on it.
Exactly. That's what it looks like when you're uncircumcised. I'm circumcised, but you know, it would look like that also.
Why did your parents choose to cut 3/4 of your dick off, but leave Scotty's? Or wait, no, never mind. It's the other way, right? They looked at your dick and they were like, we can't circumcise him. That's like, but then they looked at Scotty and they were like, God damn, let's give this boy a chance. Circumcise him. Fuck's sake.
What the fuck, TJ?
Who knows? Who knows what TJ's fucking off doing? Probably shit his pants again.
What's our next story?
I don't fucking know. TJ's the one that controls the stories. We don't have a next story. TJ quit.
That's fine.
TJ quit his fucking job just now in front of everybody.
You know why? Because he's lazy as fuck. We all know this. The audience knows it. You know it.
I do.
We can talk about it right now. Not much to cut off from little TJ.
Tiny TJ.
So
Tiny
small.
TJ. Tiny little package. Believe me, everybody's seen it. Do you know that he shoved a banana where the sun don't shine? It's true, folks. It's true. It's all true. Shoved a banana deep inside of himself. Disgusting freak, TJ Kirk. Tiny TJ. Smallest penis I've ever seen. I talked to a couple of the women he's been with, a couple of the men. Also gay, not that that matters. TJ's circumcision.
He's just
was
really gone.
botched. I know. He just left.
It's just a
Just
show.
strolled straight. Yeah. This is just the show. We're just gonna sit here and shoot the shit tonight, I guess. Excuse me. Apple burp. Ooh, that was a nice burp. A little revisit from that apple and cheese stick that I had.
Do you think TJ only has a little Vienna, what? Sausage to butter? It's obvious.
Let's talk about buttered sausage. It's time.
Do
Time
it.
to finally broach the unbroachable. Buttered sausage. Did TJ die? Maybe he did. Maybe he just like fell over and croaked. I don't know. Chocolate and peanut butter dipped banana. Gross, dude. Gross. Why you gotta take it to the duty joke?
Who is this person? I've been on the show every day. For how long? How long have we been doing the show? 5 years? 6 years?
Almost 6 years, yeah, I think.
Yeah, it's almost been 6 years, which is fucking crazy. One, and you don't know who I am at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. Cover the people that got crushed by the aid being dropped in Gaza because the parachute failed. Dude, the world is so fucking fucked.
How about the woman who said that she didn't want aid from the U.S. because we're all murderers?
I hope she didn't take any then. She can't have none anyway. We didn't send it for her. Why am I afraid to debate Tim Pool? Dude, I'll debate him. He's afraid to debate me because he knows I'll do what TJ didn't. I'll strip that fucking beanie right off his head on his own show. Show out that cue ball. Let his audience get a good, unrestrained look at it.
Those fucks.
And I'm going to get out a
There he
cloth
is.
as he's sitting there stunned with his bald pate out. I'm going to grab a shoe shine cloth and I'm going to get behind him and I'm going to go and I'm going to polish that shit to a mirror shine. And then I'm just going to leave.
Beautiful. Top notch. Do it.
I know how to destroy these motherfuckers. I'll destroy everybody that has ever opposed me, dude. Everybody. Vosh, over. Over. Know exactly how to do it, dude. Know exactly how to do it. Gonna show up at Vosh's house, wait till he goes to the bathroom on a stream, hide in the closet, come out, pop open that fucking... Oh, shit.
You smoking that goddamn weed again?
No.
Oh shit. Taylor's here.
Daddy, I told you I smoke weed in this house. You stupid son of a bitch. You got shit in your hand now. Like grandma taking the time for the
Sorry.
You ain't
Oh man.
I mean, it's definitely Scotty.
Yet again. Oh no.
Oh, shit. She's whooping on it bad.
Ah. Taylor's kicking his ass. Oh no.
Man, he's
Oh,
getting
no.
it bad over there.
We should do something about this.
Nah,
man.
he deserves it, honestly.
You think?
I ain't gonna fucking intercede, are you?
Man, I don't want to, but you know,
I ain't
it's getting-
triggering the wrath of Taylor, dude. I ain't doing it.
It's getting out of hand, I feel like maybe, you know.
Sometimes Scotty's ass just needs beating. You know, that's how I feel about it.
I mean, that is true, but man, I don't know. Maybe she goes too far, you know.
Well, I mean, that's for you and her to work out. I think she's well justified.
Yeah, you're
Personally.
probably right. I'm just a soft-hearted son of a bitch
I
sometimes.
mean, he gives her cause. He gives her cause.
He do. He do. You right.
He gives her cause.
You right. Snitches get stitches. That's true.
But anyway, I'm gonna sneak into Vosh's house and then I'm gonna open his to be sorted folder while he's in the bathroom, and I'm just gonna leave it open.
Damn.
And I'm gonna show myself on camera as I sneak over there to do it. I'm gonna look at I'm gonna come into his screen and I'm gonna go like, I'm hunting rabbits. Well, I didn't find any rabbits, but I did find another kind of animal.
There was this is kind of a shitty story, But there's this guy that went on Joe Rogan's show that was like a criminal justice reform guy. He'd been sentenced to some super long prison sentence and had been released and was like being held up as this example of like a guy that's gonna like had turned his life around and shit. And
Scotty,
Yeah,
you
that-
okay, buddy? You look a little. That sounded brutal.
Scotty's fine. He's fine. He's
What?
That sounded brutal.
What?
Your face is all swollen up now, dude. You look fucking like you whole body.
Yeah,
swelled.
guys, you won't believe this. I'm so clumsy, dude. I was mopping the floor, and I mean, you know how the floor gets slick, and the mop went one way, and my face went the other way. You know, just accidents happen. I just want to say, by the way, I hope this isn't a digression, that Taylor is a wonderful person, always so loving and caring, and just cherishes every moment of every day of her life, and is always a friend to anyone who needs it, and just a confidant, and just someone that will always be there for you and always support you, and is a very loving and supporting person, and probably just the best person I've ever met in my life. By the way.
So anyway, there was a guest on Joe Rogan. He fucking was there for criminal justice reform shit, being held up as an example of like how to turn your life around after criminal shit.
Guess he killed somebody.
Yep. They found a head in his freezer, you know.
Fuck.
Oh,
Damn it.
A head in his freezer?
He
And
found a head in his. Oh fuck.
yeah.
Oh no. Oh god.
Yeah.
Is the
He's a-
message now just kill all criminals? Is that what we got to do, guys?
He was a
Think about it.
48-year-old youth counselor for Queens Defenders who spent 25 years in prison for attempted murder and robbery. He was introduced on Joe Rogan Experience in February by his friend Perlmutter Center for Legal Justice Executive Director Josh Dubin as a marvelous human being who was wronged by the system. And then he fucking chopped off someone's head and put it in his freezer, you know.
Uh-oh.
So not a great day for like criminal justice reform, kind of people like us, I think.
That puff did it.
That was the puff.
Oh my God.
Paul's like, I see the universe,
The crazy
and
thing
it is horrible.
is that he got that rare status of someone that he could actually have just gone around the rest of his life and like talked about like how fucked up the system is. But I guess like really the system like he actually almost proves the opposite. The system failed because he had a head in his fucking freezer of someone he killed.
I mean,
Did you guys
who
hear
amongst
that?
us- Yeah, I heard it. It was horrible.
Sounds like the cops. Is it the cops? You don't think it's the cops, do you?
I don't know.
You asshole, TJ. I thought that was real for a second. I thought I was back in the 50s for a second.
back in
Yeah.
the 50s.
And they were using the old siren. Oh, wait, I forgot that's the one they use in New Orleans.
Now the New Orleans one's more like. It's like a mournful. We make it
Even the sirens are lazy in the South, dude.
ground in Louisiana don't hold the dead, just spits them right back up. You know what I mean?
You're taking another hit of this weed.
That's why we got to bury everyone above ground.
Dude, Scotty fucking hit me with that shit in my first fucking hours in New Orleans. It was fucking crazy, dude. How do you hit a guy with, even if it's true, how do you hit a guy with that? How's that a
Because,
guy's
man,
introduction to New Orleans?
I think you asked about like why they bury him above ground. It's like ground spits dead back out.
Yeah, I legit didn't know. I was like, why are there so many crypts here? Scotty was like, ground here won't hold the dead. Vomits them back up every time there's so much as a quarter inch of rain. I was like, vomits them up?
It does. Dude, that happened after Katrina and a bunch of hurricanes. Like, people have to go find their dead relatives, like caskets and bodies and shit, if they bury them in the
I've
ground.
There
seen
you go.
pictures of like caskets bobbing down the fucking.
Yeah, you gotta fucking. Yeah, that's why you gotta put them in the crypt.
Yeah. Ground don't cotton on no dead here in Louisiana.
No, European sirens are based, dude. I love their sirens. That na, 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 na. It's pretty good. I like
It'd be
it.
a
I like
lame
it
tier
better.
list, but that's a tier list that I almost feel like needs to be done. The siren tier
The
list.
siren tier list.
I think it's time to go beyond. I've
Go
seen
beyond.
Shai Hulud, but now I need to take the water of life.
Oh yeah.
Like, go ahead.
You're disgusting. 78-year-old grandmother awarded 3.8 million after illegal SWAT raid.
I'm presuming that they went to the wrong home because it doesn't seem like a 70-year-old grandmother is. I mean, not that it's impossible she could be a criminal, but it seems pretty unlikely the SWAT team is the kick in her door.
What did she do? Why?
No.
Wait a minute. A SWAT team let a grandma on it?
Yeah.
Is it a SWAT team of grannies?
No, only one.
Oh,
She's like their mascot, you know.
is she a badass though? Does she like actually shoot and stuff?
Sounds like she won the lottery to me. I mean, yeah, I guess when you get 3.8 million and you survive, yeah, I guess so.
Fuck.
Dude, this
pretty
granny's
dope,
rich
dude.
though. Paul, this granny is rich, dude. She got 3.8 million for being a SWAT team officer.
Dude, that's
Because,
fucking
like-
crazy. That's
Yeah, I think-
hella, dude, I bet a normal SWAT only makes probably like 50 or 60 grand a year after taxes. And
Yeah,
everything.
well, they made a bet. Like the government made a bet with this woman when she was like 77. They're like, bet you can't be on the SWAT team. And like, she's like, how much you want to bet? And they're like 3.8 million. And she's like, done. And then by the time she was 78, she got on the SWAT team.
Adi Skay, och what you a say. Ode Ray. Ode K Ed Ray, dude. Taylor Tay is here in the chat. She's watching.
Dude, she's always watching, man. It's most awkward where you, I'm not gonna get into that. Continue on with the story.
It's careful.
Scotty, man,
You gotta be careful, Scotty.
I'm worried about you, bro. I don't think you fell down the stairs, man. I think she beat the fuck out of you, dude.
Nah, dude, that's a lie, man. And
I
was
think
mopping,
she's
Paul.
beating on you,
I was-
Scotty, and I
I
care
was
about
mopping.
you, Scotty.
I was mopping, Paul. I was mopping. And I
I
slipped.
think she was mopping the floor with you, is what it sounded
Nah,
like.
that's not true.
You were screaming for your life.
What?
You
I never screamed for anything. No, that's not. That never
she
happened.
jerked you off the camera. Jerked you off.
I mean, yeah, I mean, look, that might have happened. Look, I admit that might have happened. But physical violence has never happened. It
Okay.
never would.
All right. That clears that up then.
I mean,
Just-
look, you don't worry about me.
Just,
I'm
a,
just
just a
screams.
misunderstanding, Scotty. I apologize.
I mean, look, there maybe was a TV or something playing in the background, a movie or something like you heard. I don't know, Paul.
You know, that could have been it. You might have had an action movie on or something where a woman beats the ever-loving fuck out of her simpering husband.
I mean, that's happened in some movies. There's movies like that. That could be what it was. You must have heard some movie where, where the simpering husband gets beat by the crazy wife.
Shit. Taylor, I mean, sorry. My bad, yo. Want to hit? Oh, this weed?
I mean, dude, I'll tell you, just a total aside, the other day we and Taylor, went shooting. And of course, I'm not really allowed to shoot, but Taylor did a really great job shooting those targets, Paul. And she said, she said, this little piggy went to the market. This little piggy stayed home. And it seemed almost like, implied someone who was like a pig or represented themselves as a pig would be in very big trouble
a
if
pig?
they ever crossed Taylor.
Doesn't TJ have a pig furry vor comic?
I don't know, but Paul, you
Yeah,
have
you
ties
know
to pig. You have ties to pigs too, Paul. So I don't know. It could be. It could
And
be
I have a
anybody.
fuck- Fucking-
TJ, is
and
that
there's a
vor
story,
comic?
right?
Is that vor comic still on sale, by the way? And
Yeah,
is it linked below?
it's not linked below
Why not?
because I can't link adult.
Oh,
shit
furry
or whatever.
porn.
Yeah,
Yeah, he like his furry porn.
But
Can't
what's
do
it? What is that called again, TJ? And where can a person get it if they wanted to get your furry vor comic that you're working on
They
a
could-
part two to?
They could go to my Twitter page where it's pinned.
Oh, and they can just buy it from there. That's cool. I was just organically wondering about that.
Yes.
Isn't that called
Go buy
going
it there.
ham?
Yeah.
It's called Going Ham, yeah. And there's like a wolf guy that is. He looks like he's getting ready to rail a blushing pink piglet with a round, shiny ass, pink ass,
There you go.
and a curly Q tail.
And
That's
don't
all
forget
I've seen of it. But
Don't forget the bunny girl. There's also a bunny girl.
Are you making
there
a
is a
sequel?
bunny girl,
Are you
right.
making a sequel, TJ?
Are you making a sequel? Yeah. Can you give us
Yeah.
a
Okay,
taste of
there's
what
a sequel.
who might eat who in the sequel?
I don't want to spoil nothing.
I know, don't spoil it, but like you can't give us a teaser situation about.
I mean,
who
what do you want to know?
I want to know who gets fuck roasted in this one, dude.
There's three pigs in this one. So there you
But
go.
who gets?
Oh,
does one of them get trussed up, an apple put in their mouth, and get roasted while being fucked?
I can't say nothing. I can't say nothing. I can neither confirm nor deny.
And does the wolf go like, before I turn the heat all the way up, I need to inject this roast with some gravy? And she's like,
You know what, Paul? I'll put that in there just for you.
do it.
Yeah.
That was a good idea, huh?
Yeah, I'll put that exact dialogue in just for you.
Paul's ego's pretty fucking smart, huh? He's got good
You gotta give Paul a
he's got
writing
good
credit.
vor ideas. Yeah, you gotta give me a writing credit if you put that in, though. You gotta be
All right.
like featuring
Additional dialogue by Paul's ego.
Paul's ego. Yeah.
You have to. If you're gonna use this dialogue, I mean, shit, you gotta do it.
She has to say "sui" too, or the panel doesn't work.
Sweet.
Little pig, little pig. It's supposed to be "let me come in." It's not "come on in," but that doesn't make sense.
Little pig, let me in.
But speaking of pigs, I guess a pig's head was left at a worker's workstation after they like complained about their wages or whatever.
That was an accident.
It was an accident. I mean, it wasn't a fucking
Look,
pig
I mean, look.
processing plant. So I guess they
Who was
Yeah.
working there? Was it like a movie producer being threatened by a mob boss working there?
Johnny Fontaine never gets this butt.
Tennessee's biggest pork producer is accused of retaliating against workers who asked about their pay, with one worker allegedly finding a severed pig's head at their workstation, according to the Department of Labor. It is at Tosh Farms LLC.
I don't like your kind, you greasy wop hair, coming here to my town and telling me how to run my movie. You tell your boss, Johnny Fontaine will never work in this town again.
Beautiful.
I'm sorry. I'm very
I'm glad
sorry.
you knew the scene.
Yeah, it's a shame. I have to go home now because my boss doesn't like to be disappointed.
TJ, do you worry that your book is degenerate and debased? I worry that it's not degenerate and debased enough.
Yeah, what are you talking about? TJ wouldn't make the book if it wasn't degenerate.
Yeah, like why would I even
Yeah,
waste
but
my time?
Does the wolf say in the first comic, little pig, let me in"?
No.
There's got to be more build up.
I mean, that'd be
What is
too
wrong
cliche.
with TJ, dude? What is wrong with
TJ,
TJ?
how long into this action? Like, is it going to be an immediate action in the story, or is it going to be a build up? Can you at least tell us that?
No, there's build up, dude.
That's
Don't
what I
build shit
thought.
up.
TJ, because TJ's like, I see TJ as like a build up kind of person, where he's like,
Yeah.
And then she can say, "Not by the hair on my quim."
Well, the pig is a dude.
I thought the pig was a chick.
No.
oh shit.
Yeah.
So like,
The pig's a guy. I mean, the
Can
pig is
Could the pig be Fuda
is the pig
and say
so
"not
the
by
pig-
the
so
hair
the
on
pig's
my
a dude.
quim, please"? Because
No.
that is
and
the
the
best.
wolf's a
Little
dude
pig,
too, right?
You're telling me
Mhm.
the wolf knocking on the door with a big boner, right?
Mhm.
And the bubble says, little pig, let me in." And then on the next panel, it's the pig with her big piggy tits
Well, you know what, Paul?
pushed up
Maybe
against the door, and she says, and
Paul.
the bubble says, "Not by the hair on my quim."
you know what? It sounds like you need to write your own.
I
vor
think
comic,
Paul
dude.
does, man.
I'm just
Paul's got a
trying
gift
to
for
give you
this.
some ideas because I'm not even into this shit. I don't think about this shit.
I mean, you got some ideas.
Maybe
though, you know?
that's why it's got to be you, Paul. Maybe that's why, because you have no real interest. So like, you'll exploit their kink perfectly. But I feel nothing at the end of the day besides green. Turn that shit to green, Paul.
is the wolf a
Dude,
girl?
maybe-
No.
No.
Maybe Ham Bone, my new comic that's completely and utterly original, needs to come out.
Paul's ego presents Ham Bone. The tagline is, "I ain't even into this shit."
Yeah, I don't even read this bullshit.
All right. Fair enough. I mean, I could, maybe the competition will make me better.
It might.
Speaking of, well, nothing really. It doesn't really transition, but Louisiana governor issues disaster declaration because I guess there's a crawfish shortage down there in Louisiana.
Boy, I tell you down here, till you
Dude, there's-
can't get a crawfish for you.
By the way, there's going to be a scene in Hambone
Yeah,
where Hambone, the pig, the Fuda pig, is
food a pig. Yeah,
laying on their back, sleeping, and having a dream about getting fucked.
yeah.
And a sneaky little crawdad is going to crawl in from outside in the rain and crawl right up in her snatch.
Yeah.
And she's going to be like, oh my God, it feels so good. Who is that? And he's going to say, it's your crawdaddy, piggy.
Oh shit!
Okay. That sneaky little crawdaddy. But you know, he better do it quick because apparently his ass is fucking on the fucking the short bus to extinction, man.
Well, the summer it was a massive drought throughout the state of Louisiana last year.
I mean, what you think of this, Scotty? You still down there in Louisiana going to
Oh,
crawfish
dude,
boils and shit?
I've only had crawfish one time this year because of the price, and it was
shit.
oh no, it's cheaper obviously if you buy it or like you don't go to a restaurant, but the price is right now around $10-11 a pound if you can get crawfish.
That fucking crawdad boil that I went to with my ex was the fucking greatest thing, dude. That pot, they put an absurd amount of seasoning in that pot. He literally had 3 fucking full, you know, those big, the square plastic spice things that you can get of lemon pepper.
Yeah.
And he just unscrewed them all and just went, he had one of cayenne. He was like, he had a whole like fucking jug of lemon juice. And he was like,
oh,
and then he had like a whole
boil
basket
recipe
of cut lemons, like lemons cut in half, bunch of potatoes. I was like, whoa, dude, this is a fucking real deal right here.
Well, so there's different schools of thought on it too. Like there's some people that do not want anything besides the crawfish, and there's some people like that. That's pretty common. They'll put corn and potatoes and lemon and garlic in there.
The way
I think the garlic is really
the
good.
little short corns, the garlic cloves were all in there, and the
Not
fucking
uncommon.
and the cubed potato, like the quartered potatoes.
Yeah, dude. But the boil recipe, like that varies from person to person. But like when you have someone like that that has the recipe, I'm sure it was some bomb ass crawfish.
No, that dude was telling me what is. I wish I could remember it because it had a billion different things, and he had a special thing. He was like, "Smell this," and he handed me this tiny little fucking vial. It probably had like, I don't know, as much as like an eyedropper bottle. And he's like, "Smell this," and I smelled it, and it was the most lemon thing I've ever smelled. He said, "That's fucking lemon extract that I make myself." And he was like, "You put like 4 drops in this whole big pot, and it just sets off that crawfish." And I was like, "Dude, this guy knows what he's doing."
Oh yeah,
He was so self-assured with it. He was like, he showed me everything because I was real interested. He showed me how you have to like take them out of where they're in and soak them so all the poop comes out of them or whatever the fuck. You soak them in like cold water.
well,
and
as much
poop.
as you can get. Yeah.
Yeah, and then you get the poop out of them, and then you throw them. You rinse them again. You do like a multi-rinse thing until the poop stops coming out of them. And
I
then
mean, you can pull out the intestine of the crawfish anyways when you're eating. If you really, it's usually that you'll still see the line of it.
I just ate that shit. It's all just mush that comes out of that fucking body cavity anyway. I just ate that shit, bro. I didn't give a fuck.
A lot of people do. Some people peel it. It depends on the person, but you're right. It's like a multi-step process. Like you rinse them up a couple of times.
I was not impressed when I pinched the butt and I sucked out of like the abdomen, but when I sucked that head, the whole thing came together, dude.
When I sucked that head,
When I fucking put that head in my mouth, bro, and sucked on that thing, and all them juices, like warm, salty juice, just exploded down my throat, and I was like,
You guys have a crawfish boil recipe? I'll never tell you, Yankee.
dude,
I
that's
don't
what's.
eat, and I don't eat that. I don't eat them
that's another
nasty little
thing.
fucks either.
Once Crawdad gets her off, he's gonna crawl up on her belly, and she's gonna be like, "Anything I can do for you, Crawdaddy?" And he's gonna be like, "I don't know, baby. Pinch the butt and suck the head." Yeah, dude.
Some good dialogue.
I'm just gonna get some lemon. I'll be right back.
You know, I've never seen a crawdad.
Well, I'm telling you, Hambone is an
you know,
original work. You've never seen anything like Hambone.
Pioneer Paul,
yeah.
dude.
I
Paul,
mean, it
you're
sounds like
pioneering a
I got
new
my
genre.
fucking, competition,
You just got to put me in. You got to put me in touch with your artist so that I can even make it look like yours,
All right, we'll do.
but just better.
Yeah, just better,
I'll one up you, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, yeah.
And then you
I'm
can
in.
one up me.
I'm
and
here
we'll
for
have,
it.
We'll have a furry vor battle and see who the real king is. You know,
The furry Voroth.
for
Yes.
control of your server.
Yep.
For
That's
control of your
fine.
server, dude.
Yep.
For
You hand-
control,
you hand the
TJ's
keys over to Paul's ego. If I
If you
beat you
win,
in the
yeah.
furry vor off, yeah.
How
Right,
big is your
fair.
server, TJ? How big is it?
Like
I don't know,
1,000 people in it or something. It's pretty big.
like 1,200 or 1,000. I
Yes.
don't know.
Oh, okay.
Did TJ just say he doesn't eat crawfish? Yeah, I never liked these motherfuckers.
Yeah,
I
I
never
never
liked
ate
them.
this shit. I don't know why he's dumb.
I don't like this shit.
You have
Scotty
to
don't
give my
like shrimp.
brother.
I don't like crawfish. I don't know what to fucking tell you.
Well, shrimp's disgusting.
Shrimp is fucking way better than this fucking nasty ass
Nah,
crawfish
Crawfish is
bullshit.
way better, dude. Way better.
Oh.
You like crab though, right, TJ?
I think the only way TJ eats crab is when it's Rangoon, dude.
No, I'll eat,
Probably.
I'll eat some,
That's the
I'll
only
chow
way
down on some
TJ will eat a
legs,
crab,
dude.
dude. Nah, dude. I ain't never seen you fucking attack a crab leg in your life, dude. All I've seen is you take all the crab Rangoons and not leave none for nobody else, dude. That's the only crab I've seen you eat, TJ.
That's true. I will do that.
in all the fucking years I've known you.
He's
The
a greedy
only crab.
motherfucker, dude.
Dude, he will eat all. I remember one time we ordered Chinese at the house. It was after you and Taylor had moved out of the big fucking tinderbox house.
Mhm.
And so me and Ashley and TJ and Chelsea, we ordered like Chinese for 4. And we got like an order of 6 crab Rangoons. Dude, nobody got any crab Rangoons, dude. TJ ate all the Rangoon.
Oh, you fucking serious, dude?
Yep. He got
He didn't
3
leave
on
you
his,
guys,
he,
like,
went, he went
one?
and got 3 on his plate. And like all of us, we started with the other shit because we had like noodles and stuff. And he went and got 3 on his plate, ate them, and then went back for seconds and got the last 3 and ate them.
Oh, dude, he fucking, you know what?
The
Is he-
Rangoon thief, dude.
Because he fucking knew. TJ had his whole plan. He's like, he doesn't want to share it, but he doesn't want to admit that. He's like, I'm gonna eat that shit first. They're gonna all
And he was
dig into
dipping
their
the
food.
Rangoon all off in the sweet and sour sauce, and there were like chunks of his Rangoon in the sweet and sour.
Oh my!
Like he didn't pour some on his plate and dip it there. He was like just plunging the Rangoon into the community sauce, and like little blobs of cheesy crab meat were coming out.
Yeah, so
TJ.
no one else wanted that.
Well, you know what, Paul? You know what that was?
What?
That was your share.
You son of a bitch. TJ.
What the fuck, TJ?
Ham bone is gonna bury going ham. All
TJ,
right.
you knew what you were doing. Did you? Well, let me
I
ask you
don't
this, TJ.
remember. I don't remember doing this, but I don't deny it. It probably.
Yeah,
happened.
right. That happened for sure.
Dude, you Rangooned. There was other stuff that you did too, TJ. Like how long do you reckon a box of cereal lasted back in them days?
I mean, I've gotten way less bad about chowing down on some cereal, but I'm the kind of motherfucker.
Back in them days.
Yeah, in those days, I don't know. I'd just fucking tear up a whole box of cereal in one fucking sitting, basically. So
Yep. Dude, I remember one time the girls went shopping and they brought home not 1, not 2, but 3 boxes of Captain Crunch, different types. Peanut butter crunch, crunch berries.
That was gone first. That was gone first.
Yep, crunch berries and normal crunch. And I
Oh,
didn't
dude,
get a
I
bowl
cannot-
of any of them.
I can't. You cannot put peanut butter crunch in a house. With
Paul,
me
you out
and
of so
expect
there
to
was
get
3
some.
fucking boxes. I'm assuming
3
family size box, right?
3
the
family
big
size
box.
boxes. Yeah, the big boxes. Yeah.
Oh, dude, you didn't get a single fucking bowl?
Dude, I
The
will
only time I got a couple of bowls of cereal was when I told the girls to get me a box of frosted mini wheats once. I actually got a bowl of those. My lips never tasted a fucking single solitary morsel
Yeah, but you know what though?
of Captain Crunch the whole time I lived in that house.
If there was ice cream in that house, I never fucking got a fucking sniff of that shit.
Well, you know what? If I could have gotten my sweet fix from a fucking little bowl of Captain Crunch every once in a while,
Dude.
maybe I would have left some ice cream.
yeah,
huh?
maybe.
What
But
do you
there
think
was
about that?
there was never no fucking ice cream left. That shit was gone. Boom.
True.
Fucking brought that shit in the house. It was vacuumed up.
Yeah.
But
True.
dude, you cannot if you put peanut butter crunch like to this. I don't buy peanut butter crunch because I know I'll go fucking crazy. I'll eat that whole motherfucking thing. I love peanut butter crunch. That shit is my jam. I'll fucking eat that shit all day long.
No, dude. If there's a box brought in our house that TJ's there, the first thing I'm doing when that box is set down is opening the fucking
Sky-
container up and pouring a bowl.
Sky, you remember that time you fucking bought them Oreos all fucking discreet and hit them and shit?
Dude, TJ, I don't
Remember
know
that
how,
shit?
to this day. I don't know how you, okay, because Paul, it was like a pantry that you like it had a door. It just had a door on it. So like on the very top shelf, I decided I'm gonna hide these Oreos. But not only that, like I hid it like I put them in a box of something else. I covered that layer of the box. I put legit shit back on top of it.
Bro,
And this shit that TJ would it was like organic shit that TJ would never eat.
let me
and he
tell you
still found
something.
it.
Let me tell you something, Scotty.
Well,
When I stayed with you guys in Seattle area, while I was waiting for my apartment to be ready,
Mhm.
I got hungry one morning, and I went through that fucking cabinet, and TJ had picked it clean, but I went through every box, and you know what I found, Scotty? It was crazy.
what?
There was a box of like coffee filters, but I shook it, and it was like thump, 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 thump. And I reached in
Yeah.
there, Scotty, and there was a fucking Kashi granola bar in there. And I was like, dude, a fat guy will always find it. You can't hide it from us, dude. We sense it.
No, he did.
We could look at a bare pantry and go, there's something in here. And there always is. There always is.
It's like fucking
Hershey-
honey badgers,
an old
really
Hershey
shaking
Kiss.
everything.
A old Hershey Kiss from fucking 6 Halloweens ago, tucked away in the corner with the dust bunnies in the back behind the dog food bag. Yep.
I mean, I'm gonna tell you.
There's always something.
I'm gonna tell you. I don't know. I'll tell you how I felt, and I don't know. Maybe this is fucking. I don't know if it was smell. I don't know what it was, but I went in that pantry, and I was like, oh, I need to find something to eat, and I was like, a fucking certainty washed over me. A certainty
Mm-hmm.
that there was not. I knew specifically what it was. I'm like, there is Oreos in this fucking pantry, dude.
Dude, it was like Chunk in the Goonies when he walks by that fucking sealed industrial freezer and says, I smell ice cream. Dude, you have the scent.
I know.
Smell it through the bag, dude. You smell it through the bag, just like weed.
TJ,
We
can
know.
you say in a stereotypical black woman voice? I don't. No, I would never. What?
What the fuck?
That's
What do you
absurd.
say?
No.
TJ is not edgy and he doesn't make racist jokes.
I would not do that, sir. That is absurd. I appreciate the $10, but I am not going to make
TJ would
racially
never-
insensitive jokes. Okay,
Yeah, please stop that kind of stuff.
do not ask me to do that sort of humor.
That's
on
just
the
that's
show.
way out of line. You know, we like the money, man, but never say something like that again.
Hey, sugar, can I get you some of them pancakes, child?
Like I'm just supposed to fucking.
What
put on
is
some-
this? What is this? Where did you come up with this, guy?
I
Why
don't
not
even know.
buy separate groceries? Oh yeah, because TJ is gonna honor that. No, TJ, you don't understand. I bought these Oreos. Oh, I'll never touch one again. Come on. If it's in the pantry, TJ is gonna fucking eat it. That's it.
What the fuck, bro?
Scotty, do the racist Jew. Man, come on. That's just a lie made up by TJ.
Yeah, I don't think it exists at this point.
It doesn't,
TJ's been
dude.
fucking leading us all down the primrose
Dude, he
path
has.
all the years.
Well, I gotta be honest with you, he 100% has. I don't know why TJ came up with this fucking bullshit years ago. Guy does this character. I've never.
You
done it.
bastard, TJ.
What I do?
Been leading us down the primrose path.
A racist Jew. Telling people that there's this character that's a racist Jew.
Yeah, that's
and
I'm a piece
acting
of
like
shit.
Scotty is the type of guy that would sit around and do a character like that. You know,
You're right. I made it all.
Thank
this
you.
is the 311ing all over again.
It is, man.
I just want to put Scotty in a spot where he's got to like. I mean, Scotty can never even come up with a character even remotely as funny as like the racist Jew or whatever.
That's
so.
true. I mean, I've tried, man. I spent hours racking my brain.
I even sat down with
Terrible.
Scotty one time and was like, Scotty, let's just try to fucking see if we can actually deliver on this character, bro. And I sat there with him and I worked with him and he just couldn't do it. It was fucking pathetic.
I mean, look, I don't remember any of this. TJ, you've never taken that kind of time to work with me on any project in your life.
Far
So
out.
that's
man.
definitely not true.
Who the fuck is Pig Casso?
Picasso died?
Pig Casso died?
Who is Picasso?
Who the
Chelsea?
fuck is Pig Casso? Was that like a famous pig or something?
I hope not. Racist Jew. So, oh, I see what you're doing. 311 is 3 days from now. Never forget 311. Never forget that the racist Jew is man
Dude.
up TJ.
It was a fucking famous pig.
Was it?
Yeah, it was like a
Slim.
paint. It was a painting pig, dude. Look,
No.
dude.
Dude, look at this motherfucker. He's
cannot be.
Dude, look at that fucking guy,
Dude,
dude.
Picasso paints better than I do.
Picasso was fucking the shit, dude.
and he's dead.
I hope they made him into
Oh.
beautiful fucking sausages.
I hope he became bacon. Tasty
Yeah.
it to the end.
Beautiful fat back bacon and lamb shank. I don't know how they're getting a lamb shank.
I mean,
off
if he
pig.
died of natural cause,
Yeah,
I mean,
Give me that pig lamb shank. That's
But I
part of
bet
the
he
pig,
had
right?
one, dude. I bet he had one,
give
dude.
Paul a fucking pork chop. Well, Paul, you know what? Maybe it wasn't Picasso, but you had a relationship with a pig like this. So, I mean, you know what it's like. You know what it's like.
Oh man, why you gotta bring up pork chop, man?
I mean, it's relevant. I mean, we talk about eating a pig. I mean, it is pretty relevant. I mean, I'm sorry, Paul. I mean, but you
And
you
Scotty,
ate your
he
little
was
guy.
my friend, Scotty.
He was your friend, Paul.
He was my friend.
But you know what? There's a lot of times you've eaten animals, you've
And
never
they
been your
lied to
friend,
me.
Paul.
They didn't tell me that they were gonna sell them to a sausage factory for McDonald's.
I mean, and you know, one day, Paul, you probably ate him. But the thing is,
I
at
probably
least you were
did,
his
Scotty.
friend.
That's the fucked
At
up
least-
thing.
But you know what? At least you're his friend.
What if
All
somebody
those
came?
animals-
Let me ask you a question, Scotty. What if somebody busted up in your fucking pad
Okay.
and snatched up Yujiro
Okay.
and ground him into sausage and put him in a fucking McDonald's sausage McMuffin?
That'd be look. I love you, Jared, but that'd be a nasty ass sausage, dude. The
Be
quality
that as it
control.
may, it just happened. How do you feel inside, Scotty? You're pretty broken up about that, I bet.
I'll be sad, dude. I'll be fucking sad. I admit it, Paul.
And then I come along and I'm just like, yeah, it's like that time Yujiro got ground into sausage. I picked the scab off of it.
I mean,
you know?
Paul, how long ago was it, Paul? Okay, because fair,
Let's
fair
bleed
and,
that again.
and that's fair. That's fair. But here's the thing: if that just happened, did I do that to you? That's not a righteous example. That's like 30 years later, I come to you and tell you to do the same shit. So I mean, look, you want to. You've had 30 years to process it.
I
You-
think you're
you ate
splitting
pork chop,
hairs,
man.
Scotty.
You
Pork
ate
chop
man,
was
you
my
ate, look, you ate
best
him.
bud.
And you know
ate
what?
him.
You loved him so much that you ate him and you took his
He's
spirit
my
inside
best
of you.
friend, and I ate him with a side of fucking
You did,
eggs,
man.
and I didn't even know it.
Yeah,
Didn't
I'm
even
sorry,
know it.
man.
I thought he was off on a pig.
And you
farm
know what?
somewhere.
You know, I had to eat Jiro too. I feel bad about it, man. It didn't taste good, but you know, you gotta fucking look, Paul. That's life. I can't ungrind him. I can't.
They
unmake
lied
the
to me,
sausage.
Scotty. They lied to me. They told me he was going
They've
to a pig
always been lying to
farm.
you, Paul. But Paul, they've always been lying to you.
They told
They've
me he was
always
going
been
to a
lying.
pig farm where his whole job was to be a breeding pig because he was so good. And I was like, well,
Well,
if I
you
have
was
to say
naive,
goodbye to
Paul.
my friend,
Damn,
at
Scotty.
least he's going
Taylor-
somewhere happy.
Taylor's taking Paul's side, dude. Did Hercules just pass? No. Well, you could never be sad about it again, Scotty.
That's right.
Watch yourself,
Oh
Scotty.
man, you know what, Taylor? You don't tell me what to do anymore.
Oh
Don't
shit!
tell me what to do,
Oh,
Taylor.
fuck. Don't say that,
Don't
Scotty.
tell me what to do,
Oh,
Taylor.
you're in fucking trouble now, bro. You're
I
in
ain't
trouble
fucking put up with
now.
Taylor shit anymore, man. She ain't gonna tell me what to do.
You are fucking in trouble now, bro. I don't even want to know what's coming for you, bro.
My apologies. I'm not a racist. Okay, that's a bad thing to say. I just heard you just say it before on stream. It made me cry and laughing. Much love, you guys. Oh,
Dude, fucking Taylor might be loading up the strap right now, Scotty. You might be done.
no, I think I'm fine, dude.
I know you got a couple straps hidden around your fucking house, dude. And some long choppers, too. She's going to come in there, dude.
Scotty
gonna
gonna
come
get
in there.
beat. I'm not getting beat, guys. That's ridiculous.
By the way, dude, when we get together next time, like when all of us are in the same city the next time, you know what I want to do? I want to have a
What?
shooting contest with you guys, dude. But not bullets. Ropes.
What?
Ropes.
Still lose.
Who can
Okay.
blow the fucking fattest, thickest rope, dude?
Who
Oh, no.
wants some pancakes, honey child?
Oh my god.
Whoa.
You boys look awful hungry. Would you like some pancakes?
I mean, yeah, I would personally.
Kinda, yeah. Honestly.
I mean, if it's no trouble.
Could I get
Is there
some
trouble?
pancakes? Maybe.
Let me tell you the origin of this mammy shit, okay?
I think I know, TJ.
You know?
A filthy, horrible, racist joke from the depths of your fucking soul is what it is.
Yeah, that's true. Lord Jimbly appears and tells you he could either turn Yujiro into buttered sausage or erase all existence of Bill Cosby. What would you
That's
do?
easy for me. Erase all existence of Bill Cosby.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck? You would save a bunch of rape victims and shit too.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a hero.
Oops. The DNC should have bet on RFK. I mean,
No.
probably not, but you know.
N-N-O.
Yeah, like I'm sorry, I can't agree with that. That's not in their best interest.
Paul, are you smoking like an old school fucking pipe right now?
I sure the fuck am, sir.
You smoking like a fucking Sherlock Holmes pipe over there?
Oh, you ain't got a pipe like that, TJ?
I have a bunch of these, actually. I have a bunch of nice pipes.
TJ. I'm about to outclass you, bitch.
Oh shit. One time I bought like a Gandalf style church warden pipe, and that shit broke in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, I had a church warden pipe, and it didn't last either, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I got took. I went to that fucking goddamn Ren Fair and got suckered and bought a church warden pipe there, and it broke.
Damn. That blows. I think if it's
Wait a minute,
that was
bought
me.
We bought it at the same fucking place.
Did we? Well,
Yeah.
mine broke too. So they just made shitty church warden pipes over there.
Yep.
Fucking bastards. They fucking hosed us.
Yeah, we got took.
They took our ass for a fucking ride on that bullshit. Because I was like, I'm gonna be like fucking Gandalf. It's gonna be great.
It was great for like the first fucking couple of months I had it. And I took good care of it too. But then one day I was taking it apart to clean it, and it fucking just went, and I was like,
That's almost identically what happened to mine. So yeah, they're
my
just
fuck.
fucking
it was
shittily
just
put
garbage.
together.
It was we got took. There were those were some like fly by night country fair fucking huckster vendors that pull up to these different venues and like look like they're respectable and look like they know a lot about pipes, and they're selling handicrafted shit. It was probably a bunch of Chinese bullshit.
It fucking
Look,
totally
TJ.
was. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, see, that's a proper like big church warden pipe.
Yeah, that thing is badass.
There's a dude at the Renaissance Festival in Hammond. A lot of times he comes out there and he sells his pipes and shit.
We should have bought from that fucking guy instead of whoever the fuck we bought ours from.
No, there's like a Scottish dude that goes there every year, and he's
we
like
should have
pretty,
bought from the Scottish guy instead of fucking.
he's legit.
Dude,
He
bought that. We bought that at the same fucking place. Because you got.
Oh,
that
you
at
bought it
Ren
from the
Fair.
Scottish dude?
You got there at you got it at a Ren Fair, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I don't know if the dude. Well, I think he was Scottish.
He was. Yeah, he is. I
Well,
forget
be
his
Well,
name.
I
careful with
bought
that.
a long, thin one though that was more like Gandalf's pipe, because Gandalf had the little pipe on the end with the
Yeah. Okay. I do
long,
remember.
thin-
Yeah, I do. I do remember you buying something.
mine
like
was
that.
all black. It was
Yeah.
beautiful.
Well, me and Paul both bought from that dude, and our shit broke. So be
yeah,
careful.
my shit broke, bro.
Your shit, bro. I've had
Yours,
this thing for like
yours is a
fucking
way
6 years.
sturdier fucking design though. Dude.
Our shit was some fucking garbage.
No, I paid a bunch of money for this because I basically. Well, you guys know me. I'm like a real fucking hard ass.
Mine was expensive as fuck too.
Because I told him like, is this shit gonna last? And he's like,
I think
oh,
I
fuck
paid
yeah.
like $180 or something, or 150
Whoa, are you
bucks.
serious?
Well, I don't
You're
know.
fucking-
I remember it was fucking expensive as fuck.
Oh, and it fucking broke like that?
Because I bought the big long extra long one, and then I
Well,
bought
how
the
did it break
stand.
though? How did it break?
I was taking it apart to clean it, and it snapped off at the stem. The stem snapped off inside of the long mouthpiece.
Did you guys hear that?
Oh, dude.
Fucking guys, I got some bad fucking news. I heard. I didn't pull it, but
What?
I got
What
some
did you
real bad
pull?
news. I
What?
didn't pull it.
What did you pull?
I didn't pull it.
What did you pull?
I pulled. Well, I pulled. You know, the rust armor.
Pull
got
my
fucking-
finger. Pull my
convicted.
finger.
All right.
Pull
Oh,
my
my fucking-
finger. Pull my
Wait.
finger.
I did.
Pull my finger.
I pulled it. The rust film armor is guilty. That's cool. Yep.
Is she going to fucking prison?
I don't know. She's guilty of manslaughter, so maybe.
You got to go to prison for manslaughter, right? Was it involuntary manslaughter?
Let's see. Yeah, it was involuntary manslaughter.
Indeed.
So I don't know.
That
she
should have
might-
just been straight up fucking negligent manslaughter is what it should have been. That's not involuntary, dude. It was not an involuntary act when she allowed people to break safety protocol on her set.
But I got way worse news than that, dude. Cenk Uygur is dropping out of the president's.
No! Buffalo man. He came and he ran. Buffalo man had the world in his hands. Sweaty Buffalo Man
Indeed.
came and he ran, and then he disappeared. Oh, where did he go? Chank, why?
Where did he go now?
TJ, where's
Why
your
have you
badass
left
pipe,
us,
dude?
Chank?
Where's my bad at? I don't have one.
Yeah, why you off screen?
Yeah, why are you being such a bitch with no pipe, like a punk ass motherfucker?
Me and Paul got
I
fucking.
I am off screen because I am fucking having a headache and I don't want
Oh, a
bunch of
little
lights on.
headache.
Yeah.
Little headache. Okay.
So
Well,
I
fair
turned
enough.
some of my lights off so I didn't have as much light pouring into my fucking
So-
face.
You're claiming to have this headache, huh?
Yeah.
All right, TJ. You know, it's
Shit's
weird,
fucked
TJ, because a
up.
lot of nights, it seems like you go out and just do whatever you want, never have a headache then, but doing the show, suddenly you got a headache.
Suddenly you got a fucking headache, huh?
Who's gonna save the fucking world? Now that
Without
Jank dropped
Jank? I
out.
don't know, dude.
Yeah.
Here, I'll,
No
I'll show
one.
you. My fucking
It's
lights.
not Jank, it's Chank.
I got like one
It's
light on.
chunk. Chunk, we know.
Chonk, you chonk. You
Chunk a chunk. A chunk a chunk a chunk.
Chonk Oogaloo Oogweir is his name,
Oh,
okay?
that's
Say
his
it
name?
right. Chonk Oogweir.
Speaking of pulled, they pulled my impacted wisdom tooth today. Anyways, here's some money. Damn, Jimmy, that's awful generous of you, because unless you have like the hookup on not paying a ton of money for that, that's super expensive.
Dude, Jimmy, I could have fucking saved
Thank
you
you.
hella money, bro. Why didn't you hit me up? I could have just cracked you in your bitch ass face and knocked that tooth out for free.
That'd been hard because it was impacted. So Paul would have like basically hit you so hard in
I mean,
opening
maybe-
forms, pops that tooth out. That's a fucking skill.
Maybe
Paul.
hard for a fucking lesser man, but I'd have knocked that fucker. I knocked a few other teeth out too with the blow, but hey, you know, that's free.
The only thing he's not telling you is he uses his cock. That's the one thing he's not telling you.
What did he do?
Taking the night off, TJ, Scooter, and Hog can take care of us.
Hodling
think I have
ape, you
TJ.
fucking ball cradling Tajika fan,
TJ.
dude.
TJ,
Gluh,
My
gluh,
beloved
gluh, gluh,
Lord.
gluh, 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 gluh.
dude, I
Give him the
imagine
fucking
like,
Texas tongue tornado, dude. You fucking sick fuck.
dude,
You
I just
sick
imagine
twisted
him.
bastard.
He just comes in, hobbled over. Lord TJ, I beseech thee, take the night off. Let these lesser men, Scooter and the Hog, let them do the show. We know you, Lord TJ, would have normally done a perfect show, and even in pain, you would have done a perfect show, Lord TJ. Allow these vessels, these servants of yours, to go in your stead.
Dude, can we fucking talk about this, Scotty, real quick? TJ, I love him, but he has been kind of a little bitch lately.
He's
Do you
crying
feel
like
like
a bitch.
TJ's kind of been like, because like with the whole headphones thing, remember that shit? I feel like TJ's kind of been on his period lately. Like maybe he's like a little PMS-y or something. Like I want, like, do you know what's angsting TJ up a little bit? What could it be?
I don't know specifically
diet.
what it is.
The diet.
The diet could, you know what the general thing with TJ is that anytime
The diet and quitting smoking again.
anytime there's like any sort of like change and a sustained effort to change, I agree. I think TJ a lot of times has issues with that, and like when things in his life has difficulties or has problems, which I know TJ's been dealing with some bullshit. So I think it's just all that. So obviously he's more sensitive.
Well,
He
TJ
doesn't-
might be burnt out, but like that's the thing is like we have the kind of show and like where it's like
I don't think that's what it is.
we're friendly though. Like we're friends with one another. We take care of one another. And it's like, you know, like I went to the hospital a few months back and I had to miss a show over it. And I just called the guys and the guys were like, dude, it doesn't even matter, man. Health comes first. And that's so like if TJ needed like, hey guys, we need to take like a couple weeks off because I'm just fucking burnt at both ends. We'd make it happen. Am I wrong?
Oh
Scott?
yeah, of course. No, I don't think TJ's burned out, dude. I mean, I don't want to talk too much about TJ's personal life. That's his fucking shit to talk about. But I just know TJ's been doing a lot of work and stuff. That is a lot of red tape. I know TJ's been dealing with a lot of red tape.
Yeah.
So I think that kind of is draining because, you know,
So he
someone
just had
like
like
me,
a stressful life lately, and then he's also trying to do these things that are
Yeah.
usually like comforting for him. Like he's not snacking as much, and he's trying to quit smoking at the same time.
that's a lot. That's a lot to
That's
put
a
on
lot,
anyone's
yeah.
plate, and to expect them to do perfectly.
Yeah,
and to
no,
do
for
well.
sure, dude. I definitely can't talk.
So I mean, like, I mean, if it was burnout, TJ's like just too honest of a performer to just simply say, "Oh, I'm just burned out." Oh
I
my
mean, he
God,
would
I'm burned
definitely
out."
tell us. He
Yeah.
would definitely like come to
He would
us.
like,
We have a meeting before every show, and he would fucking come to us and be like, "Dudes, we need to schedule a couple weeks off or something." We do
we
it.
schedule
take
regular
care of it.
breaks for that reason. I know. It sometimes it seems strange, but it just is the best thing I think for all of us. And the shows are actually way better because of
It breaks up the grind and lets us have like some time to refresh and gives us a time that we can like plan a vacation.
Because we did that with
and not worry about
DP.
it.
We
Yeah.
did that with DP when we started doing that while doing that show. It was like it just felt like
It
there
was
was
a
never
grind.
an end.
Yeah,
It was never an end to
we
it.
were all burnt out by the end of DP because it was
Like
just
my favorite time on that show,
never-ending
honestly,
slog.
was when we went to Europe for a month. So it was like, okay, we'll just come back in a month, and the channel didn't fucking miraculously die, So it was kind of just like, come on, dude, you don't have to.
Yeah, it got real fucking fucked there for a while, and we were just like, yeah, I
Yeah,
was.
so
burnt
when we
on
did
both ends
DFAT
for sure.
Friday, it made more sense to have more breaks. And I mean, there's times we've gone crazy
Oh
with shit.
yeah, dude, we went crazy hard a few different times as we played with like the format and the frequency and stuff, and there were a few times where we were just like banging it out like super hard most of the time.
I think the funniest thing we ever did with that was we recorded all of these. I think it was the time was the grease trap, and then we look back like they're unusable because some of these grease traps were from like 2 months ago. Because remember,
we were talking about like old news.
Yeah, we were like, because we decided to for you guys the reference. We decided to pre-record a bunch of stuff. It was during COVID, so we're like, this is probably the best way to put out some of this content. And so we pre-recorded, and then it was like we had grease traps that are like 8 weeks old. We're talking about news, so it didn't even make any sense. It was just completely outdated. We're like, no, we just need to kind of have. I think we need to be closer to what's current, especially with the news portion of the show. I don't think it makes sense to talk about news that's 2 weeks old because on the internet it is like a day passes and it's old news.
Yeah.
TJ needs to produce more content. I agree with that. I agree. I think TJ's abandoned hopes are good, but I think old school TJ content. He needs to do some of that shit, in my opinion. Better camera, more theatrics. I think TJ needs to be more theatrical, in my opinion. 3 months sabbatical? No. I mean, if someone wanted it, I don't think either of us, or if it was me and Paul or whoever it was, I wouldn't care personally. I mean, the sabbatical implies you're doing something else almost. If it was like Paul said, I'm going to write this crazy book in 3 months, I'd be like, cool. You know what I mean? Or TJ said that to me. I mean, I guess it just depends on the circumstances.
All right, I'm back. Where's my headphones? Are there?
Paul, I bet you taking a sabbatical. But I think I have a feeling you'd be making a crazy ass movie. That's what I think it would be.
To me,
yeah.
I definitely do want to do a fucking crazy movie.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if you told me like I'm gonna be gone for 3 months for that, I'd be like, all right, Paul, I might just fucking go see what you're doing for 3 months. Sorry, the show might have to be on hold.
I'm changing my vote from Biden to Cornel West. Shout out to Paul. Time to start a third party movement. Okay.
Hey, that's right.
Whoa, bro. All I do is sit here and smoke weed. Maybe you're right, maybe you're wrong. I'm just gonna ride that fence.
Ride the fence. Uncommitted gets strong turnout on Super Tuesday.
See, there you go. Riding the fence right there. I don't know.
The movement won 11 out of 75 delegates in Minnesota. So pretty fucking significant. It seems like Uncommitted is doing better than any other candidate that's tried to steal Biden's thunder. 250,000 voters selected Uncommitted over Joe Biden or one of the others. That's mostly on the genocide in Gaza. Minnesota had the largest percentage of uncommitted voters of the 7 states, with an uncommitted or no preference option voting on Tuesday with 19% support. That's pretty significant. This is enough to give uncommitted 11 delegates. So there's going to be a significant number of delegates at the convention that are there to represent uncommitted, or there to represent, you can take it, there to represent no preference. What will they do? How will they use
You know
that power at the
You know
convention?
the crazy thing about that too is, it's that it's the idea. If you look at like the memes around this stuff, it's like, oh, you guys, these people just looked at these leftists, but they're idiots because they're just gonna end up getting Trump. They're just gonna end up getting Trump. That's all that does, and it's like, I mean, here's the problem with that, is that part of it is, yeah, you could end up having Trump, but let's just suggest right now that you're not going to get that anyways. So the idea is kind of like, let's avoid Trump actually by having someone who's competent. That's kind of the idea.
The
And
endless,
and it's not about winning someone's vote. It's about accepting the politician you have. And it's
the
like,
endless
what's the
fucking
politics
debate
then?
about this is that if Trump fucking wins, if Trump wins the fucking election,
Well, and if you look at polls, that's what
then
it's showing right now.
all of the people who were not willing to vote for Biden are going to be blamed, and they're not going to fucking take a second to be like, maybe it's because we propped up a shitty candidate. Like that.
Well,
never
they're just saying unless you
that
feel
never
the
gets any
candidate is worse,
traction
though.
with that crowd, though. You know what I mean? Like they never fucking think
It's
for a
because
second.
they're
Like maybe it's because
broken. Their
maybe it's 'cause
brains
we
are
propped up a
broken.
fucking piece of shit. Maybe it's because we propped up someone who fucking just couldn't do the job.
Lesser of two evils, electoralism has broken their brains. Their fucking principles have gone in the toilet. The bar, if it ever existed for them, has disappeared. And they are locked in this endless self-defeating cycle of supporting vampiric warmongers. You know, just for a second here, I want to say that you know, it was very tough in the wake of you know, giving birth, as it were, to the no confidence movement. A lot of mean things were said, a lot of hateful words. But I stood resolute. I told myself I wouldn't allow the haters to win. And here on the eve of this historic uncommitted vote, I have something that I want to share with you guys that I've never told you before. And I hope that you'll be accepting of it, because I'm ready to talk about it now. You guys have known that I have a bad back for a long time. I've kind of played coy about why. The truth of the matter is that I have a bad back because I'm constantly stacking W's. Constantly lifting big, heavy W's and stacking them to the fucking moon. And that's hard on a guy's back. But I want to thank the few of you that stuck with me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I love you. Thank you. Thank you, seriously. You were my beacon, my heart, my guiding light as I forged forward to stack another W. So thank you for that. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry.
Wow, very humble speech, Paul. I feel like you really got to the heart of the matter there. Very moving. Do you even lift Paul? Paul's like, didn't you guys just miss the analogy? Paul's got the weight of the fucking world on his shoulders. He is like an atlas.
The whole
He's the one holding up the world and the sky and
hands.
everything
Got
else.
The whole world.
He just said it. Did you not hear it? I mean, I guess you guys are hard of fucking hearing, but
It's
go
okay,
back and
guys.
watch what he said.
It's okay, guys. Ugh. I got this. I got this. No, I don't need help. I've got the world. Right here on my shoulders. Yeah. I can name it.
Is Foo Fighters butt rock? If not, what's your top 3 Foo Fighters songs? They're not, in my opinion, butt rock, but I don't have 3 songs of theirs that I like really all that much.
Yeah,
so.
Foo Fighters are what I like to call post-grunge. They were kind of a transitional band between the traditional grungy sound of the early 90s and the punk infused and pop infused kind of rock of the later 90s and early 2000s. My favorite Foo Fighters song is, oh my god, Everlong. I think it's one of the greatest songs ever written, honestly. It's just a beautiful song. It's a great melody. The way it fucking builds on itself is fucking awesome. But I do like me some Foo Fighters, but I'm not a huge fan, you know.
Dude, you don't like the Foo Fighters at all, man? They're pretty decent.
I mean, I don't hate them or anything. I just don't.
Yeah, they're not my
fucking
favorite
listen.
band, but I mean, they got
I
some
don't.
good
I just. I don't.
songs.
I never fucking put them. I never be like, I'm gonna put on some Foo Fighters. Like, it just wouldn't
Well,
happen.
yeah, no, I hear what you're saying.
But I don't like. If the Foo Fighters start playing, I'm not like, ugh, the fucking Foo
Just
Fighters.
not something you'd ever seek out.
Yeah.
What was that song that they sung about a plane in the very like late 90s? What
I know
was
what you're
it?
talking about. Learn to Fly, something?
Yeah. Learn to Fly is actually a fucking pretty dope song. They're not mid, dude. Fuck off, bro. They are not
hate
fucking
that.
mid,
Yeah.
bro.
Nah,
Stop
dude.
it. Stop
They're
it,
not
you
mid.
fucking kids, man. Not everything is goddamn
Mid.
fucking mid, okay?
Mid. How it mid. It's like, fuck your mid. Fuck your mid, dude.
So this is a guy that's rising up through the Republican Party. This is Mark Robinson.
Okay.
He won the North Carolina gubernatorial primary with 65% of the vote. So here's some stuff to know about him.
What's
So-
that Foo Fighters song that says, that starts, what have we done with innocence? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
You're asking
It
the wrong person.
disappears
I don't
with
know.
time. It never made much sense. Hold on. Monkey Wrench. That's a good fucking song, too. Monkey Wrench is a good song. Anyway, sorry, you were saying.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell you. I was just gonna tell you he's a Holocaust denier and shit.
Who
That's
is?
all.
The guy that the Republicans just nominated for the governorship in North Carolina.
Isn't he a black dude, too?
Yeah,
That's weird.
yeah, he's a black Holocaust denying Republican. He said, there is a reason the liberal media fills the airwaves with programs about the Nazi and the 6 million Jews, in quotes, they murdered. This foolishness about Hitler disarming millions of Jews and then marching them off to the concentration camps is a bunch of hogwash. So there you go.
Damn.
I mean,
Are these our takeaways from Super Tuesday?
I guess so. This is one of our takeaways. This guy got 65% of the vote in the state, so I guess they like him.
it's not surprising.
The
Dude.
most offensive Republican candidate in America.
Yeah,
he just is like the Jews did 9/11 and the Holocaust never happened or whatever.
I mean, I don't know if he said the Jews did 9/11, but he did say the Holocaust never
They
happened.
usually do. If people say the Holocaust never happened, they usually say that it was
Well,
like
let's see.
Mossad that faked 9/11.
Muslim invaders, okay. Abortion is as evil as slavery, okay.
Okay.
Horror dresses, I don't know. It's difficult to overstate the level of Robinson's crude and brazen misogyny. He's mocked actresses for protesting sexual harassment in horror dresses while defending Harvey Weinstein and Bill Cosby as victims of a left-wing plot to silence them.
Horror dresses? What is a horror dress?
I don't know.
But this is
dress.
kind of, well, remember all the rhetoric on the right. I mean, this is who I would expect them to select in a number of states, people like this, because like other shit's too woke. So that they basically, they dial it over to like, I want someone who's politically incorrect. So even if he has views, they might even agree with like, Holocaust is bullshit. It's like, they're like, oh, maybe I don't agree with that. But he also hates people who are woke. So
People in the
That's-
chat said he uses slurs. Like, what slurs does he use?
He's
Like the K slur for Jewish people or what?
I don't know. I guess Trump said he's better than Martin Luther King. He said he's Martin Luther King on steroids, Martin Luther King ×2. So there you go.
Oh.
Yeah, Trump says he's MLK
someone
too.
said he said also said black people owe reparations to America for breaking them here as slaves. Okay. He would have stepped further,
So
dude.
this guy's just an Uncle Ruckus then.
Yeah, basically
Yeah.
their Uncle Ruckus is basically like going to be the governor of North Carolina.
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus is to be
You know
like,
what the sad thing
pay the
is?
nice white man his reparations.
You know what the sad thing is? I think Uncle Ruckus would actually probably be a better candidate. The actual
Maybe.
Uncle Ruckus would actually probably be smarter than this dude, I'd imagine.
There's a distinct possibility of that.
Do we have him giving a speech or saying any of this weird shit?
Let me see.
Probably
I'll
find it.
See if I can
Yeah.
find
Is there
some
like
of
a
his.
compilation of his greatest hits yet, or has he not reached that level of fame yet?
Let's
I mean,
see.
he's gunning for it, it seems like.
I'll see if I can find something from him. And see what he's like.
because it is interesting to see how people deliver this. Because like some people, it's almost like you feel there's like a sincerity, like because like they know they're talking like what they're talking about. Then you have other people that I feel like do it just to be offensive. And it's like, how many people can we piss off with this? And also signal boost our crap and signal to certain people like, yep, I'm completely racist. Yep, I know what's going on. Basically feeding all the conspiracy people's votes, which is kind of weird to me. That what happened?
Scotty.
What? Who said that?
It's time to hit your pipe, Scotty.
Oh shit! Okay,
You
sorry.
gotta hit your big, beautiful pipe, Scotty.
It's a big and it's beautiful pipe. I love this pipe. The best pipe I ever had.
Why is there nobody
find a
rising
sweetness.
on the Democrat side? Because the Democrat. Okay, let me explain something to you. I'm gonna go on a little rant here, okay? But I'm gonna try not to get salty about it.
Okay.
I had this talk with somebody on ideology the other day, and they were kind of saying the same thing, right? They were like, wait a minute, what was I reacting to again? God damn it, my fucking stoned ass brain.
The guy in the state saying some offensive shit.
No,
They
but
were
like-
asking why the Democrats don't push someone
Right.
fucking up.
Sorry.
Oh
I'm
shit! I'm sorry. I wasn't listening
So
either.
here's what like, because they don't want a viable candidate. Let me tell you guys something. On election day, if Biden drops the strap to Trump, which is looking more and more likely as time goes on, the Democratic Party, the DNC, will be privately super stoked about it, because they will get to hand over the thorny fucking Israel situation and make him look like a warmonger and not Biden. And they can sit back and fundraise off of Trump for 4 long years.
4 beautiful years.
They're going to be fucking celebrating in the street. They don't want to win. So, and the reason why they don't put forward somebody better is because only just now, in the 11th hour, have people gotten fed up enough to start realizing that there are other avenues to take other than just blind support and yelling at everybody that doesn't agree with you. This uncommitted movement is the first show of life from the electorate, from my perspective, in a long time. So that's but this needed to happen way back. Biden needed to know way at the beginning of his presidency that he was on fucking trial basis. And instead, people carried his water, fucking carried his jock, okay? And now we're at a point where the DNC has convinced a lot of the fucking middle-of-the-road libs that Biden is the best. And we got even like radical leftists going like, vote for Biden, riding with Biden, 99% Hitler. And that has hurt the movement to unseat a warmongering, segregationist piece of shit like Joe Biden. And it has set it back immensely. It's the 11th hour now, man. The convention might be crazy this year, but I doubt it. I think they're just going to coronate Biden, and that's going to be that.
They'll be some, dude. It's going to be the same with like they did with Bernie. There's going to be some
can't
outbursts.
You can't possibly look at a guy like me and blame me for that. That's your bad. You're the one that hitched your wagon to Joe Biden and carried his fucking nuts for him all these years.
Well,
I never did.
They're going to say you should have just complied. They're going to say you should have just voted
Sorry,
for Biden.
I don't comply. I don't.
Then you're giving it to Trump. It's your fault.
Because
they're saying their argument is they're voting affirmatively for Biden.
They're giving it to Trump.
You're not.
They're giving it to Trump by putting forward somebody that's unelectable, a literal dementia patient that can't.
They would just argue that he won before. But he won before. How's he unelectable if he's already the incumbent? He's not unelectable.
Because he's deteriorated in the last 4 years to the point where he can barely give a speech. Yes, you're right.
But so is Trump. So
it's a sad state of affairs. They're to blame for it.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I would argue if I was arguing that position.
Right. That is how they argue. So you're astute to take their argument and steelman it. But that's my response to it always. I'm not to blame for that. My California ass vote didn't matter whether Biden got there or not. You knew which way the wind was blowing in Cali. It was your votes and your tacit and implicit support all these years that got you Biden. You fucked up. And if he drops the strap to Trump, don't look at me. My vote didn't matter, motherfucker. He didn't convince enough swing state people. He pissed off enough swing state people that they just morally couldn't vote for him because he was funding a genocide. I didn't do that.
That's an interesting point, though. If you're in a state,
I didn't give him the political leeway that he needed to do that. You did. I hounded his ass all 4 years. Back check me, motherfuckers. You gave this motherfucker the political leeway where he feels comfortable kicking back and slurping ice cream while he's funding the fucking genocide of our generation. Oops. All I want people to do is to think this fucking uncommitted movement, this is real. Biden is sweating in his fucking pants now because he's like, fuck, I might drop Michigan. I might drop a couple other states to this. Who are these people? Where did this sudden fucking like standing up for themselves come from? What am I going to do? Like they've put Biden's campaign on the back foot. And that's what I was advocating for all along. And everybody called me shitty and called me stupid. So do it now. And if Biden wins again, and he might squeak it out, Biden wins again, don't spend the whole time carrying his jock. Hold his feet to the fire. Let the DNC know that whoever they put up next is going to have a tough primary season. What do you think? You're going to get less capitulation out of them if you do it? Think about it for a minute and try it. Because it's too late now, in my opinion. As cool as this is, this movement or whatever, I think it's too little too late. I think Biden's going right through the fucking convention, yo. Probably with Kamala on the ticket, which is inscrutable. What a fucking trip. It's like he's trying to lose. Maybe he is. Maybe that's his retirement plan. Drop the strap in fucking 2028 and fade into nothingness. Or in 2024, sorry.
I mean, I think you're right in the fact that, I mean, with both of the two parties, they win either way. You know, if the other party's in power, 4 years of fundraising, just everything, complain about everything, the government. Oh, the government's horrible. The president's horrible. Look what he did now.
With the rise of far-right Republicans like this guy, do you think this is the future of America, as in there's nothing we could do fascism? Well, there's something you could do. In my opinion, the something you could do is fucking put forth someone who can fucking win against fascism and not someone who fucking barely seems like they're fucking...
It's not the future of it. It's the present.
To the left of fascism. So vote for me.
Let me this to you, TJ, because I brought it up with Demon Mama, and I think this is actually something that we as leftists ought to be doing, right?
Okay, go ahead.
You know, these places in America, in swing states too, there's two of them I can think of right off the top of my head. East Palestine, Ohio. These forgotten places that have been, like East Palestine's still waiting for federal disaster declaration so they can get funding. Flint, Michigan, another fucking swing state that the Democrats desperately need.
That's ongoing for years now.
Where water is just shit, right? Like, we go to these communities and we find some of the activists that are loudest about this and we elevate them when we get them into the Senate, but we don't run them as Democrats. We run them independent, right? Why aren't we out there scouting for these people? Sean Fain, Christian Smalls, that leader of the fucking Amazon union. Why didn't the broader left latch on to that fucking guy? Bright, articulate, young, smart. Could have been a great member of the House of Representatives. We need more Bernies. I was talking about this with Demon Mama. Bernie's fucking 80-something.
Yeah, he's old.
He's going to be dead soon, and we've got nobody in Congress that's going to take up the mantle of that independent voice that caucused with the Democrats that could be the key vote against some shit when they were fucking around.
And it's got to be independent.
We need 2 or 3 of those motherfuckers in Congress that ultimately can put their finger up at the establishment, at Chuck Schumer and at Nancy Pelosi, and say, I'm not voting with you. I'm not giving more funding to this. Fuck you. We need 2 or 3 of those motherfuckers. Why aren't we out there finding those motherfuckers? We're literally carrying the jock for a withered old racist who doesn't even know what room he's in anymore, that can't find the exit. I've fallen and I can't get up. Gone. Instead of looking for these bright people to be the future of that fucking movement. Because the DNC is killing the movement. Look what it did to Bernie. What happened when Bernie Sanders took the devil's bargain of giving up his independence to run as a Democrat twice? Do you guys remember?
Yeah, he got squashed. He got squashed both times.
Yeah.
The first time was
DNC
super delegates.
Yeah, the
Remember
DNC
that?
fucked him. The DNC had some weird rule that they could appoint super delegates, and they just gave Hillary a bunch of swing states.
Well, remember we looked at the polls, and it was like, even if Bernie wins the states, well, the way they pledged it, he'd have to almost win like every single state. And there were states that Hillary won. Like, for example, I lived in Ohio at the time, and I voted to legalize weed, and I fucking voted to for Bernie in the primary.
They rigged the primary against Bernie in 2016 to stifle him, and then in 2020,
well, they just made it look like
again.
it was no contest. Paul, it's like it was like
yeah.
1,500 to like 100. So it was like the average person looking at it was like Bernie's lost.
Yeah, they nuked him again in 2020. They coordinated a DNC dropout on right before Super Tuesday. In fact, 4 years ago,
who all
almost
endorsed
today.
Hillary, by the way, magically on Super Tuesday.
Yeah.
Like, oh, by the
Well,
way,
they all
no,
endorsed
Biden.
Biden.
Sorry, not Biden. Sorry. Yeah,
Yeah,
whatever,
they all
Biden.
dropped out and endorsed Biden. But you know what? Except for one, Elizabeth Warren. Just enough to siphon just enough votes away from Bernie that he wasn't competitive on Super Tuesday. And then,
once
after
he's
Super
suspended,
Tuesday,
he's gone.
she ghosted. And you're telling me that was just the breaks for Bernie? Are you a retard? Twice. So the DNC is not a path to get a person like Bernie into office. I don't care what we call it, but we need to start thinking third party. We need to start thinking independent. We need to start thinking uncommitted. And we need to do it like fucking 7-8 years ago for real.
Someone says you can't win as an independent, Paul. Well, the thing is you know, I think you have to start with the Senate.
How did Bernie win?
Well, the Senate's a great place because you change 2 or 3 votes there. That's a whole different calculus. And we saw that with Build Back Better and shit. 2 people that were retiring.
You find out what do nothing fuck has East Palestine, Ohio, and the surrounding area in their district, and you primary that motherfucker. You telling me you can't get an independent on the... What is Bernie Sanders? A myth?
Well, no. They're going to probably say Bernie's a small state and a very limited example that cannot be replicated in most of the country. I mean, California, you guys just had your Senate one, and it wasn't the most progressive person. Didn't she lose?
There was a registered independency movement after George W. Bush was given the gimme of fucking John Kerry. There was a wave. There was a wave of Democrats that were like, no. And they fucking dropped their Democratic registration and registered independent and voted independent and voted green and third party and fucked over John Kerry, honestly, because he was unelectable. It's a piece of garbage. It's a trash candidate. Another do-nothing stuffed suit piece of fucking garbage.
Yeah, they somehow found
weirdo.
Dude, they somehow found someone with less charisma than Al Gore. I don't even know how they did it. It was that was the astonishing part. Was like he's even more boring and more lame.
I don't know. I mean, I don't want to rant all goddamn fucking night. You got the fucking guy dropping the weird shit.
Yeah. What about this racist guy?
This is not him. I mean, I don't have like a compilation of him saying a bunch of weird shit, but I thought we could at least kind of like see what the guy's like in a speech.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So here's his little victory speech after winning his primary.
Guys out here that are not my blood brothers, but are practically my spiritual brothers that have been through the same things that I've been through. They've seen the days of poverty. They've seen the days of hunger. They've seen the days of struggle. But like North Carolina.
Yeah, he's Uncle Ruckus, dude.
Yeah.
He's just Uncle Ruckus, pretty much. He almost sounds like Uncle Ruckus.
Yeah.
Carolina herself, we've risen past that to see a better day. And we stand here on this stage now, ready to move forward into that better day. And I would be remiss right now if I did not give credit to the person I believe who is most responsible for my success. Other than my beautiful wife, Yolanda, who's standing here on the stage with me. The woman who I credit with making me the man
Yolanda. Yeah.
Dude, Yolanda's like his tailor, dude.
Yolanda.
Dude, is beating that ass. I tell you, Yolanda's beating that ass.
I'm a fucking mess, dude. Dude, guys. What do we do? What do we do?
We watch the squirrel get brushed.
Oh, he gets it with a brush. With a little toothbrush. And
I don't
he
need the
twitches
music.
his chin.
Look,
And he wipes it. And he's very appreciative. And it feels very nice. He
Up
gets a
on the head.
nosy rub and a head rub. Oh, yeah. That feels good. He getting a good grooming now. This boy right here needed a good grooming. And
but I
he
want
get
the
one.
squirrel.
He give him one. Look at him. He liking it. He loving it. He wanting more of it. He almost goes sleep. He love it so much. That's right. That's right, little squirrel. You get a little brush. That's right. Here's a little more brush. That's right. You go, little boy. You get a squirrely brush. I turn on the vibration. It feels nice. That squirrel was cute. That did it.
Yeah, I figured that would be a nice palate
That-
cleanser
that-
for whatever.
Look at him's little hands. You're right, Chelsea. His little hands folded in front of him like, please, continue brushing me.
I mean, who doesn't want to look at a cute little squirrel? I'm a squirrel.
I needed that because I was going down the hole. I was going down the hole bad, man.
You're
I was
not a
getting-
squirrel.
I was getting the fear. I was getting sucked into the fucking vortex, man. The Matrix had me for a moment, but I'm back awake now. Thank you.
Crunch. Let's go with crunch. You're
Crescent Slice back with another terrible take.
Dude,
Ah!
Crescent Slice, the terrible take taco, dude. Why don't you fucking sling some new hash, bitch?
Time out. You're going to time
Everybody
out for
tasted your terrible takes. Why don't you try a good one every once in a while, man? Because ain't nobody eating off of your roach coach anymore. Okay? Nobody's eating your terrible, terrible tacos. Quit it. Thank you. Stupid motherfucker.
What do we got here?
You know what I
Scotty?
would do to that guy, dude?
What?
I would
What'd you do?
I would take a tree branch and wrap that fucking thing around that motherfucker's head, dude.
I mean, I would say you'd be wrong, but I think you're right.
It'd be like a fucking int moot up in that motherfucker, all right? Killed by the tree. All right.
I'm ready to see it. So, TJ, how many of these goals do you think we made? What's your prediction?
500 of them. We made 500
You're right,
goals.
TJ. 500, spot on. Correct as
Wow.
always, TJ. Good job.
Wow, cool.
Now we've made animals that benefit from climate change. Boom. Reacting to the new Fallout trailer that's been made. Marilyn Manson's craziest on stage moments. We've made that. Excuse me, TJ.
You're excused.
We were actually $48 away though from Gigi Allen's final interview.
Right.
TJ's been dealing with the Discord and not paying attention to you. My bad. TJ, is it dude, is the Game of Thrones? I'm going.
All right, Paul, you're on an account there. You know what? Go look. Oh, you
I'm
know
looking
what?
right
TJ busted.
Dude, let's see what's what.
TJ, you fucking dealing with your. You know what? It's a rebellion.
You won't even be able to see anything. It's all in the mod
Dude.
chat.
The Discord is in a.
Ah.
Paul, the Discord is in a state of open rebellion right now.
Give me fucking the roll and let me look. I won't do anything. Let me look, TJ. Let me see. Give me
Let
the
him
roll.
see, TJ.
I don't even know who you are in there.
I'm buttered sausage.
You're buttered sausage.
Let him see,
with a
TJ.
picture of Gary old. You click on buttered sausage, it'll say app.
TJ, what's going on the Discord? I mean, look, if you're
Let me
that
see it, dude.
absorbed into it,
Let me see.
what's going on, TJ?
I want to see what rebellion is going on, dude.
I mean, look, from Chelsea, dude, he's been obsessed with the Discord. TJ, what's going on in the Discord?
I won't show it on the screen and I won't read it out loud.
Paul,
I
I've
already
seen
told
some
you
of
what's
these-
going on. The
I've
fucking
seen the storming of the Bastille, dude.
the head
It's
admin fucking left, and now there's a bunch of stupid power play shit.
yeah,
And now
it's an open rebellion.
And now a bunch of the people in the fucking mod thing are like, should we be openly
Dude, you
antagonistic
can
towards
take-
the old admin or not?
Dude,
I'm like,
you
no,
can take
don't.
the role right away from me, TJ. You can take the role right the fuck away from me, TJ.
Uh-huh.
Just let me see. Transparency. Sunlight is the best disinfectant, TJ. Let me
TJ,
see.
I think you should ban everybody, dude. Ban them
ban
all,
your
TJ.
whole mod team. Fire your whole mod team, bro.
I mean, yeah, dude, you can't keep
Yeah.
the mod team on, TJ.
fire
Look,
that whole crew.
They just
You're
all
in the
gotta
middle of
go.
the show
They-
and they're bothering
time to
you.
clean house.
Like you're in the middle of the show and they can't save their fucking petty drama until the end of the show.
Yeah.
Fire all them motherfuckers,
Yep,
TJ.
all them fired. TJ be like, look, no hard feelings, my friends, but you're
I'll
all
just-
gone.
You know what
Yeah.
you do, TJ? You appoint Johnny and the insatiable void as the head regent mod, and you have nobody under him, and you just let him do his work. You let him cook, TJ. That's
Okay.
the fucking move. That's the move, TJ.
Isn't
Johnny
that
the
your,
void.
isn't that your little fucking sycophant though?
Well, he's one of your mods. He's like a VC mod. Or
Yeah,
something.
I know, but
He would merely be a vassal of Paul, TJ.
But he's just like, yeah, he just Paul's little
He's not
fucking,
a vassal of mine. He was in
Yeah.
here fucking telling me that like I should fucking
TJ, his loyalty.
because I
is
was
for
I was
sale,
on this
TJ.
other server and shit. He doesn't care, dude.
I wouldn't.
Johnny.
I do
Johnny
be a
shit.
polisher. Yeah, I would never appoint him, TJ. Bad decision.
Yeah, that's Paul's little spy on the inside. That's all that is.
Bad decision.
I ain't fucking promoting
Sorry,
him
Johnny.
no further. He's as far
But-
as he's gonna get up the fucking ladder.
A nice try, Paul. I commend your effort, but
Well, I mean,
You
of
were too
course,
brazen
as
with
you
it.
know,
you can't
Scotty,
blame me for trying, boy.
as you know, Scotty, plans within plans, my friend, plans within plans. You know, if I have one
Paul,
that
just-
I publicly try
You don't
and
even
sneak
need to
in,
do it.
there's
Just
five.
ask TJ to be a mod on his server.
There's
That's
five,
all you have to
dude.
do.
No, he
TJ,
won't
just
go.
make Paul.
I don't want to be a mod on TJ's server.
TJ, you know what? Make Paul a mod. He
I
can
want to be a
refuse the role.
mod for just long enough to read this mod drama, and then I want to fucking be unmodded. That's all.
No, you're a mod or you're
I
not a
want
mod.
to read this drama,
Paul,
dude.
you're a mod or you're not
I'm
a mod. You
I'm
gotta pick.
invested in this drama, dude.
I wouldn't let you be a mod unless you made a commitment.
The Johnny coup. Yeah, dude, the Johnny coup.
Yep. Johnny would have appointed a bunch of polishers in there. Pretty soon it'd been changed to like the Paul's ego hangout spot, like the cabin in the woods with Paul. That'd be the end of it.
All getting in too deep. I really am. Yeah, dude. I'm playing the game now, dude. I'm playing the Game of Thrones now, dude. What am I doing? Dude, this was my ruin. Back when I was the king of the Seven Kingdoms, dude, things were shit. What am I doing?
All right, Paul. I'm wanting to hear your plan out though. So if you have a garden we can stroll through or something, or a fireplace we can look intensely at, I'm down to hear it.
I have a private place that we can go where I keep my grandfather's dragon skulls. It'll be perfect.
Naturally, yeah. That's right, the perfect place.
Paul longs for the Iron Throne, even though he is ill-equipped to sit upon it.
I long to burn down the Iron Throne and replace it with a resplendent seat, a big, beautiful golden seat.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
that's beautiful, Paul.
That Iron Throne is a reminder of the past failures of our race, TJ.
Is it?
Swords, conflict, one last conflict, TJ, one last war to end all wars.
Paul is the Kwisatz Haderach.
Yep. I won't even be able to stop the jihad once it starts, TJ. I've foreseen it.
Yeah, that sucks.
I've foreseen it. And there is no path in which the galaxy is not scoured in my name.
I hate to say it, but here's another instance where Paul wrong.
Lisan al-Gaib.
Paul wrong. You have been saying all this time you've been trying to ring the alarm bells for this climate change bullshit. Like, oh, climate change is so bad.
change bad.
Wham,
Oh,
wham,
shit.
boo-hoo, climate change.
Let's burn it all down, guys.
Oh, everything's so climate change go
Boom.
Let me tell you something. That's a very anthropocentric point of view because some animals think climate change is just peachy fucking keen.
And there's tons of animals that are doing really well.
A lot
right
of
now,
animals
TJ.
fucking love this shit. Love it, Paul.
We're changing the environment.
Oh my God,
Changing it for
dude.
the better.
TJ's head mod is having a breakdown because he says he didn't drink today.
Yeah, well, they're a
Oh
bunch
my
of freaks
God.
and degenerates and fucking
Oh my God,
alcoholics
TJ.
and shit. What do you want?
TJ.
Oh my God, TJ.
Why are you so obsessed
Manage,
with my fucking Discord?
manage your
Just go
Discord,
fucking-
TJ.
You
Manage
can't-
your Discord,
I literally,
TJ.
dude. I don't know why Chelsea's saying I'm obsessed with it. I literally don't even give a fuck about it. I'm barely ever
TJ,
even fucking there.
manage
The only
your
reason I have
Discord.
fucking been forced to pay attention to it is because this stupid fucking situation with this admin quitting. The whole purpose is I don't want to have to think about it.
TJ, manage
What?
your Discord, or your Discord shall manage you.
Ugh. Anyway. This fucker
You,
here.
you want to solve your problem, TJ?
I don't have a problem. Fuck you. Shut up. I don't care about
do you
this.
Want to? Do you want to
I
solve?
don't
your
know
problem?
talking about this fucking faggot ass Discord anymore. I'll go delete the fucking thing right now if you
Oh,
keep
shit.
talking about it.
Do it.
No,
Do it.
fuck off. Shut up about the damn Discord.
Don't make a threat then.
Drama.
Don't make a threat then.
Blech. All right.
Why are you so mad about the Discord, dude?
Because I don't.
I didn't even do anything, dude. He's mad at me. I didn't
Because
even
you're
do
fucking
anything.
constantly talking. What's going on in Discord? What's the?
I'm not
There's
I am
nothing. It
not
seems like it's a bunch of
constantly.
fucking. It's a bunch of fucking losers vying for fucking non-control of some meaningless chunk of fucking nothing. Who
And I
gives a
agree.
shit?
And
Dude,
you know what I was
they're
trying
all-
to do,
so-
TJ?
so
I was
you're on
trying to
the-
advise you just to nuke it from orbit.
So you're
Nuke them
on
from
you're,
orbit.
you're on the record saying that your mods are a bunch of losers.
Yes, they're a bunch of fucking losers, fucking fighting for the game of an fucking useless throne of fucking garbage bill.
TJ, this is why I bring it up, because this is fucking gold, dude. This whole thing is gold. Can't you see it?
Oh my god!
It's like a gold nugget dipped in gold.
All right, whatever.
It just is. It just is.
You just can't see it, TJ. You just can't see it, dude. It really
Am
is.
I wrong, Scotty?
No.
See,
He doesn't want to accept it, dude. It's fucking funny as shit.
All right, maybe it's funny. I don't know.
It's fucking funny as
Dude,
shit,
you know what you
TJ.
should do, TJ?
What?
Make the Duke of Mecklenburg your head mod.
The Duke of Mecklenburg.
Yeah, Duke Mecklenburg. He's a server booster on your channel. Make him the fucking top mod and demod all these other losers and ban them from your
TJ,
community.
you need to run this
Right.
server, TJ, with a fucking iron fist, dude.
I don't
Dude,
want to. I
iron
don't even. I don't
fucking-
want to have to fucking even pay attention.
No, you
to
don't
it.
understand. You don't understand. That doesn't mean you, TJ, through your vassals, TJ, through the people that
Yeah.
moderate it for you. You just say
You-
like, I rule. Like, look, I'm Lord TJ. I rule this like an iron fist.
You
You
know
fuck
what?
with me. You fuck with me.
I'm
I'm
just
gonna ban your ass.
I'll just make fucking Tucker the fucking head mod.
That's how you do it,
yeah,
TJ.
do
If
it.
you fuck with me, I'll ban you and kick you off my fucking server. You gotta run this like a fucking
Tucker
true
is
king.
now in charge of the fucking.
TJ,
Discord.
listen,
I
let
don't
me
give a
explain
shit
this to
anymore.
you. Run it like
Are
a
you
king.
serious, dude? You
Run it
didn't
like a
make
king,
Tucker the
TJ.
mod, did
Don't you claim to be a king, TJ? Don't you claim to be a king?
Sure, why not?
This is what you do as a fucking king, TJ. You come in there.
You know what I do as a king? I don't listen to your dumbass advice. We
Yeah,
actually go
nah,
forth
look,
with the segment. that's
You
supposed to
fucking
be
don't know.
done
God,
here.
you're so stupid.
I've
TJ.
got a fucking headache. I want to get through this show as quick as possible. Fucking shut up.
You're
with the
so
stupid
fucking
shit.
dumb, TJ.
Armadillos
So
love
dumb.
fucking climate change. Bitch.
Why?
I don't want to fucking tell you. Because
Why
they're
they'll-
fucking stupid.
Well, tell me
little
why
faggots,
at least.
right?
You want to fucking move on? Tell me the fuck why it's fucking.
I don't
like
know
that.
why. Why am I supposed to know? I'm supposed to
Well,
read this
fucking
shit?
read it.
I don't care.
Read it.
No, you've soured me on this
You
fucking
fucking
segment
idiot,
now with your
dude. Read
fucking
the fucking
incestuous
thing.
bullshit.
Read the fucking thing about the armadillos.
9 banded armadillos are on the northward march before 1850. The scaly and TBH adorable mammals historic range, whatever. Its range is bigger. It likes the heat. What do you think?
It likes heat. Why does it
Yeah.
like the heat?
Because it's a fucking armadillo, dude. It's an armored dildo, and it likes fucking. It likes it hot,
should
bro.
not be Nuggy. This should not be stressing you out because there is a fucking promised land in the works. I'm just letting you know, okay?
Yeah, Paul is gonna fucking set up his Discord, and you can all go there and be his fucking problem. It's gonna be beautiful.
You can come to the north. You can be a north. You can be a north woman.
Go to the north. The
I mean,
lands to
TJ,
the north are filled with promise.
You wanted to fucking move on, but you didn't give me any of the fucking information.
I gave you information. The armadillo
You
likes
barely
it
gave me
hot,
any
bro.
fucking thing, dude. I'm trying to
Dude,
learn some
Sky-
shit.
This armadillo looks like you, bro.
Dude, it's a very dapper fucking
This armadillo has got Scotty vibes all over it,
I
man.
know, I agree, dude. I fucking like
I
this
ain't even
armadillo a lot.
I ain't even joking. This is fucking legit.
No, I'm not either. I fucking love this motherfucker, dude. This
He's pretty
motherfucker's
cool.
cool as shit.
He is cool. That's true.
But yeah, I agree. I know there's something about it does have a Scotty vibe. I don't even deny it.
Yeah, I don't even know. I think it's the hair. I don't think it would have it if it didn't have this little fucking weird scraggly ass hairs under its. I don't know what it is. I don't know. Climate change, blah blah blah. These motherfuckers love it. Mosquitoes, bro.
Oh man, of course they're gonna do better. They're like, you know what? I can kill more people.
Didn't we have a plan to fucking wipe out mosquitoes?
We did.
Like, wasn't that
We
a fucking
did, and
thing?
we
Why
did.
don't we fucking do this shit?
Well, because everybody got all moral about it, and we're like,
No.
what if this causes a collapse in the food chain? Even though all the scientists said
that.
it won't. Yeah.
Yeah, fucking just get rid of these fucking things already.
They did it in some areas, but they didn't do it nationwide, so it doesn't really matter. Those areas are going to be repopulated by
They
mosquitoes. that comes on
developed
the
a
other places.
plan to fucking like just wipe out the entire fucking mosquito race.
They did.
And
And
why
they
don't
actually started it.
we do it?
Florida
Fucking
actually
kill
started
these
it.
pieces of shit already. No one
Years
likes
ago.
them. They're useless. They're not fucking useful. Kill
We
them.
covered it years ago. Florida released a whole fucking batch of these genetically altered males that had a fucking death chromosome, a second generational death chromosome built in. We're like, not this first generation of their offspring, but the second generation after that would be sterile and would interbreed with the populace. Pretty soon, none of them are fucking getting pregnant anymore. And they're gone. And they did the first batch that they needed to do, but then they stopped. They didn't follow it up. And so now the skeeters are back and worse than ever.
If you love donating blood, you're in luck. Mosquitoes are thriving under climate change in lots of places. Mosquito season's getting longer, mosquito populations are booming, and mosquito ranges are growing. There you go.
Cool.
Fuck mosquitoes. Just kill them. Enough
Nah,
of this
man.
shit. We have the plans.
Humans are meant to suffer.
Ugh. Ticks.
Oh man, fuck these dudes.
Yeah. So I mean, like, basically, what I'm hearing from this is that blood-sucking, parasitic, fucking pieces of shit
But they're doing fine.
are doing
course.
great.
Naturally. How are ticks doing? Exploding in population. What about mosquitoes? Exploding in population. Oh, great.
The tick takeover isn't just about Lyme disease and its host, black-legged deer ticks, though. Multiple species of the eight-legged parasite carry all sorts of illnesses like babesiosis, Rocky Mountain spotted fever, Powassan virus, to name a few. Plus, scientists are still discovering new ways for ticks to make you sick. Like mosquitoes, the tick boom is hurting wildlife, particularly moose, who end up infested with large numbers of ticks throughout the winter. Fuck ticks. Why is all the useless fucking organisms that thrive during this shit?
Yeah, humans, they're doing fine too.
Bark beetles. That's just basically ticks for
Oh.
trees, bro.
Dude, fucking bark beetles, of course. All the pine forests are gonna be fucking gone.
Forest decimating bark beetles infest conifer trees by laying their. I mean, it sounds like the new world is a paradise for fucking piece of shit organisms that fucking
Yeah.
feed on others.
Humanity and a bunch of bugs. Great. We're doing awesome, guys.
Thank God. Jellyfish. I actually like
Yeah,
jellyfish.
jellyfish.
It's not all bugs and armadillos. Some species of jellyfish are in boom too. Unlike basically all other marine life, certain jellyfish seem to be doing just fine with hotter ocean temperatures and the corresponding lower aquatic oxygen levels. In fact, some research has suggested the ocean warming might help jellies grow and mature faster, making for shorter generation times and increasing populations. Not all jellyfish are doing equally well, but two species that are benefiting most are moon jellies and warty comb jellies. Warty comb?
Warty comb.
Neither of which sting. However, we just got to learn to eat these things. You know, when all the fucking, fish and plankton and shit's dead, we just got to learn to eat these motherfuckers because they'll be around.
How much nutritional value would a jellyfish have, though?
I don't know.
I can't
Figure out
imagine
how
much.
how many fucking calories is in one of these fuckers. Because this is what you're gonna have. This is gonna be your fucking seafood in the future. You're gonna go fucking Red Lobster and eat.
We're
some
gonna
fucking
have
jellyfish.
we're gonna have crickets and ticks and mosquitoes.
You better
we're
learn to
gonna-
love the taste of armadillo meat, bro.
Yeah. Shit.
Gonna eat
Jellyfish
some jellyfish soup. Yeah.
Spicy jellyfish. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of new dishes. Your palate's gonna have to evolve in the future.
Human beings are gonna have to fucking adjust to a new fucking paradigm where they eat fucking jellyfish. I ate jellyfish. It was kind of bland. Well, you got to spice that fucking shit up. Put some sriracha on there or something. Play-Doh warty cum jellyfish. It's warty cum, but it might as well be Morty cum.
Here's a plate of white cum, TJ.
Jellyfish power will rule Arrakis. I don't think so. Bullfrogs, eh? Well, at least we'll have some frog legs.
Nice.
Bullfrogs are an eastern U.S. export that have become widely invasive and problematic worldwide. The frogs are voracious predators that eat basically anything that can fit in their mouths and, surprise, surprise, spread a deadly fungus to other amphibians.
Oh, shit. Well, I mean, they're outcompeting them. Is that our fault? Is that our fault that the eastern U.S. exported this frog? And it's fucking kicking the ass of some other, weaker species. That's evolution, guys. That's evolution.
There's a there's a browser game called Half Earth where you manage a post-revolution globe trying to survive climate change and you can eat jellies.
Sweet.
Well, you'll be playing it in real life soon enough. Well, I mean, probably not you. You'll probably die. But someone will be playing it.
Would you rather a jelly burger, TJ, or a bug burger?
I don't know.
Maybe
I don't think you could.
How about an armadillo burger?
You couldn't make a fucking goddamn burger out of no fucking jellyfish, dude.
I bet you fucking could, dude.
How? There's no solidity to those motherfuckers. You're going to have to fucking drink them like a soup or something.
I think you could, I mean, they have some sort of a structural body. Like, what is that made of? That's got to be made of some proteins, right?
What?
I feel like you have to be, there's got to be some way you can make it into a fucking burger. I don't know how, though.
I don't think so, dude.
I fucking think you could do it, TJ. Don't fucking tell me I can't do it. I'm looking this shit up right now. See if anyone's ever fucking pioneered what I think I'm going to attempt to do in the future. I mean, TJ, if I invent the jellyfish burger, that's a fucking $1 billion idea right there, TJ.
You ain't doing shit.
Jellyfish burger. Yeah. It's got to exist, TJ.
Why does it have to? It does not exist.
It exists, dude.
All right, look it up then. I don't give a fuck.
A jellyfish burger, Scientific American. Let's see if it fucking...
Yeah, take a look.
Damn it. I can't find anything about it there. I got my hopes up. Jellyfish burger? All right, so this TikTok is claiming they did a jellyfish burger.
All right, well, let's see it.
We'll have to see if it's fucking legit or not, dude.
Pull it up.
I have to see
Give me some proof of concept.
Okay, let's see. Just the guy taking a bite. No, it's red meat. They're just calling it a jellyfish burger.
See, you can't fucking make a burger out of a goddamn jellyfish.
Dude, it's gotta be real, TJ.
It's not real.
It's gotta be fucking real, TJ. You can make it, dude. It hasn't been pioneered yet, TJ. I'm gonna fucking invent it, dude. I'm inventing the jellyfish burger right now. I gotta find the perfect species of jellyfish, and somehow I'm gonna fucking invent it, TJ, and I'm gonna make $10 billion. Because in the future, you're saying there's gonna be no cows, right?
Yeah,
no
cows
sandwiches.
are extinct. Chickens are extinct. All that shit's
But
gone.
we're gonna have plenty of jellyfish.
Yeah, that shit's fucking dead and gone, Scotty.
I mean, no one wants a
Jellyfish.
frog sandwich. There's not enough for a fucking.
Dude,
There's
why
not enough
would
meat on
you
this
make-
frog bone.
There's just so many better contenders for what you'd make a burger out of than a fucking jellyfish.
I don't
Like,
know. I got a feeling the jellyfish is the way to go, TJ.
armadillo burger, dude.
No,
Armadillo burger.
no, no.
Why
I
not?
don't want the armor. No, that's not the one I want.
Dude. Even these bullfrogs would probably make a better fucking burger than a goddamn jellyfish. At least they're made of meat. What even is a jellyfish made of? What even is that shit?
I don't know. But I'm gonna figure it out, TJ, and I'm gonna fucking be the first person in the world to make a jellyfish burger.
All right.
I'm gonna figure it out, dude. TJ, if I figure that idea, you have to admit this. If I can figure out how to do that in the coming years, I'm gonna be a billionaire.
I mean, you might be, I guess. I don't.
It's gonna be an abundant resource. We're never gonna run out of them right now. I mean, we're good. I have an endless supply.
I mean, I guess you might fucking possums. Yeah, I
Oh
like
shit,
these little fuckers.
possums.
Yeah,
I mean, I could go for like a possum dog.
and this might be a good burger too. I don't know.
Oh, now look how good eating right there. Look, they got a lot of babies.
I mean, I know there's fucking lot of fucking hillbillies and shit that eat these motherfuckers. I don't know
I
how
mean,
they
look how
taste. I
many.
never eat one.
I mean, look how many you got there too, TJ. If you just let them raise them youngins. I mean, you got
Salvador,
like 7.
Salvador has killed 2 of these fucking things, which makes me sad.
Dude, I'd whip his ass if he tried to do that around me.
He went in the, I mean, just defending the yard or whatever, but
Nah,
he's-
that's still fucked up, dude. Look at what imagine this, dude. The little baby possum out there in the yard just chilling. Mama possum is right there. Salvador just comes up and brutally murders both of them.
yeah.
Just feels nothing. And actually probably feels pride after he kills it.
Yeah, he definitely was sad. He was smug afterwards. He was like, yeah, die.
That's fucked up, dude. You did nothing to stop it?
I mean, what can I do?
Wow, TJ, you probably fucking cheered Salvador on.
Grab that motherfucker by the scruff of its neck and
TJ,
Broke
you
its
know what,
fucking
TJ?
neck.
You're probably like sick 'em, boy. And you brutally murdered
no,
a
if I
baby possum.
saw a possum out there, I wouldn't let him out there. But you know, a couple times he got a hold of it. So
Bullshit, TJ. You fucking know what you were doing. You killed that possum.
jellyfish
Fuck
are
it.
composed of 3 layers: an outer layer called the epidermis, a middle layer made of thick, elastic, jelly-like substance called mesoglia, and an inner layer called the gastrodermis.
All right, some of that's got to be able to be made into a fucking burger, dude. I dare you guys. I'm gonna invent the jellyfish burger. I'm gonna eat many of them. I mean, I'm not
I went-
joking. I want a zebra burger. No.
I went to a restaurant served opossum in Arkansas.
I bet you that's some good eating, boy.
That
Bet you
there
that's
bunch
real
of good,
fine eating.
good goddamn eating. I guess that's it. I guess that's
It?
all the animals thriving under climate change, Scotty.
Cool. It's not that many, dude.
Yeah.
But at least it's, I mean, look, better than nothing, though. I mean, what about humanity? We seem to be doing fine.
Maybe. Haven't seen a downtick in our population yet.
I mean, so far, I mean, eventually, I'm sure we're gonna decrease the number. But for right now, dude, we're doing awesome.
We're doing all right for the time.
We're
being.
doing great, TJ. The other biodiversity in life, I mean, unless you're one of those animals we just listed, not doing so good. But humans are, I think we're fucking tip top right now.
Yeah, dude. If we learn to metabolize plastic and shit, we'll be fine.
So it looks like right now, TJ, we're currently at $554. So we're $46 away from what is our $600 goal?
Our $600 goal is, I think that's the GG Allen interview.
Cool. So why did you select that for the gauntlet, TJ? I mean, even like, I mean, I guess you kind of told me in Paul, but why did you end up picking that one? If Paul thinks it's gonna be a fake out, I really don't think it's gonna be a fake out. I think you took control of it because I think you wanted to make sure it wasn't something you didn't like.
What?
The shock rocker thing, like the shock rocker gauntlet. Because
I
last
wanted
time
I wanted to
we had
do it
the
last
mystery
time. I just
Well,
think
you
it'd be a
got
cool
teased.
fucking. I just think it'd be a cool fucking gauntlet. Cause I like fucking shock rock shit. I like when artists fucking go all out and piss off their respective societies. So I'm gonna fucking find examples of that throughout history because I know that there's been some contentious shit.
this shit finally getting interesting. Oh yeah, it's gonna get real interesting, real controversial too. That's the best thing about these controversial figures is that they're always up to something, aren't they?
Yeah.
Now some of it, you know, is more like I don't really care. Or, that's not too interesting to me. But I mean, Manson in particular with Columbine and all that stuff, and just
Yeah, I
being this
mean,
endless scapegoat.
Manson will have a fucking significant portion of it for sure.
I mean, Ozzy too, of course.
But I don't want to overly focus on Manson. I want to fucking go and get into all the fucking rockers through the ages and prior to
I'm just
even the
letting
invention
you
of
know,
rock.
TJ, that I smelled this
course.
one coming from the very jump, dude.
What?
Just letting you know, I'd smelled this one coming from the very jump.
What'd you smell?
This fucking this switcheroo he's gonna pull on this fucking gauntlet.
You still want to do like a Stelter gauntlet?
I
on
mean,
me?
he's
I think you're gonna
he's
punish me.
already.
I
think
think you're
he's-
gonna punish me, TJ.
He'd
And
also be
punish
punishing
Scotty.
himself, though. No, I
Right,
don't
but
think so.
But like he'll be the ringmaster of the punishment, though. He'll be like Pinhead, and we'll be like some fresh dudes
Oh,
that just
God,
open the box.
fresh meat. Yeah,
He'll
Alice
suffer
Cooper.
too, but he'll love it, and we'll hate it.
Yeah, Alice Cooper
Such
been
sweet
there
suffering.
screaming Jay Hawkins. I mean, every fucking one, all the names you're thinking are going to be in there. But I don't want to focus too much on modern. I want to go into the past and find some old shit that not everyone's heard of a million times.
So TJ, I mean, you pledged it to Manson. You made a public promise. It was going to be the gauntlet you represented it to be, and obviously mostly about Manson. So Paul's right now. He's trying to make this narrative stick that you're full of shit. Trying to pull a fast one, TJ.
I'm just letting him know that I saw it coming from day one.
So TJ,
Maybe
is this a
he's not,
genuine
maybe I'm
gauntlet?
wrong. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Is this?
my gut tells me he's pulling a fast one.
Guys
My
that
gut tells
win
me
in a
he's
street
pulling a fast
fight,
one.
post prison prime Mike Tyson, or the top sumo Rikishi wrestler, also in his prime.
Tyson.
That's not even hard.
I hope that Mike Tyson beats the fuck out of Jake Paul, dude. Did you see that's happening?
Yes.
What is
I heard
happening?
about that.
Oh, is that really happening?
Yeah,
Yes.
Mike Tyson and Jake Paul are getting in a fight. I
Oh,
kind of feel
shit.
bad for Mike Tyson because he's hella old, but he's all back in shape though. He looks
Yeah,
mean as
Dude, have
fuck.
you seen? I mean, I don't know. I've seen Mike Tyson doing some training shit, and he looks pretty.
No, dude,
fucking
he's
good.
he's lean and mean now, dude. He's fucking. I hope he knocks Jake Paul's dick in the dirt and ends that career. I hope he does, dude. I might
Dude.
actually buy that fight. I haven't
Yeah.
bought a boxing
Oh,
match in a hot
shit.
time, but dude,
It's a good
Tyson
promotion
fight-
then.
I used to buy Tyson fights, bro. I might fucking buy that fight.
Dude,
Well,
might
you know
buy
what?
that
You know what? Maybe we could do a react stream to that. We obviously couldn't show it, but we could do our reactions.
Yeah, we could
Depends
we
what
could like stream us and all of us watch it together somewhere else and not have it on the screen. Yeah, and then people could follow along. You know?
dude, I want to see. Man, I hope it's exactly what I feel like it's going to be in my.
Oh my god, I
lungs.
hope he dismantles him, bro.
Dude,
I hope he knocks him fucking dead, dude.
I don't even have this like Jake Paul hatred or whatever, but I still hope he just gets fucking destroyed. I just want to see Tyson fucking just tear him apart.
Is it on Netflix? If it wherever it is, I'll buy it. I'll join Netflix for the month if that's what I got to do. I'll stay on HBO if that's where it's going to be.
Yeah, I don't care. I mean,
I didn't see where it was. I just saw like the announcement picture
Let me
on
look.
Twitter.
Anyone miss pre-CPAP pill? I really do.
I don't.
Damn.
You know what? You know
Damn,
why
dude.
I don't? Because pre-CPAP Paul was really struggling pretty hard with some really dark things, dude. His life, he felt like his life was over. He felt like he was like getting so old, and he was paying the price of all his bad decisions, and he didn't know that he just wasn't getting enough oxygen at night. And now he feels much better, and he's getting much healthier. And I like that, Paul. But thanks, dickhead.
It's like, yeah, hope
It is on Netflix. It is on Netflix.
really.
And
Wow.
I'm joining Netflix.
July 20th, which is
I'm
a
there,
Saturday.
I'm there with bells.
So, what do y'all think about this Fallout show?
I actually, this is
Y'all
going to
think
be
there's
my
any promise
gonna
to it, or is it just going to
Well,
be?
this is going to
dog
be
shit,
my
or-
this is going to be my intro to it. I have not seen anything about it.
Okay.
I've seen the trailer, so I'm just curious, genuinely, what your guys.
Well, I saw the first trailer, but I guess.
Well, I
this
know
is a
we
new
can't show the
trailer.
trailer. Oh,
We are going to show it. We're going to
We
show it.
can.
Hopefully, Scotty pulled it, so we're going to see.
Oh, here we go.
It's probably going to have some copyrighted music and shit in it, but you just never know.
You just gotta pause it, dude.
Yeah, we'll just pause it a lot, and hopefully it'll fucking all be all right. But Scotty, why don't you just like keep your eye on the old? you know.
I've got it open. I'm watching.
And if we start to get fucking, if we start to get the red or whatever, we'll just fucking back off it and say fuck it, we can't do it. All right. Are we good? Do they shit can us yet?
No, we're good.
All right. We're good for now. So far, so good. We still good?
Yep,
How about now?
Why are we even
Yep.
doing this?
How about now?
we're doing it, Paul.
Why are we even doing this, dude?
Sure you are.
Wonderful.
1 second at a time. We're gonna do this.
A veritable Camelot. The nuclear age.
This looks pretty cool, honestly, already.
I mean, from what I saw in the first trailer, they've pretty closely nailed the aesthetic of it. I think the ghouls are a little too pretty.
Well, we'll
the
see.
aesthetic, yeah, the aesthetic they've built for the vaults and yeah, like I think Shady Pines and all around there, like
I
New
feel like
California
they
Republic.
nailed it. I feel like they nailed this fucking aesthetic pretty good.
I
mean,
love the bobblehead too. If you play the
Yeah.
Fallout games, that's always a big element in the games is finding the bobbleheads.
Yeah, that's a nice touch. The bobbleheads for sure.
Not made by God Almighty, but the working man.
You can be a hero by purchasing a residence in a Vault Tech vault today. Because if the worst should happen tomorrow, the world is going to need you to build a better.
Who's that guy?
I don't
know this
know
fucker's
his
face.
I don't know his name, but he's been in a bunch of fucking shit, dude.
This
He
is one
was
of
in,
these. This is one of these character actor guys.
Yeah,
that you
he's a
fucking
character
see and you just never
actor guy.
fucking
he was
know
in the
his fucking
Hateful
name.
Eight.
Yeah, he was in the
Hateful
Hateful Eight. Yeah, he played.
What's his name?
I don't know. I can't remember his fucking name, bro.
IMDb. Well, probably your stuff. I don't know.
Walton Goggins.
Walton Goggins.
Yes,
Okay,
thank you.
cool.
That sounds like it. That's right.
Yeah,
I've heard that name
Goggins
around the
sounds right. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, Walter Goggins. Is it Walter or
I think
Walton?
it's Walt. I think more people are saying Walton, so I'm thinking it's Walton.
Oh, it's
It's a
one of the
weird
top
first
trailer.
name though.
Day after.
It's Walton Goggins. That's his name.
Okay, got it.
The mission of the vaults should be important.
Ugh. Woke. Why is it a chick? Woke. Should be a dude. Not woke.
To everyone. To come up to the surface one day and restart civilization. Can you tell me what's happened in the last 200 years?
Holy shit. You're an actual vault dweller.
I am.
I thought all you dipshits were dead.
I like it. I fucking like that.
Yeah, man, this is gonna be fucking pretty good. I think.
I mean, I'm liking 90% of what I've seen of this so far. I'm hoping that it delivers on the promise. I don't know. I like that fucking line.
No, it looks good.
And here's where they're gonna kick up that fucking copyright. I don't want to set the world.
Yeah, that's
And really,
super
the copyright is
good.
the music is more dangerous for us than the fucking visuals of this, probably.
Oh yeah,
Generally,
sure.
yeah.
But give it an old college try.
Well,
Scott,
you can mute it.
I've been
I mean,
watching it.
It's probably going to be on a montage or whatever the fuck. So you can probably mute it for a little while
I
until we
think
see somebody talking.
We probably all right.
All right.
But Scotty's keeping his eye on it, so
Yeah, we're good.
Insane.
I don't set the
fortunately
world
invite.
It isn't like the vault out there. It's big.
higher. I just want to start.
See what now this is the whole, I don't like the ghouls are way too smooth.
You know what? I don't know, dude, because there's a lot of like variety in the ghouls in the game.
That's true.
And maybe this guy is just a particularly smooth ghoul.
Could be.
We'll have to see
I
the
really
feral
hope that
ghouls
they-
if they're featured as enemies
Yeah.
or as characters in the show.
But I
Yeah,
really
this
fucking feel
ghoul
like he
looks
should be
awesome, man.
He should be uglier in my opinion, but
I mean, it's pretty ugly.
maybe they wanted him like a little more sympathetic or something.
Probably so.
Keep your hands where I can see them, smooth skin, and don't move a muscle.
Practically every person I've met up here has tried to kill me.
I'm like pretty
Oh,
impressed
shit,
with
they
how
got-
much they
they-
fucking nailed the visuals.
Did this
Yeah, they
Mr.
got the
Gutsy?
Mr. Gutsy or Mr. Handy or whichever one it is.
Yeah, his dialogue is good.
Simply going to harvest your organs.
And it's great because there's literally characters like Mr. Gutsy's you encounter in the game that are crazy like that. So I'm honestly very impressed. I mean, most Prime shit I see, I'm just not impressed at all. I think it's just garbage, but I mean, it looks like they might actually be able to pull this off.
Yeah.
World of rules, of laws.
You should not be alone.
Why did you join the Brotherhood? to hurt the people who hurt me.
People are going to come after you.
Ain't much stage cleanup here, Volty. Well, now that is a very small drop in a very, very large bucket of drugs.
Okay.
So chem's definitely a thing. All the chems you could take in the game are definitely. I mean, 'cause
Yeah.
it's like it doesn't even phase him. It looks like it's the plot of like Fallout 1.
Yeah, because it seems like the Brotherhood of Steel is going to be the main like bad guys.
Well,
or
is
whatever.
she looking for the fucking
Computer
she's
chip
like-
or whatever it was?
Yeah, the computer, the water purification chip.
I don't
Or
know.
is she
I'm
looking for like the
wondering.
Gek?
Oh,
But that one's more tribal. This one doesn't look like it's like has any tribal elements to
Yeah.
it.
the Gek, I think we bet even if they want to use as a plot device, that'd be better for like later seasons because of that revelation. I hope they do encounter another Volt because it's so crazy all the shit that Voltec did with the other Volts. Obviously, they came from one.
I hope
They
she
came from,
busts
she was
in.
lucky. She came from one of the
Yeah.
ones that wasn't experimented on, but most of the Volts were like they had like horrible.
They were
human
turned
psych-
into like hellscapes. They were like weird, fucking unethical social experiments, or like
Yep.
they would unleash biological monsters in there, or like set people up to fail and picture like study them as they died of starvation, and like it was like
all kinds of unethical. It's basically unethical human experimentation. The company.
Yeah, and so like if she breaks into some other vaults in this, that'll be fun.
Look out at this wasteland. Looks like chaos, but there's always somebody behind the wheel.
So they're definitely doing the Fallout factions. They're definitely. It looks like
the
they're hitting all
ghouls
the
are
main.
there. The fucking Brotherhood of Steel is there. Yeah, this looks like it's gonna be real fucking good, dude. This honestly is like I'm pumped about this now. Wait a minute. That was kind of a pretty shitty CGI bear right there. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I think the power armor is a little chintzy looking too. With
Yeah, the
CGI.
power armor looks like a rubber suit too, kind of. Let's watch.
Looks better in the light, but in the dark, it did look kind of weird.
What is happening here?
Everyone wants to save the world. They just disagree on how.
I want to see a fucking death claw.
There you are.
Oh, dude.
Dude, they ain't gonna show you no Death Claw.
Yeah, not in the trailer.
Yeah, they're gonna build that up, where they have to go into like a town. I suspect they'll probably be like one.
There's definitely gonna be a death claw in the fucking show, though.
Oh,
Dude,
fuck
is
yeah, of
that
course.
Ghoul? Is that Ghoul Walton fucking Gibbons or whatever?
Is it?
Goggins,
Oh, you know what? I think it is, dude.
Yep, he is. He's called the Ghoul in the show.
Oh, okay.
Wow,
Cool.
dude.
All right. That's
Okay.
yeah, you're right. That's dope.
I just like looked at him in that last one and I was like, dude, he looks like the Ghoul. And I was like, wait, is he the Ghoul?
I think
Oh
he is.
shit,
Yeah, dude.
bro.
So he's gonna know
I'm
some
gonna
shit.
watch that shit. That looks pretty fucking good. Although I don't, I won't watch it on Prime. I'll have to fucking buy it when it comes out somewhere else because I refuse to ever get Amazon Prime again. Fuck them.
Fuck them.
I use Amazon out of this sheer need when there's not another place that can get me something that I need, and that's it.
Well,
I don't fucking pay them. I haven't paid them a penny in years. Other than
I know
that,
you're big into Warhammer, so I know they're producing a Warhammer 40K show. So
oh, that's
I'm sorry. They're gonna put a lot of money behind it, but I mean, hey,
son of
I
a
get it.
bitch. I'm gonna have to fucking put on my fucking pirate hat.
Yep.
Sail the seven seas,
Yeah, that's what I
bro.
recommend. Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
recommend.
Scotty, have we I don't think I saw any fucking donos really coming in, so I'm pretty sure we've not made that GG Allen goal unless I'm just forgetting something.
We're pretty close. We are $10 away.
Okay, so there must have been some that came in and I just didn't see them or whatever.
Yeah, we're at 590
Okay.
or 589, excuse me, 589.
All right. Well, we're gonna do this Marilyn Manson's 10 craziest on stage moments.
You can kind of skip. I'll show you where to skip to.
Okay, got it. Where can I skip?
Yeah, a little back.
Can I skip to here. Skip to right about here. Okay.
Skip to right about a little back, like right there.
Here.
Yeah, go right there.
After approaching the mixing console, Manson took a spill before knocking over expensive equipment and returning to the stage.
He's drunk.
Manson is drunk as fuck, dude.
He's fucking wasted.
Oh yeah, he is.
You just tell him that fucking little 2 seconds that you could see that he's fucked up.
Well, you know the guy gets drunk on. I mean, at least at this point of his life, we're getting drunk on absinthe like every night.
You're the one dude in the fucking crowd.
Yeah, Manson's not even singing, dude. He's just fucking.
Man, just like fucking wandering
He's-
around the
he's
fucking.
What
wandering
the
the
fuck is he
stadium.
doing, dude?
He's just wandering around the fucking like the crew area.
So
Yeah,
one of
he's
the
by the
most
mixing
interesting
board.
things that you've told me, TJ, and I always think about it when I think about Manson because I've never gotten the chance to see him, is that you say that like it's literally a coin flip what Manson you get.
That's true. It totally.
You
is.
either
Very
get
true.
a Manson that's super on top of his game and puts on a great show, or you get like a sloppy, drunk fentanyl Manson that's like
wander like this shit that just
Dude,
wanders around and fucking.
But isn't he clean and Christian now?
I mean, I don't know if he's Christian, but he's supposedly clean.
I'm calling it now.
I mean, he showed up in that fucking thing at that Kanye Christian thing, all in white.
I mean, look, maybe he is, but Paul, I can tell you, I think Manson's probably.
Okay, so I have.
It's gonna be
to
a good
someone-
performance, dude. He's been away from all this shit for so long.
I have talked to someone who I know for a fact was at Manson's birthday party, and they told me he is not
What?
Christian.
Wait
Yes.
a minute, bro. Wait a
He
minute.
is, or
How do you
he's-
know for a fucking fact, though,
He's
bro?
not a
They're-
Christian?
because they literally have pictures and stuff from when they attended.
Yeah, but how do you know it's that person you're talking to?
It's a verified account. I don't want to get too far into it, but I know the
Alright.
fucking.
All right, well,
I
I'm
know
gonna
for a
ask you
fact.
about that. I'm asking about that off the show because I'm kind of curious.
Okay, I don't want to fucking reveal too much.
No,
shit, but
that's fine. I got you.
he's not a Christian. He's just spiritual in quotation marks.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
He's going down the fucking road, dude. He's going
By the
down
way,
the road.
TJ, might be your chance to shake the hand of an off-duty cop at the FFDP Marilyn Manson concert.
Dude,
Okay.
fucking I'm calling it right now. Calling it right now, TJ. It's 5 years till I was low, I was dirty, but his grace came and saved me.
I
Washed
once
in the
was
blood.
lost, but
Yep.
now I'm found.
Yep.
Was blind, but now I see.
When I struggled at my worst, I looked back and I saw one single pair of footprints in the sand, and I said, God, where were you? And he said, my son, there was one pair of footprints because it was that point in which I carried you.
Hallelujah, brother. Hallelujah.
777.
Brother Manson.
777, the
You
number
say
of Christ.
Satan, I
Oh,
say
glory to God.
God.
Glory to Marilyn Manson, who has found the way to God. Look how lost Manson was before God.
Where the fuck is the stage?
Before God entered Manson's life, stumbling around drunk. Sad. Real sad.
Marilyn Manson in Jesus Christ Superstar.
Hashtag sad.
Where is this? So they're bothering the fucking sound engineer and shit. If he starts tweaking knobs and shit, that'll be fucking even funnier.
Hashtag sad.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did. He did. The guy has to jump over.
That guy's just like, fuck you.
Dude, that guy fucking hates this shit.
Son
But
of a
he's at
bitch.
but he also knows he's at a fucking concert with a bunch of people that are this guy's sycophants. So he really can't do anything. Because if someone, this guy like smacks Manson, you know that dude screaming beautiful people will be like, no! Like he'll lay down his life to save fucking fat, drunk, degenerate Manson.
Yeah.
Manson's roadie literally has to be like, okay, Manson, I'll help you up. Yep, Manson, I'll hold you up.
Oh my God, he's got to boost him.
Punching sound equipment and shit.
During a rendition,
Man, what a fucking drunk asshole.
Dude, what a total
I love
fucking
him.
prick, dude.
I fucking love him so much. Okay.
of his hit single "The Beautiful People," Manson had
Not quite enough to defend him, though.
Why does he always do this shit during The Beautiful People? It's probably because that's a song he least wants to fucking sing at this point, right?
I think he's botching it like Kurt used to. Kurt used to botch The Beautiful People live a lot.
I didn't even know Kurt sang The Beautiful People.
Yeah, he did.
Or sorry, I mean, it smells like Teen Spirit. What? I'm stoned.
Oh my God, it's beautiful.
His The Beautiful People smells like Teen Spirit.
His beautiful people.
His beautiful people. You
His,
know,
his,
you
version-
know.
his
A
fuck
beautiful
you.
people.
You know
I
what?
miss
Fuck
DJ's
you.
face. Well, I'd show it to you, but I'm steeped in darkness to fucking
He
not
is
have
in
a horrible
darkness.
headache. See? Well, you can have my darkness, I guess, if you want.
Damn. Look at him in the darkness there, dude.
Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute
Gaze.
horror.
Gaze to Jickaphant Hive upon your king, whose face cannot even stand the light anymore. His depravity has gotten so deep.
The light hurts him.
no
There
trouble
must be,
belting out the
there must
words
be
as
a new king. There must
iconic
be
king.
a king that hasn't been swayed down the path of self-indulgence and madness.
I don't know why anyone gives a fuck about Manson performing The Beautiful People at this point.
Dude, I want to see him. Fuck, I hope he rocks.
Well, you've
it
never
out.
seen it, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, that's the one of the weakest songs he's going to perform.
See, I think at this point it's probably better that I don't see Manson, because I feel like I would be disappointed if he didn't rise up on that giant, like 15-foot podium he used to have with the lightning bolt arrow on it. You guys remember that era? The fucking
Oh, the podium. I've seen him do the podium in a few shows. So
I want that. I want the podium. And if I don't get the podium, no matter how badass the show is, I'm gonna be disappointed.
I'll tell you what, Paul.
I mean, he still does that podium at a lot of the fucking.
I think
shows.
of any two.
It does,
I think if there's any tour you should see Manson, I'm telling you, I think it's this one. I think this is Manson's gonna have a fucking fire he has not had in a long time, because he's been out of the fucking game, dude. He ain't done
Dude, if
shit
he-
in like 4 years.
If he doesn't play that like fucking angel with whatever scabbed wings,
I'm the angel with the scab.
That's my
wings.
favorite
A
Manson
drunk
song.
face wanna powder his nose.
I think there's
my
gonna be a lot
favorite.
of We Are Chaos stuff because he never toured promoted.
See, dude, that fucking like I'm not familiar with that album though.
Unfortunately, he did.
I just
have
want to
some
hear
trouble.
Angel with the fucking scabbed wings.
That
Beautiful
that
people.
probably will make the set. That'll probably make. I mean, yeah, I say that, but Beautiful People's making the set list, dude. Come on.
keeping his pants up.
Oh no, my pants.
Why my pants around my
The
ankles?
beautiful pants, beautiful pants. Oh shit, my pants. Oh damn it. Whoops.
Manson is so fucking wasted.
Fucking goddamn.
He's looking away from the
fucking
audience.
pants.
He's just done, dude. He's drunk. He's
I'm
fucked
over
up.
here now.
Dude, he's so fucking loaded.
Point me towards the crowd.
Well, I mean, he knows where the audience is. He just doesn't give a shit. He doesn't fucking care, dude. He's only looking at a fucking speaker, it looks like, or a fucking
I
goddamn
missed
amp.
Manson didn't even wear no fucking pants on stage. Remember that shit used to come out in?
Oh,
Fucking,
Manson got fat, dude. He got self-conscious.
Yeah.
Clearly. I mean, but
Get
back
back-
in the day,
Get
he
your
wore
fat
almost
ass
nothing.
out there in that fucking thing again. Let's fucking see your fat ass.
It might happen, dude. Who knows?
I want to see his pants fall. And there it goes. There they go.
That's beautiful.
They're coming down. Yeah, they're down.
Oh, he doesn't even care.
Like, oh well. Does he even know? Is he fucking too drunk to even know his pants are down? Probably.
Oh, this is beautiful.
If he tries to take a step before pulling them up, then you'll know he doesn't even know they're down.
Dude, I love this shit. That's a beautiful
Yeah.
fucking belt, dude.
He's like, wait a
Manson, have
minute.
you heard of a fucking belt?
Something is fucking encumbering my movement.
Look at the
These
roadies running up
tags
to help
are
him.
oppressing me.
Someone's running up to help him pull up his fucking pants, dude. Oh my god.
Get out
Please
there
don't-
and pull up Manson's pants.
Manson's pants around his ankles again.
He might hit you.
Yeah, that is what's happening.
Pull my fucking pants up, you piece
Manson
of
has to have
shit.
someone wow, that person that's committed to their job, they're literally pulling his pants up for him.
Pull up my fucking pants, you peon.
Do you imagine the interview? If my pants are around my ankles, will you pull them up? Yes, sir. All right, you're hired. Fucking God. Did I know
When
you
I
want you?
saw
I mean,
Manson, someone tossed a blow-up doll at him and he ate it out until it deflated. Then he tied it around his neck.
that
Cool.
sounds like him. Yeah, I know why you love Manson, dude. Because you wish you could be this level of edgy and rich.
Man,
Like
this
it-
motherfucker is so fat, dude. And this-
He is.
He's so big, dude.
The
He's-
beautiful fat ass, the beautiful fat ass.
And it's all in his gut too, because we saw his legs. I mean,
He's got a fucking
skinny-
technician that has to come in and pull his pants out.
Get out here, pull
Pants
up
lifter.
my pants.
pants lifter.
If you see
Yes,
if you look
sir.
at his leg, he's got a cast on his leg, so he probably is like he's still fucking recovering from that injury.
Oh,
when
that's
that
when he broke
cross
his
fell
leg.
on him. Yeah.
Yeah, okay, I remember that shit.
He's got like 19 pins in his leg, which is probably why he can't go pull up his own pants.
TJ would love to be Manson's pant pull upper. I
Let me
bet
pull
TJ
up
would
your
be better
pants.
at it than this dude because TJ is huge. He just grab those pants and lift Manson up
Okay,
in them, and
I
he'd
hear what
stay
you're
up,
saying,
too.
TJ. But why not fucking suspenders or something, dude? Why doesn't
Yeah.
Manson have something that?
Why not
fucking
some
is
like?
You
could
should
even
go there
get
with some suspenders and a corncob pipe. Be like,
No,
"Howdy,
dude. You could go
y'all,
to
it's
fucking.
me,
No,
What about a
Marilyn
belt?
Manson."
His
You could
fucking
go-
belt. I mean,
He could go to Hot Topic and get some spider web suspenders or some like Jack Skellington spooky kid suspenders or whatever.
Yeah.
you know
Manson's
what I mean?
worn suspenders before, so that's not even out of his character.
Yeah.
Put on some suspenders, Manson. Keep your pants in, Manson.
Or like
I mean,
a big
Those
giant
pants
belt
fell
with
around
like
his fucking ankles, TJ.
a big giant belt with like a demon in silver on the buckle or something. Like like this dude's got options. He shouldn't be going out there with his pants falling around his ankles.
God damn it.
And Manson must have really needed to make some fucking money.
During this Manson performance, the musician went off about some
Oh, no.
So those man
drunk
titties for
again.
a second there. You saw those?
Oh my god. He
Yeah,
had
look
big
at
old
him.
fucking jiggly breasts.
Voluptuous man titties.
Dude, I always thought they put him in some kind of a weird suit for mechanical animals, but it looks like they just glossed him over.
Yeah, that's all.
I didn't know he
Manson.
had those big, round, supple breasts like that, dude. Why didn't you tell me this, TJ?
I didn't know until just now.
Oh.
I knew he had a big old gut. I didn't know he had no titties, but I just saw him. I saw
I mean,
him.
yeah, he does. You never, dude. I knew that. We all knew that. I thought.
during the performance. He made a remark before slamming the microphone that eventually got him criticized in the press for the statement that he made.
Oh my god. Look at this fucking rooting hog, dude. Oh my god, he's huge.
damn.
Dude, I love what a
Oh
fucking
my
train
God.
wreck Manson is, dude.
He's
He
fucking
literally is. I see him looking around. It's like
Oh
this
my
dude has no
God,
idea where
bro.
the fuck he is. He has
Dude,
no
he's in
idea
a
what he's
fucking,
doing.
he's in a gummy bear coma, dude. Look at this fucking guy, dude.
He's looking. There's no one home. He's in an audience performing. He doesn't even know what the fuck he's doing.
fuck are these people? Get them out of my hotel room now. Where's my room
You know what's
service?
crazy? This is not even Manson at his most hardcore partying mode. This is like the beginning of the night for him. Where the fuck does he even go from here, TJ?
Probably to Burger King.
You think?
Dude, he's fucking huge, dude.
All right, TJ, I trust you on that one. That sounds about right.
Dude, I mean, I know for a fact that he goes to like Denny's and McDonald's and shit after these shows. So he probably literally did go to like a fast food place and eat like a fucking big old cheeseburger.
Yeah.
I don't want to fall onto you with my dick with that cord, so can you fix it, please? And don't give me an uppity look because you're not black.
I don't even understand what he said.
He complained about some cord, and then he said, "Don't like fix this cord, please, so I don't trip or something.
Don't give
And
me uppity something because
don't give me an
black.
uppity look because you're not black."
Okay.
So you can give it. So if he was black, he would accept an uppity look.
Okay. You know what? I think that Manson often gets like a bad rap because sometimes his lyrics are actually really hopeful. You remember in Irresponsible Hate Anthem where he says, everybody's someone else's neighbor. I know you are, so am I. It's like a, you know what I mean? It's
a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Yeah, it's like reminding you that like you're not different from everybody else, you know.
Yeah. Really
It's
pretty
just
inspiring,
beautiful.
you know.
Yeah.
Beautiful thing.
It's all dark and
Stage
evil and
incident.
edgy.
Manson felt like the crowd wasn't reciprocating the love that he was giving them from the stage. What followed was a seemingly incoherent rant.
Wait, is it? If it's not, it's probably not seemingly incoherent.
It's definitely incoherent, dude.
It's definitely just going to be flat
I've seen
out
all of
incoherent.
these, and I can tell you it's incoherent. It's Manson's high as a kite.
It was seemingly incoherent. Like, what does that mean? Like, it seems like it doesn't make any fucking sense. But
Hey, look,
really,
maybe
it does.
Maybe it made sense to Manson in his fucking coked up brain. Maybe that's about all I can think.
At times inaudible, that brought the show to an early end.
You go all night with this. I'm into it. Let's just go with it. I'm ready to sit down. I'll stand up.
We love you.
Come on, guys. You guys are in Boston.
We love you. We love you.
I love you.
It's embarrassing. I love you guys. I said it so many times. I sound like a bitch telling you how much I love you.
Everybody has to
But
say I
I
love you.
continue to praise you for your greatness. Yet you don't want to praise me. And I feel really super sad. I heard inside.
I love you too.
Dude, he's so sloppy and fucked up you can't even understand like 2/3 of what he's saying.
No, it's not. That's why I said it's incoherent nonsense. Dude. Like, I think it makes sense. That's what I'm saying. I think in his mind, it might make sense to him what he's trying to say. But his mouth and his brain at that point.
Fuck you.
I don't think I've ever been around someone that drunk. I'll be honest with you. I've seen people like pass. I've seen people get passed out that badly, but usually like they were passed out. They couldn't.
Oh my God, TJ, the night of the fucking New Orleans meetup was.
Oh,
this
you're
drunk.
right. Yep,
Yes,
you're right.
that's true.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense to me then. Yeah, that's. Oh my God.
I forget that one sometimes too.
Well, Paul, imagine he had done that before he had to go on stage, though.
Right, dude. Scotty, can I ask you a question about that night?
What?
Were you
Sure.
mad because everybody left?
Yeah, I wasn't mad at TJ, but like
You were mad at
just,
me?
yes, because I had told you guys to let me know when you were leaving because I got left with 28 people.
Why didn't
That's
you?
why I was
why didn't you ever tell me you were mad at me about that? I didn't even know. Dude, my stoned ass fucking just forgot.
I was mad then. I'm not mad. I'm not mad now. I'm telling you, then I was mad. I'm not mad about it anymore.
But why didn't you fucking tell me, Scotty?
I
would have said I'm fucking very sorry.
I tend to avoid conflict with people. I mean,
There would
like
have been
obviously
no conflict. I'm not gonna be like, fuck you, bitch. I didn't tell you shit. I would have been like, dude, I fucking forgot, Scotty. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to leave you like that.
The reason I tend to do apologize is because usually I blow up, even if it was just a sincere error. You know what I mean? Because so I usually don't take because I'm not very good at moderating how pissed off I get, and usually with conflict I get very mad.
As the people who he's banned from the chat know well.
I'm just telling you that's
in retrospect, I did not mean any fucking disrespect, dude. I honestly did not. I was stoned as fuck. I was still honestly feeling sick because you remember the night before was that fucking drinking contest. I was still.
Paul. I mean, you know, I completely forgive you. I'm not worried about it. You know, like honestly, I definitely should have expressed it to you, but you know, I don't want to have it. To me, it was kind of it was an issue to me that kind of griped me, but it wasn't like a thing. I think that was like an affront to me or something. That was like, oh, you're trying to be an asshole to me.
Okay,
it's like pretty much like you said. It's like I figured that, but it was just one of the things. Like, you know, people just get the weird. It's a weird thing with something. You know what I mean? It's not even really a big issue, but it can be. I guess it's kind of an issue. I don't know.
Well, it
Boyle
is. No,
Paul
it is.
for the
I mean,
disrespect.
if I were to do that to you again, and you felt like I was just the guy, and I just left you holding the bag all the time, you probably like get,
Well, it was honest. It was honestly just because there were so many people there, and then it was
Yeah.
like I just didn't know where you guys were, and I was like, oh shit. Then I had like 20 fans. I had to guide through the city of New Orleans. I was like, these motherfuckers. I had to give one guy an Uber because he's like, I'm gonna walk back through like this horrible neighborhood. I'm like, no. I'm like, I'll just get you an Uber. And these people hair lip some drunk guy in the city, and I had to deal with him. He's like, you're not even from New Orleans. I'm like, we're native to New Orleans, bro. Who dat? And they're just like, guys, like, oh, okay, well, never mind. But I mean, if I was mad at you, look, that's water long under the bridge.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
Now, I do not ever consider myself even in the league of the great Robert Plant, but he said a whole lot of love, and you got a whole lot of love. Give me some.
Not enough. Fuck you. I'm out.
Dude, TJ and Scotty, have you ever been at one of these Manson concerts where he goes on an
I've been lucky.
rant?
I gotta be honest with you. I've straight up been so fucking lucky with Manson shows. Like, he's always put on a fucking hell of a show.
Yeah, I mean, I've never seen one of these fucking total shit shows like this where it just totally just fucking goes off the rails.
Bro, I feel so fucking blessed that the one Tool show that I got to see had a fucking Maynard meltdown in it, where he called everybody in Fresno retards for filming it on their phones and breaking up the wireless signal. He told us all, he was like, we were filming this concert to release it, like the concert footage, and you guys would have had the privilege of having that, but you guys fucked it up. So thanks, idiots that can't put your fucking phone down for 10 minutes.
That's great. I love
it.
it.
They have a policy.
He played the last half of his set with his back to us too.
Yeah. That's great.
Dude, they have a policy at Tool and like a Perfect Circle concerts where like that, like you can like have your phone for like one song or something, dude. Like they don't fuck around because they hate that shit. I don't blame them. It's like you go to a live concert and no one wants to fucking stand by 20 people fucking recording the concert. And let's be honest, you're never gonna go back and watch that shit.
I will tell you one thing though. I went to the Panic at the Disco concert with my ex, and they did that thing instead of lighters where everybody turns their cell phone on max brightness and waves it. Dude, that I'd never seen that in the room, like in a concert venue like that. That was beautiful, dude. That was actually.
I mean, there's creative uses, and I mean, I'm not saying.
But yeah, I agree. The person that's like right in front of you, and you're having to like watch part of the show through their cell phone because they're holding it up in front of everybody.
I'm saying you go to a 2-hour concert. And it's like 2 hours of someone filming. It's like, I don't give a shit. Someone's like taking pictures in like a small video. Like, okay, I'm at this concert. Yeah, that's an exciting thing for you. But it's like when you don't experience it and you're experiencing it through a device, it's like, why do you need to experience? Like, you're paying for that experience.
Fuck that. I'm paying my hard money to watch concert. I'll experience how the fuck I want.
All right, then I hope someday somebody snatches your phone because you're holding it up in their face and breaks it on the ground and then beats your skinny fucking bitch ass.
If the artist doesn't care though, but you know what? I'm glad that there's people like Maynard out there. So that
if it's fuck me, because I gotta sit behind your fucking ignorant ass and look through your goddamn cell phone all day, then fuck you. If somebody gets enough of it one day and wrings your scrawny neck and breaks your big expensive cell phone, bitch.
I just hope that they're in the pit and their phone gets smashed to pieces.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Which is that just be a movement in every mosh pit. Someone asshole pulls their phone out, just smash it, and hopefully it's that dude's phone. Hopefully that dude's like, stop it, guys!
Acting like you paid more for the ticket than I did. Acting like it's your living room, and everybody acting like you've got a presence online where more than 2 fucking people on your Facebook are even gonna look at that bullshit, fucked up, wobbly ass, shitty, lame ass, amateurish fucking
audio
documentary footage you got. You fucking bitch. You are the type of people that ruin this fucking planet, you cell phone addicted bitch. And someday somebody's gonna have enough of you, and they're gonna pull that fucking expensive ass cell phone out of your hand, and they're gonna break it over your scrawny fucking head, and you're gonna deserve it.
I love it so much. Maynard even has a fucking whole ass song about that shit on one of the APC albums. It's like, time to put the silicone obsession down.
I mean, I think just being on the fact that you tour and you see people just like they're paying hundreds of dollars to see Tool, and then they're looking at a device. It's like, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch this whole concert through my cell phone. It's like dumb.
Yeah, and everybody for fucking 3 rows behind me gets to see a little slice of it through my fucking cell phone too. I hope somebody tunes you up, bitch. I hope they knock a few teeth out of your mouth so the next selfie you take looks a little more rubish. I hope you're missing your fucking teeth in the next selfie you put up on your IG, you little fucking dopamine looping bitch. Experience something one time.
I love it.
I'm sick of the lack of common courtesy in this fucking world, bro. I really am, bro.
Have you ever watched that movie God Bless America, Paul?
Yes, I have. That's my. I love that movie.
That's a great movie.
It's a good fucking film.
Actually shed a tear out of my Come on, I'm serious. You guys get it or you didn't get it?
Validate me.
Why don't you just shut up and play the fucking spooky goth rock tune and go home?
Yeah.
You dumb, fat,
Well, this is this is the fucking throes of drug addiction and just laziness and
play
just
the
giving up.
spooky, wooky, edgy goth tune that talks about the devil, and then go home. You dumb fuck. That's what they paid for, bitch.
Yeah, that's what I want.
Don't go out there
that's-
and lecture your audience for 15 minutes about how they're not adoring you enough or whatever. You fucking psycho.
Where's my love? Like I don't know.
Like you want love, do what they love you for and rock that fucking house, you big fat loser. Dude.
I love Manson, but you're totally right. This is
Oh no, this is a fucking disgrace.
This
Dude, I love him too.
a fucking
I may not
disgrace.
love him as much as you, but it's that what I'm giving him right now is tough love. He
I
needs to
know.
hear that shit.
That's why I'm anyone that wants to see Manson perform, I'm telling you, this is the tour to see Manson on. I think he's gonna be back with a fucking
Paul
fire
needs
that
to
he's not
become
had for a
Everett
long
True.
time.
Yes, we need to give Paul the power of Everett True.
Yeah,
I'm
just
fine with that.
make me immune to any kind of retaliation, legal or otherwise, and let me mollywop people that are being rude, and I'll do it.
Yes, I agree.
I'm a coward at heart, so I don't want to get my ass kicked. But if you make it fucking illegal, or you give me some goons that come with me, you know.
Yeah.
I always thought Everett probably rolled deep. I think they're off fucking frame in the comic strip, but I think he's got a couple of fucking big lumpy goons that he runs around with. You know. What I mean?
know what, guys? I think Spino's right for once. You know, I don't feel enough love coming from this chat right now.
Oh my god, you're
People
gonna
have
do
been
that.
mean to
enough love
TJ.
coming. I don't even want to fucking proceed with this show till I feel some love from this fucking chat right now.
Can you feel
Where's the fucking love?
love for TJ?
Where's the fucking? I don't give a shit.
He's so very sad.
I don't care.
You do want the love. You don't want love, TJ. You don't want adoration, TJ.
I want it, but I'm not.
Oh
I
my
don't need it.
god,
Oh
dude.
my god.
Good.
Don't even cage it anymore. Just chop it off. man.
You
What's the
are
point?
my god.
Let it out of the cage and free it from your body, dude.
I have a passing affection for you, TJ. Well, thank you. I'll make you a sandwich. you should.
Damn, that's nice.
Seriously, you guys, come on. I love you.
The applause are not loud enough.
Seriously, you guys, hold on, TJ. Seriously, you guys, though. I gotta tell you something. I fucking love you, okay? No, Scotty. Don't stop me, Scotty. I fucking love you, okay, dude? I'm gonna fucking say it, all right? Dude, he's such a fucking stereotypical drunk, too. You would think a dude like this with a weird artist's brain would be like a weird manic drunk, but he's just he's a
sloppy drunk.
Fucking love me? Why does
Dude,
anybody love me?
he's a sloppy fucking drunk, dude.
Dude, I've spent so many times talking people like Manson down off of their fucking drunk, depressive, crybaby bullshit, dude. He's just so stereotypical. It's
Look at
so
how
sad.
Look at how this fucking band member over here is looking over there like, oh god.
I mean,
because it's probably the 50th time he's heard this fucking speech.
Is this really fucking happening right now? Are we really doing this?
I mean,
Yeah,
this
this
poor
is
guy
Manson
just probably
feeling
wants
sorry
to
for
play
himself.
some. This poor guy probably just wants to play some fucking mediocre rock and roll and then go get his dick sucked by a groupie. Like he's not trying to sit and listen to Manson pontificate drunkly for fucking half an hour.
Where's love?
I love you. One or the other. Think about it. There's like 2 ways you go in a relationship. You say, I love you.
God, dude.
Oh my God, bro. He is drunk as a fucking skunk, dude.
He's talking to the fucking guns now.
Pressing the guns.
Yeah, he's just...
Listen, guns, love you, guns. I made these giant guns myself by telling
Aren't those the
someone to
giant
make
guns
them.
that like crushed his ankle and ended a tour?
They might be. I think that was a different prop, but it might have been those guns.
I thought it was 2 big guns.
I'll look it up. I think there's a video of it falling on him, isn't there? Isn't there a video of that?
It might be in this. I mean, it has to be, right? There has to be number
You
one.
would think,
yeah.
list. I mean,
yeah,
I would, it, right? Maybe he's gonna climb those guns. That's what he does, right? He climbs them and then they fall over on him, and it weighs like 800 pounds.
I literally cannot fucking understand a single fucking word he's saying right now. I do not know what the fuck is even he's saying. I can't understand.
You guys were really lucky that like your only experience that you can think of off the top of your head with this type of sloppy fucking drunk is TJ at that night, dude, because I grew up around this fucking bullshit.
No, unfortunately, that's not the person that made you experience the most was JD.
Oh, you told me about that guy. Yeah.
JD was a fucking.
I mean,
drunk,
you probably met way more people, but we basically had lived with
you
JD.
Saw
at points.
all the shit then.
Oh my God, dude! Every night, like you could set a watch to it. Blech. Blech.
Oh yeah, they'll just drink till they puke every
night.
night.
Yeah, he'd puke every fucking night, dude.
You hear him in the woods
to the
hacking
point where
his
their stomach just like rejects food.
Yep. Yeah. Oh, he's pretty much that point, dude.
Like they'll try to eat something.
JD is a dude. He once explained to me how a fucking God damn it, a fucking what's that tomato? A Bloody Mary. He explained to me how a Bloody Mary is a meal. He's like, today. The thing about Bloody Mary is a meal unto itself, you know. It's got all the
muddy blurry.
It's got all the foods you need. Olive in there.
Dude, alcoholics are fucking hilarious, bro.
There's celery in it, you know, there's pepper.
I would literally
there's tomato in there. It's like a meal.
If I would go down and visit them, Paul, like, because they had just JD lived with my mom and Steve for like 15 years. Or something.
You don't even need. Yeah.
You would eat like once every 2 days. Like he'd come microwave like a frozen dinner or something.
You
that'd
don't
be the
even
only
need
food
to
he would
eat
eat for
if
2
you
days.
got a Bloody Mary, because Bloody Mary is a meal. It's a meal. It's got plenty of food.
Yeah, we were at the fucking casino buffet and he had like 4 of them and he was fucking wasted by the time we left. I just remember that. He was. But that's pretty normal.
That's the thing about alcoholics is like people think that they can drink more than the other people, but it's actually less. Like they get wasted immediately because their liver is so damaged that they have no filter for the alcohol. It goes right in their blood. So like a person that's an alcoholic, they can drink 2 beers and be like drunk dialing their ex, stumbling around, picking a fight with somebody, shitting their pants. I'm not even kidding, dude. It's fucking crazy.
You know, the crazy thing about JD too is much like, you know, Manson here, when he was like sober or even like close to sober, he was a pretty intelligent guy.
Oh yeah.
But when he was drunk, it was just like dumb shit.
I'll be honest with you guys. You guys probably have with knowing, like hearing stories about JD. You guys probably have more experience with like total fucking bedraggled, non-functional alcoholics than I do. I was surrounded by a bunch of functioning alcoholics, people with jobs who would just drink every night after work. And it was like a cycle with them. Some of them, not all of them. Some of them handled their shit just fine. But like my mom was one of them, honestly. I'm not trying to shit talk my mom. She would get to a certain point where like her emotions would take over. And she'd either get real mad for no reason, but usually real sad. It used to be like a rite of passage amongst my friends. Has Paul's mom pulled you into the bathroom and cried to you yet?
Oh no.
I even think I warned you guys when we went to visit because she was still drinking pretty heavily at that time.
Yeah, you did actually.
I think I even warned you guys, like, if my mom fucking grabs you by the arm and pulls you into the bathroom, don't worry. She just wants to tell you how much she loves you for looking out for me. And that's what she would do to all my friends. Every last one of them at some point during a party was pulled into the bathroom. And my mom would go like, I just got to tell you something. I love PJ so much and I worry so much about him, and it just makes me worry so much less to know that he's got a friend like you that's watching his back.
Oh, apparently she did that to Chelsea.
Oh yeah. You I remember that. You got it that time. Thank you so much for watching out for Paul. Yeah, I mean, she doesn't drink anymore, babe. Like, she's quit completely. She doesn't even have a beer occasionally anymore. My mom's a total teetotaler now. So, yeah, you probably won't get it. Embarrassing. I mean, I'm not trying to, like, shit talk my mom. She's a really sweet person, but it was when I was a kid. You know, I kind of wanted her to not do that, you know?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, for sure.
I would rather she didn't.
This terrifying incident
this is it.
There we go. This is the one. Yeah,
This
it
is
was
the
those
one.
same guns.
led to Manson's hospitalization
Oh,
and
an
the
idiot.
cancellation of 9 shows. During his show, a
Oh,
massive
shit.
stage prop
You see it, dude. He grabs his leg, dude. So that fucking thing smashed his fucking
Manson.
leg.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it blew him up bad.
dude, I mean, like, seeing how he was acting on this tour and just like drunkenly fucking shambling around the stage, grabbing shit he's not supposed to and shit. Like, this was something like this was fucking practically inevitable.
Oh yeah, he brought this on himself 100%.
Literally brought it up.
I mean, he literally
brought it down upon himself.
I mean, yeah, literally, dude. He fucking tried to climb this heavy ass prop that you shouldn't do that. I mean, obviously.
Dude, you know, one of the things I love about being stoned?
What?
Being
And
stoned.
let me see if this happens to you guys, because I'm real fucking baked. I don't know if you guys have noticed. I've been hitting it hard tonight.
What? No.
Because this is the most stoned I've been in probably like a couple of years. I've really fucking pushed it, and it feels great. I'm fucking so limber. But do you guys get this thing where, like, when you get to a certain level of stoned, it's like your brain just flies off on a tangent? You get like a weird memory out of nowhere. Like, as you guys were watching this fall on Manson, I got a memory of, for whatever fucking reason, and it just flashed into my head, of the fucking wheel of torture.
Oh shit, dude.
I know where it came from, because we were just talking
The
about
pain.
people that are sloppy drunk, dude. You know something I've forgotten about that? Do you guys remember how fucking drunk Ben got on that show? Like, to the point where he couldn't even read the fucking question. Like, I've forgotten that.
Yes.
Where it got to the point
Oh,
where he's
yeah.
like, which superhero? And at one point, TJ was just like, which superhero wore a cape? And then blah, blah, blah. He was like, he just gave up and started
Dude,
reading them
that
himself.
was probably one of TJ's most, like, I don't know. I think with like BDSM and a game show and TJ hosting it, that was the most professional I've ever seen TJ in his life, pretty much.
Dude, TJ was the fucking total ringleader that day. He had no support.
Oh yeah.
Well, you were helping him, Scotty, because you were fucking lucid through it. So you were like running the game at one point because Ben couldn't do it. He was like, he just got.
You know
so
what? I did a lot
blasted.
of the. I did a lot of the trivia, and I even tried to tailor it to the people I knew that were going to come on. Like I did some, like, okay, these are ones I think Paul would know, and this one I think Pip Monk will know, and this one's I think Repsion.
And we had no
will
way
know.
of knowing that
Bro,
Repsion would know
can
anything.
you guys tell me something?
God, he knew nothing.
Did you expect for a fucking minute that I was gonna blow that thing out?
Yeah, I was pretty confident you were going to.
I was pretty sure you were going to win.
I mean,
but blow it out. to
No,
where,
I
like,
didn't. I didn't think it was
basically
going
the second and third round were immaterial. I'd won in the first round because
Yeah.
I banked and then I rode the buzzer.
I did not think you were going to go as far.
I rode the buzzer and I took my ass beatings. That was I
mean,
kept
you
so
fucking
many
won.
people.
There was not even suspense. I mean, you fucking won by such a significant margin. It was crazy.
Well, that was my tactic.
Paul went all the way in, dude.
My
And you got your ass
tactic going
beat.
in was because I figured the first round of this, if it's anything like Jeopardy, is going to be the easiest one. So I'm going to do my goddamnedest to rack up every point on the board in the first round, and then when the questions get hard, I'm going to be the buzzer king. Have you guys heard of that? It's like a legit game show tactic. When you have, like, in Jeopardy, you can be the buzz. Well, not Jeopardy stops it because they minus.
Yeah, they take points away.
Honestly, if I could do it again, I would have put that in there. But
Because that would have disabled my. I would have went a different way.
we have been way more cautious because,
When-
but I mean,
when we were listening to those rules at the beginning, and TJ said, like, no, you don't get minus points for getting it wrong, but you do get a punishment if you get enough wrong. Like, that's kind of how you guys ran it. Instead of punishing you monetarily, you got your ass punished. And I was just like, dude, that at that point in my life, you guys remember, dude, I didn't have much money and I was trying to move where the show was. I needed that fucking $4,000. So I was not gonna drop.
I was wrong. It was like $7,000, dude. People donated money that fucking pot.
That is true. That is true. I actually ended up getting
money.
more than that because people held it afterward. Kept
Afterwards. Oh
Yeah.
my god, yeah. Afterwards, that was amazing too. But I mean, dude, dude, guys, I saw Paul after, dude. He was fucking beat the fuck up, dude. Like he
dude,
was
my
like
ass was pulp.
he
after
hobbled
that
around.
episode,
Like I remember sitting down, he'd be like, ow, 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 ow. Like his entire back, like basically his ass to his shoulders.
I used to have a picture of his fucking ass afterwards, but
There's still a picture floating around in the community of it. I think I have one on my computer, but I could not fucking tell you where it is.
It was a fucking massacre.
It was. It was pretty gangly, and it actually like the picture was taken that night, and the next day it was actually way worse. Like it got.
That's
deeper.
what I remember saying. More,
Well,
yeah.
Usually that will happen.
It got way deeper and more bruised. Yeah.
He's like, that's generally how it goes. Well, we know you're an expert, TJ.
Yeah, I know it is.
Dude, there will never be a show like that on YouTube ever fucking again, bro.
I know. It's sad.
It's so sad, dude.
Guys, that's why we have to fucking. That's why I gotta eventually make the sequel, dude. I don't care what YouTube does, man.
Fuck.
We'll stream to Pornhub if we have to.
Fuck yeah, we could go even further if we were there.
All I know is my ass is not on the chopping block this time.
Fuck no, dude. I know.
I'm retired champion. Okay.
We'll find three other.
I want you doing commentary for sure, Paul.
Although I may,
you can be our champion, our commentator, dude. You can be the color comment, like the champion. Like, look, as the former champion of this, I can tell you what's going through the contestant's head right now.
Well, and I'm just warning you, and TJ probably has already thought about this with me. I may, as the time gets closer, if we do this, change my mind and want to do a fucking run in and come defend my title, dude.
That's up to you, man. If you want to put your literal ass on the line,
that money might start looking too good to fucking pass on, because that ass beating, you know what? It hurt, but it healed.
Well, that's one thing we gotta do. Because I'll tell you what, that'll get people to do. We gotta have a big ass prize, dude. We gotta have a big ass prize. Whoever gets it,
ass.
When a member of the audience yelled an offensive slur at Marilyn Manson, he responded in kind, repeating the language and then taking it to an entirely different level.
I just heard some guy say, you fucking it. I've heard the word faggot since I said it yesterday to that guy's mom's dad.
Guy's mom's dad? So his grandpa, man. I guess? You fucked his grandpa?
I said it to your mom's dad.
I said it to your mom's dad, second cousin's roommate, you bitch.
Oh my God. And this get up that he was in to hide how fat he is under all that, dude, was just so it's so transparent, bro.
It's okay if you want to call me because if I were gay, I would really fuck you like it was my job. I'll be in prison style, motherfucker.
Manson, I think you could do that too as a sandwich at this point.
See, this is good, Manson.
No, that was a pretty good line.
Yeah, this is good, Manson. He might be
I'm not saying
high
it's a bad
and a little
line,
drunk here, but
I'm just saying
physically
he couldn't do it is what I mean. I mean,
Yeah,
maybe.
probably.
No, I think it's good trash talk.
But he's got the bully. He's got the bully pulpit. So
yeah, those stage goons that are paid to watch his ass would probably go beat that fucking guy
of course.
down.
No, I don't blame him for doing it. I'm just saying at this point in Manson's career, this is probably him at his his maybe not as fattest, but
no,
he was in good shape.
He was fatter than this at one point, but this is pretty fat.
Because
he's in the drawing on, like, you could, there's a bunch of makeup on his neck to make it look like he has like a chin.
Yeah,
you know,
pretending he's got that old chin.
So we have proved one thing tonight, people. Wait, who's the guy? Just shine a light on him. Who said? Because I think it's hilarious. I'm not even mad at you. I think it's funny that you even know how to spell. Serious. Come here. Come here, you come here. I will you like a come on.
Yeah, dude, that's fucking crazy, bro. Yeah, dude, I gave JFK a hand job one time.
Me too.
Whoa, dude, did you really?
Yeah, man.
Dude, I
did.
finger fucked the hole in JFK's head. It was crazy.
Whoa, that was you? I heard about that. That's crazy,
Yeah,
dude.
snuck in the morgue and fucked his head.
How many people are gonna beat your ass? I feel sad for you. But I'm not saying do that because I like him. I like him that he had the courage to be, is it you? But who's gonna claim it? It's like you all want to claim it?
Now they're all claiming I'm the guy that screamed it.
LGBT hate in the crowd. Come on. Let me just make it very simple. Just because I wear lipstick does not mean that cock is not dead.
Marilyn Manson has certainly had
Did you
his
say the
fair
cock
share-
is not dead?
I don't know.
Just because I wear lipstick does not mean that the cock is not dead.
I think he was trying to transition to the next song, which was probably "Rock Is Dead." So, but I don't know for sure.
That didn't make no sense though. That's
It
what he
sure
said.
didn't.
That was
It
weird.
sure didn't.
TJ.
It was a weird one.
Yeah, that one. I mean, I just dropped a double negative, but man, I feel like I can. Oh shit! Yeah, look, this is.
Yeah, this is Manson and John 5. I've seen.
Oh
this
yeah,
before.
this is the time John 5 had enough of Manson shit and starts fucking like being, "I'll kick your fucking ass."
Well,
And
Manson
Manson's
ran
like,
in.
"Oh shit."
Well, the story behind this tour too is that Manson and John 5 barely even spoke. Like I actually have to say this TJ every year on his birthday. The only thing that John 5 said Manson really said to him during the tour was "Happy birthday, faggot."
Yep.
So they were basically fighting this to a man. Like they were just they were done with each other. This is like his last tour with Manson, and Manson intentionally kicks him in the face or kicks him like kind of like here.
But one of the most infamous incidents was that time that he almost got into an
Man's like, "Whoa, wait a minute,
Dude,
I don't wanna
Manson
get my
backs
ass-
down. Yeah,
I don't want to
you
get my
can-
ass beat on stage. I don't need that."
out brawl with guitarist John 5
Pick up your guitar.
in the middle of a concert.
I love this dude.
Damn, John 5 just got fucking wrecked.
Who do you think would win the
Mickey
fight?
ears too. That's fucking hilarious, dude. What is he even wearing,
TJ,
bro?
who do you think wins if those two end up fighting there?
John 5 looked pretty pissed.
Manson
and-
does kind of back down. I got a feeling that Manson knows. I think John 5 would kick his ass.
Yeah, I mean, Manson backs up when he sees John 5 is like got like, "I'm gonna kick your ass."
Yeah,
in
he's
his
got those
fucking
balled
eyes.
up fists. He's like,
And it's like,
angry.
"Whoa!" And then when he sees it kind of fucking fade, he moves forward. They're like, "Pick up your guitar." And it's like, "Just think of the paycheck. Don't fucking beat my ass."
The beautiful paycheck. The beautiful paycheck. Oh.
And John 5 is obviously still pissed.
Oh, he's fucking pissed off his fucking head.
You could almost
Yeah,
have
now
like
Manson
you could have nature documentary fucking narration over that shit.
Manson, though superior to him in the band, backs down. John 5's place in the group
Manson
is-
realizes that if he gets his ass kicked by his guitarist on stage, he will hear no end of it. And so he chooses to de-escalate the situation.
Having started everything with such bravado, he thinks better of it. He realizes that he can't afford to lose this battle, and so the Manson backs away. Live to fight another day.
That's all for now.
The Manson has clearly underestimated the John 5.
Yeah, he thought John 5 was just gonna be a
Imagine
little bitch.
Manson as a little bird just flying away.
Never
He-
mind.
He, in his drunken appraisal, thought John 5 was a little bitch. But he fucked around and he found out.
He did.
We made the Gigi Allen goal, I'm sure.
Yeah, we were at 676. Our next goal is what, 750?
Yes. And that is, I'll put it up here. That is Senator Katie Britt's eerily bad State of the Union response.
Yes, we got a long way to go on that, boy.
And then Joe Biden speaking through the years is our final goal tonight.
So we got $74 to go. If you want to make that go,
We will be watching some
Gotta get another rib removed. Gotta get another rib removed.
That's a
Marilyn
weird...
Manson. Blah 1 2 3. Yeah, blah 1 2 3.
Oh, was that part of the lyrics? There was no. I mean, I never understood that because every dude I feel like has tried at some point to suck their dick, and I've never felt like, man, if it was just for these ribs. It's these fucking ribs, man. If I didn't have these fucking ribs, I could do it.
I've
never fucking felt that way, you know?
We think we're vampires, but we're not. We're just a bunch of faggots that wear a lot of makeup.
I feel like we have said the word faggot on this show like 800 times tonight.
I've decided a couple of things about that word.
Okay.
Because I was not saying it for a while. But number one, I'm a bi dude, so I am a faggot. So I feel like if faggots can say it, then I can say it. And number two, I think it's an empowering fucking word. Dude, I'm a flaming faggot, dude. I've owned it. So I'm not going to pussyfoot around people's feelings anymore, dude.
Good.
I'm using the word.
Fuck their feelings.
I'm using the fucking word, bro.
But Scotty, you're not allowed to say it.
You can cancel me if you want.
Scotty's too straight to say it.
I can say what the fuck I want, TJ.
No,
Scotty says it.
Yes, I do say it.
He's hetero. He's hetero. He's not allowed to say it.
Scotty's called you a faggot like 4 times tonight.
He's not allowed.
TJ, I'm
That's
allowed.
hate speech. That's hate speech. You're straight. That's hate speech.
Scotty's pinky is gay, and it was a pinky that called you a faggot.
You know what, Scotty? Fuck you. You're canceled for hate speech, bro.
You're a faggot, TJ.
How dare you?
No, I'm not. No. I'm not trying to be unapologetic. It's just like when it comes to this, I feel like that there's
unapologetic.
I feel like that there's a better chance if 90s gay comes back of that word not being used as a bludgeon against gay people than if we pretend like it's just like right underneath the N word in terms of severity. All right, it ain't. And I'm tired of pretending that it is.
Tired of the woke, Paul. Tired of the work.
I'm tired of
I'm
tired of pretending it is.
They're too woke. They're too
I'm
woke.
gonna be woke as fuck still. I'm still a fucking gender
too woke,
abolitionist.
Paul.
I'm still a they them
Paul.
supporter. I'm still a pro-trans person. But I'm
Horrible.
gonna use
You're
the word
horrible,
faggot.
Paul. Horrible. No,
I had to hear that word used at me my whole life while I was closeted. And fuck you, I'm gonna use it. Eat a dick. Soy boy woke Paul. Yeah. Dude, I eat a lot of soy now. I had tofu the other night. It's good. I'm growing my bitch. Everything else on me is shrinking. But my bitch tits are growing. And I think I got a drop of milk out of one the other night. So
I bet you did.
Just letting you know. Gender abolition, baby. I think I might be like, as I got fatter, it looked like I was growing a pussy too. So
your neck? Was it a pussy? Was the pussy growing here?
No, it was my fupa eclipsing what little bit of dick that I have.
Oh, I'm sorry.
And it retreating further into that fatty pad. TJ knows what I'm fucking talking about.
Total eclipse of the cock.
You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
Yeah,
as
when you're fat,
as you get enormously fat, and you've got a little dick already.
Like fat consumes all.
Like I'll wake up sometimes, and my dick will be totally like in there. I'll have to oh shit, let me get it out of there. I have to dig it out of there sometimes. I have to pop it out.
Yeah, you gotta press the sides and make it go.
Because it's gone into my fupa. You know,
it's escaped.
Yeah, fuck.
Fupa.
One of these days,
My
you'll go digging for it and find it just left.
Yep.
Anyway, here's Gigi Allen.
Been called the most violent man in rock and roll. Some of what you're about to hear.
What's that?
He was, by the way, that moniker. Usually I would go like, whatever, but no, he was. He definitely was.
What?
May not be suitable for children. Also, 4 nights after Gigi Allen. tape this broadcast, he gave his last concert here in New York. As usual, his performance was fraught with the onstage violence that had become his trademark. The next day, Gigi Allen was found dead. A police investigation is underway
Shocking.
into the cause of his death, but a drug overdose is suspected.
No fucking way.
I can't believe it.
Those suspicions were, by the way, confirmed.
Yes, he died of an overdose. I mean, yeah.
What follows
Massive
is
speedball is what he died on. The same thing Chris Farley died on.
Poor Chris Farley.
Gigi Allen's last interview. Parental discretion is strongly advised. This rock musician says he has more power over your children than you do.
That's such a
By the way, excuse me, sorry. We're going to be talking about Gigi. There is a documentary called Hated. Who's the famous director that did that? He was a young man and it was like his first major film.
Are you talking about?
Is it David Fincher?
There's a Todd Phillips documentary called Murdering Junkies, I think.
Well, there's the title, the full title of the one that I'm thinking of is called Hated, Gigi Allen and the Murder Junkies.
Let me look it up.
So Hated, Gigi Allen and the Murder Junkies. And there was like, there's a famous director that still works that directed that.
So that's called Hated, Gigi Allen, the Murder. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. You know what?
Todd Phillips.
I just heard about, Todd Phillips. I heard it by a different name though.
Yeah.
I think the name changed at one point.
Maybe they did. It's been that way for at least since the early 2000s when I saw it. But yeah, maybe when it came, because it came out in like the late or like the early 90s.
Early 90s, yeah. But you're right. It was Todd Phillips that did it.
Yeah.
He
So
just did the Joker movie.
If you're interested in more about his character after watching this, and we go through this tonight, I really highly recommend you watch that documentary. It is the best explainer of Gigi Allen and his music that exists. If there is one.
I mean, it's a great documentary.
fire burning inside of me. It just was so much.
A lot of the footage that we're seeing both is cobbled together from footage from that documentary, by the way. This one on the left is him sitting in a fucking roach motel in New York after being on the run from the law the night before because he
is
beat
this
up a
guy
bunch
a
of people.
full-on rapist? He made that claim that he had raped both men and women on stage.
Yeah, I don't know that it was ever. He was definitely a little bit suspect. Like he, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't put it past
It's
him.
possible. It's possible. He was never criminally charged with it.
He was, yeah. Well, I think he was charged for sexual assault, wasn't he?
Oh, was he? I know he. I know he went to prison for something, but I didn't think it was for that.
He went to prison a number of times. He was in and out of jail. Like that was part of the documentary. Is that like it had to be filmed over the course of like a couple of years because Gigi was in and out of jail. Like after every other gig, he was in jail again.
That's true. He claimed to be arrested like 50 times or something.
I know he was arrested for assault a bunch of times, for indecent exposure, for
okay, so here's there was a main one. Okay, so in late 1989, Allen was arrested and charged with assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, of a female acquaintance in Ann Arbor, Michigan. So that's what it was. It was like he tried to he basically tried to kill someone.
Yeah, I remember I think they tell the story. He just went wild and like jumped on her and tried to strangle her, and people had to pull him off, and she almost died.
Well, you know, here's the rub. Here's the rub. I'll read this. Allen initially denied the charges, claiming the woman was a willing participant in their sexual activities.
Yeah, no.
Allen admitted to cutting her, burning her, and drinking her blood, but insisted that she did the same to him. Allen also claimed that inconsistencies of the woman's statements to authorities supported his assertions.
Just to give you guys an idea, because they're not going to show it in this little like media piece on him. In this documentary, for one of his birthdays, they asked Gigi what he wanted, and he said, "I want to have a nasty crack whore piss in my mouth." And so they went out and found a dirty crack whore in the bad part of town and brought her back. And they fed him a bunch of barbecued weenies, and then he laid on his back and she pissed in his mouth and he gulped it down. And then he puked up barbecue weenies all over his face. And then the guy that was there at the party that night filming it goes like, and after that, he was like the happiest boy ever. He had so much fun at the party. Like that's just what he needed.
Yeah, he just loved the degradation of himself.
Yeah,
and the
that's
world
what he
around
said.
him.
He literally, the guy, his name is Unk, and he says he was a happy boy after that. That's like fucking what, dude? after gulping down crack whore piss and then puking barbecued weenies up all over your own face.
Oh,
and
dude,
chest.
yeah, he
Oh my
loved him.
God.
He loved to degrade himself 100%. Just a degenerate person who wanted to be treated like piss and shit, literally.
There's a couple of great sequences where he did talks. He goes to NYU at one point, and they let him do it because he's a cultural figure or whatever. And he does this talk, and he gets pissed off at the audience because they're a bunch of yuppies. And so he's like, I'll never forget it, dude, because he's not the smartest dude. Like Gigi is not really super smart. He's artistic, but he's not smart. And he goes, I want everybody to. He's like, fuck this. And he strips off and he gets naked, right? And dick and balls out, and he's all shaved and shit. And he's got a tiny penis too. That's the thing about Gigi is he was like had an unapologetic tiny little dick. And he strips off naked and he goes, I want everybody in the audience right now to get one particle of clothing. One particle. Everybody, one particle of clothing and put it right here in the pile or this is fucking over. And like nobody does it. All the yuppies are like, I'm not throwing my $50 cashmere scarf to this fucking madman, naked weirdo. And so he's like, you know what? He goes over to this bag. He goes over to this bag and he pulls out a banana. I shit you not. This guy is TJ. Pulls out a banana and he peels it, unlike TJ. And he just reaches back and spreads his butt cheek with one hand and just mashes that banana up his asshole, right? And he keeps it up there a second. He like wiggles it around to make sure it's like all the way up in the colon. And then he craps it out into his hand and flings it at them. And they all go fucking running for the hills. And he's like, yeah, get the fuck out of here. And as they're like scrambling, he's grabbing the cheap plastic chairs that they've set up in the auditorium, like cracking people over the head with it. Damn. And they let him go, but he had to sign a letter saying that he would never set foot on the NYU campus ever again.
Look, just promise he'll never come back.
And that night he played a show where he got arrested for beating some dude to a pulp and throwing shit on people.
Can't believe he did that.
Allen brags he's on his way to becoming the leader, the messiah for America's youth. He already claims to have a million
I mean, the thing
followers.
about Gigi was, here's the thing. When you went to a Gigi concert and if you didn't know the score, it was on you. Everybody in the audience knew the score at a Gigi concert. He would beat people. And you know what the truth of the matter is? Gigi took it worse than anybody in the audience ever did. Because people in the audience would beat him. And he would just sit and get fucking, there would be 3 dudes just kicking him in the head. Because he'd swung on them. You know what I mean? So Gigi took it worse than anybody he ever did. He was more of a fucking, I think he was a sadist, but I think he was more of a masochist. I think the dude was really driven by this like desire to be like beaten and tortured and degraded and like treated like shit.
Dude, I 100% believe he lived his sexual fetish as part of his performance.
Oh, for sure.
100
all the scat and the piss and the sexual lewdness and the fucking non-consensual groping and the violence of it.
I just think most people just they're not gonna let that much of their like id out, or they're just gonna be like, I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. But Gigi Allen just had no filter like that. He didn't give a fuck. I mean,
I'm serious. A lot of you guys are saying I've never heard of this guy. He sounds crazy. Go watch Hated: Gigi Allen and the Murder Junkies.
Yeah, if you guys don't know anything about Gigi Allen, you guys should watch that. 100.
It is. Be prepared because it's pretty fucking explicit. What I've described is not censored in it. There's no little black boxes. So be prepared to see all this shit. But yeah, at one point they show him at one of these shows.
Wonder what his childhood was like. Well, he was named Jesus Christ Allen.
Yeah, his birth name is Jesus Christ Allen, and they called him Gigi for short.
And he was born into a cult, I believe. So yeah,
a very abusive, drunk father that was mean to him, and his brother Merle escaped with music, basically. And he did this like crust punk kind of grimy metal music that is really hard to listen to sometimes. It's really like grating on the ears.
Wherever he goes, he plays to sell out crowds. And this is what they see. Concerts filled with violence, bloodshed, and sexual assault. Gigi Allen wants to lead America's young people in a bloody revolution to take over the country. And he says nothing can be done to stop him. Why is that, Gigi?
Why is that, Gigi?
Except a speedball, dude. Except if you know what? If Gigi Allen had continued on, guys, revolution would have swept the lands. But that speedball, it had other plans for him.
Nobody will stop me because I am the true underground messiah. When you come to my show, you're going to a war. And I'm out for violence, chaos, lawlessness all the way. I don't care about anybody or anything except for myself and my mission. And your kids out there, if you got kids out there, they're going to be my kids. I'm going to own those kids. They're going to do anything that I say.
And why is that? Why do they do anything you say?
Because I'm the king, and they can identify with me because the real true nonconformist children in this country are sick and tired of their parents, their schools, their people force-feeding them what to do. I am the answer. When they listen to my lyrics and they listen to my songs, they're listening to the way that it really should be, and you know that, and I know that, so don't brain, because your kids are my kids.
All right, I don't mean any disrespect here. I had
Yeah.
I don't mean any disrespect here, but
I don't mean any disrespect, Gigi. But
the thing about Gigi, and he's a multi-layered character if you learn about him. And the thing I loved about Gigi was at the times when he wasn't super addled by drugs, he had this like free speech, absolutist, libertarian kind of attitude that I really respect. You know what I mean? Like he was pushing the boundaries of what he could do and what he could say. And constantly in court over it, by the way, defending himself against indecency charges and lewdness and all that shit.
There is only one Messiah.
His music is actually kind of cool, man. He does a really great cover of that song Carmelita. And it's actually in this documentary that is my favorite performance of it. It's a very raw, like lo-fi kind of thing. But it's great. He's got a song called, I think it's called When You Die, which is really good. Or there's one When I Die, which is like,
yeah.
And then there's When You Die, you're gonna die. I think it's called You're Gonna Die, which, you know, he says, if you've got cancer, then go fucking die. If you've got AIDS, spread it around and take some lives. Die, when you die, you're gonna die.
Jesus.
Never heard of you before. We were going to do this show, okay? And I did a lot of reading about you, all right? Now, I want to know, is this, you seriously mean what you're saying?
Absolutely.
This is not an
I've been doing this ever since I was a child. This is what you see is what you get. I do this when I wake up tomorrow morning.
You don't really look like, you know, never mind. You look a little more normal as a child.
A little bit.
Well, I'll still look the same way. This is not a show. This is not an act. I am that guy.
Now, do you
Dude, he's him.
I'm the guy.
He's him, dude.
He's him, dude. Dracula Flow, dude.
I am
Gigi is Dracula Flow. Gigi didn't die.
He lives. He just started to flow like. Well, I mean, look, Dracula's undead. You know.
Oh my.
It makes sense, dude.
The flow isn't dead either.
Charismatic figure.
I believe that I am the king. I am the Messiah. I rule the rock and roll underground. I'm bringing us to a revolution.
Talk like Dracula Flow, honestly.
Against the police, against any form of society that is trying to put us down and restrict us in any way, shape, or manner. You cannot.
Bro.
You must be a true nonconformist. To hell with what your parents have to say.
Okay.
I am the man. Okay. All you have to do is listen to what I have to say.
Okay, well, who told you were the Messiah?
I said I was. Okay. And I am, because these kids, I get letters from all over the world. People worship me. They come to my shows. I'm going to rape the girls. I might rape the guys. I might have sex. I want it all. I want it all, and I'm going to have it all.
Okay, let me
ask. I am everything.
All right, yeah. You go.
This guy just wanted to be a Roman emperor, dude, or an American emperor. Is that too much to ask?
Yeah, he just wanted to be the fucking Roman Emperor of America.
He just wanted to be fucking. He wanted to be Nero, dude.
Yeah. Way beyond sex, drugs, and rock and roll in your performances. You self-mutilate.
The lone clap. Yeah, there was one person who clapped when he's like, "I'm gonna rape all the girls."
The thing is, when he did these stupid fucking talk shows, and he did a bunch of these back and before he died.
This was one of his points of dissemination.
He always brought a little entourage of freaks and weirdos with him, and they would cheer while everybody booed. That was just like a staple with him. He traveled with a little fucking gaggle of freaks.
I self-mutilate. I beat the out of my audience if they're in my way. I take them out. I don't care. I don't care about anybody or anything. When you come to my show, I'm the boss. I'm the king. You do what I say. You can challenge me. I have no problem with that. I like the confrontation.
Yeah.
But you're going to lose.
All right. Do you?
Sometimes they won real hard though, GG. Sometimes they beat the fuck out of you, bro.
Yeah,
More
that
often
definitely
than
happened.
not, they beat the fuck out of you.
He
You
got
were not
knocked down, but he got up again.
he was not a good fighter. That's the thing. It's like if you actually watch GG, the only time he ever landed shit is because maybe there were people there that thought like he's just swinging around like in a punk way. He would never connect, and then he'd just throw one of these wild haymakers and hit somebody. And the dude was usually bigger than him, because I don't know if you can tell by looking at him here. He wasn't. I don't think he was tiny, but he wasn't a giant dude. He was kind of on the smaller side. I don't know. Maybe you can look up how tall he was, but yeah, no, like he would lose a lot of fights. He would pick a lot of fights, and he would like single out the big dudes in the audience.
You think he had short man syndrome?
Yeah. I mean, because he was known for that. If you were a big, like if TJ went to one of these shows, it is guaranteed that Gigi would fuck with him. Guaranteed. TJ would have just been like a beacon to Gigi. Like there's a big fucking giant.
He was about 5'11", so he wasn't like super.
Yeah,
short
I didn't say he was like short, but he was not a big, tall guy.
Yeah, I'd say anywhere from 5'8" to 6 feet. Let's see. Yeah, this lists him at 5'10". I don't think anyone actually knows.
You can just
seems
tell,
like anywhere from
you can just tell looking at him standing next to crowds of people that he's not the tallest guy by far. You know what I mean? So,
I think he looks like 5'9", 5'10" to me.
I would guess he's like between 5'8" and 5'10". Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it said he's 5'11", so I don't know.
What you do?
Absolutely proud of what I do.
Why are you proud of what you do?
Because I am who I am, and I'm not a phony like everybody else out there. I am real. And how many of you can, at 35 years old, sleep with 16, 12, 13-year-old girls and boys and animals? Hey, this is the life. I got it all. And I got your kids.
You worried about him, audience, or what? Yeah?
You better be.
I'm surprised he doesn't just like go and start hitting people in this. I guess they wouldn't bring him on more talk shows then, though. He wouldn't get his like attention fix if he went and actually.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
No, they love like if you remember these talk shows, and thank goodness they're pretty much a dead meme now. But like they loved his type of person that was going to come on and say the most vile They were like Geraldo got his nose broken because the dumbass brought a bunch of Black Panthers and a bunch of KKK members on the same stage, and for real, not actors, a bunch of fucking legit KKK dudes and a bunch of Black Panthers, and they brawled. It was fucking a total shit show back in the 90s with this shit. And so they loved people like Gigi. They loved people that were weird and edgy and raw, and we're gonna say things that were gonna like shock housewives, because it kept them tuned in while they sold Dawn soap in the morning, you know.
That's true, because like after this guy goes on his rant about how he's gonna rape a bunch of kids and animals, it's like, all right, well, time for the dishwasher detergent.
Yeah, it goes like, we'll be right back.
Time for the Kellogg's cornflakes.
We'll be right back with the man that just said he was gonna rape your 12-year-old daughter. And then it goes to like, I'm tired of my hands being cracked and dry. Dove has a balancing agent and moisturizers to keep my hands as smooth as I want them to be. You know, and it's like, what?
Worried. How many of you think this is so ridiculous your kids would never buy into it?
Okay, come on. Come on, I'll take you on. Well, run right now. Come on.
All right, simmer down.
Come on down.
Simmer down.
We'll see.
You know what the funny thing is?
Simmer down.
He's actually like in this arena, he's outclassed by a country mile by a lot of other people. Like he's not even near the weirdest or most shocking dude that was on one of these shows.
No, you got an example to the contrary? Because I didn't really watch too much of this shit, to be honest with you.
Well, I was a huge so I didn't watch a whole lot of. I'll tell you what I watched. So in the 80s, I watched Donahue, and that's where this shit really kind of started. The modern talk show. It wasn't the big first talk show by far, but Donahue. If nobody remembers him now, I think he's still around, isn't he?
There's a couple of clips where his show has come up. Like I'm trying to think of there's one famous one. I can't fucking remember what it is, but there's a couple of like really famous viral clips. Because it was in the late 80s, right? Was when he was big.
Yeah. I watched Morton Downey Jr. a lot, or not Morton Downey Jr. Morton, yeah, that's his name, right? Morton Downey.
Yeah, Morton Downey Jr. Yeah.
I watched Morton Downey Jr. all the time. My aunt would tape HBO and the late night shit for me, and I would watch him all the time, and he was crazy. What was one of okay, so here's a crazy thing that happened. On that show, he had Al Sharpton on. At the time, I'm trying to remember the girl's name. Tawana Brawley. There was a black woman that claimed that she had been raped and that the men that had raped her had been a gang of white men, and they'd drawn KKK and like go home N-word all over her and like feces and shit, right? It was a huge national story. And Al Sharpton, back when he was a huge fat guy, went on that show, right? And Mort was right wing. So he was like, this is all just a big show, right? And it turned out, by happenstance, he was right. They investigated the Tawana Brawley case and found that she had done all of that shit to herself. There were no white guys. It was an attention-grabbing stunt. And so he had Al Sharpton on again to gloat in his face. And Al was salty and fat and sweaty and pissed, bro. And fucking Mort went and got in his face. And he's like, you don't know what you're talking about. You were wrong about this whole fucking thing. You owe me an apology. You know, he's all in his face, like looming over him as Al is sitting in a chair. And Al just gets up and throws that chair at him. And they're fist fighting for real. Not like a staged Jerry Springer fight thing. For real, bro.
Hold on. I got to see if I can find this.
Dude, I'm not even joking with you, bro. Mort was crazy. You know who else went on Morton Downey? A younger Ron Paul.
I remember that one. I saw
Ron Paul went on there to defend his libertarian principles, and Mort called him a fucking loony right to his face, yelled in his face, and kicked him off the show. Mort was crazy. Mort was great, dude. Everybody loved Mort. I was left wing when I watched him, but I loved watching him. He was so entertaining. But yeah, this shit, I don't even remember what this chick's name is. Jenny something, I think. This was unwatchable. Like this made for stay-at-home moms daytime TV shit was unwatchable.
I can't find the...
Oh yeah, dude, he would just light up a big fucking stogie or a cigarette right on stage, and he'd walk right up in somebody's face and just blow the smoke right in their face. He was crazy, dude. He was like trying to fist fight on the show, and they loved him for it. Like,
yeah, Al Sharpton made quite a few appearances on the show. I don't see one of him fighting with Mort though. So
he went back a bunch of times for cultural issues. They actually were friends. Like after all of it, behind the scenes, they made friends through just being together with that, and they ended up making up. But
that's fun
because they were both that way. Al was always ready to fist fight somebody too. He brought goons with him too, like those big, like stocky religious dudes, you know, the shaved heads and the sour faces. Yeah, it was you know what, dude? I'm just gonna say something, dude. It was an ass beating time, and it was
a
cool.
time of ass beating,
and it was kind of cool. It was kind of cool sometimes.
Yeah, I can't find the clip you're talking about. I don't know if it's just been scrubbed or whatever, but
yeah.
This sounds like it sounds like you're real angry.
I've been angry since the day one. I knew the day I was born.
Why are you so angry?
I just hate everybody. There's no need for me to like everything that I have in this world, I put back into number one. I am number one. I don't need to give anything to anybody.
You don't need to give anything back.
I don't need to give anything back. I take it all.
All right, why do you know why you have so much hatred?
I have so much hatred because these robots, these conformists.
What the fuck was that? Was that like too hot for YouTube shit that was just said or something? What the fuck do you say?
These people that dress in their uniforms, and I'm sick and tired of it.
What are you wearing? What is that?
This is not a uniform.
That's
for
not
me.
a uniform?
You could say it's a uniform. I could say that's a uniform.
So I got a uniform, you don't have a uniform.
This is what I wear every day. If you see me tomorrow anywhere in Manhattan, you'll see me wearing this, and probably a whole lot less because you people wouldn't let me take my clothes off. I'd rather be out here naked.
This was a good decision.
It does not matter.
All right. Yeah.
This is real, and it's very important that people know that their kids are my kids, and I'm going to teach them, and you can't have them back.
You've repeated yourself on that.
Well, I'll
okay?
repeat it again until you get it right.
I want to get new information. We have limited time here. Do you care about anything?
I don't care about anything but myself, and what I write and what I do is law.
How many times have you been in jail?
I've been in jail. I've been arrested over 52 times. I spent 3 years in prison.
Sounds very accomplished.
Show them an idea of a performance, of a fantasy performance.
It's not a fantasy performance, Jane. Come on, everything I do is real. It comes out of my head.
Well,
I live this life every day. When I'm on stage, it's my therapy. It's not a performance, it's a ritual. And the ultimate performance would be when I have reached my peak, and I'm not there yet. So don't you all clap when I say this. I'll commit suicide, but I'll take your kids with me.
What does that mean? You'll take our kids with you?
Whatever I just said, I'll take them with me.
Well, what's it mean? Doesn't
Means
make
I'll
any
kill
sense.
them too, if I have to. Or they may kill themselves. When you reach your peak, it's time to die.
And when do you think?
When you've reached your peak, it's time to die. I guess he reached his peak.
Yeah, he did. He
Very
reached his
shortly
peak
after
and,
this.
He was gone, TJ.
It seems like a performance. I mean, if he was, he just said, "You people won't let me take my clothes off." So, like, obviously he is following rules on a selective basis. Like, he wants to go on these shows, so he knows he has to kind of play some kind of ball with them.
Of course.
TJ, so I put a link in the private chat of the moment. I actually misremembered. It was not Mort that fist fought Al.
Okay.
It was a guy named Roy Ennis who was
okay.
an
I did
activist.
find that, so I was like,
Yeah,
okay.
but it was still crazy. He
well,
and Mort got in each other's faces, but I don't know that they ever came to blows. I just misremembered. It was this fight that I was remembering. And hold on, I'll get you a timestamp.
Yeah, give me a timestamp.
I would say like 6 minutes and 37 seconds towards the end of the clip.
Okay, so it's towards the end.
Yeah, 6:37 or thereabouts.
Well, let's just do about 6:31 here.
Tape defending this man. Recently, even after the shenanigans with him and the other
That's a lot of crap.
Now, look, brother, you have your chance.
That's a lot of crap.
Brother,
And I got
brother,
it.
no,
I got it.
hell no.
I got it.
Oh, hell no.
I got it.
Yeah, this is no staged bullshit. This is just real fucking
No,
raw
that
shit.
dude's mad. That dude is fucking
you don't get to
pissed.
see this type of shit anymore. And Roy Ennis was a he's dead now, was a well-respected civil rights leader, politician guy. Opposed the NRA. Like one of his most famous acts was his opposition to the NRA and its racism. Dude was a fucking, and then he's sitting there with Al Sharpton, you know what I mean? Who's another civil rights guy.
All right. Please, we're going to continue with the show.
Man.
Oh man, dude, he's fucking pleased as punch, man. You can't imagine a better fucking clip for your show.
It's like, yeah. Welcome to the chaos show.
Dude, two people so consumed with rage that one of them just gives in and just hits the other one.
That fall was very fat. That might have been one of the fattest falls I've ever seen, actually.
I mean,
see it
he
again.
basically it was. He fucking toppled.
Like he struggled to get back up, and as soon as he did, he was put right back down.
And just so you guys know, we're like the segment's pretty much over, huh, TJ?
Yeah, we're done.
All right, so we're like $45 away. So
yeah, at the end of this, we're done. So
let's see this fat fall in slow-mo here.
Yeah, it really is a pretty epic one. And this was cool. Like this type of shit happened a bunch of times on the show. Yeah, dude, he just topples. And Roy just pushed him. Roy fucking sucker pushed him, honestly.
He just pushed him off the fucking stage.
He just pushed him off balance and then he fell off stage and shit and
That
went down pretty
so
hard.
bad.
But look, hold on, go back, TJ.
Yeah.
Al Sharpton does not get up and run. He gets up swinging. Like he gets up and comes for this dude. Like look at him. Like there's fat ass is, and he's not like running away.
Yeah,
he's going back in.
He's going back in for more.
Yeah.
And
then
there's
his
even
goons
fatter
come
dude.
running up.
Yep.
The audience is starting to fucking freak out and shit. They're doing like peacemaking powwows in the audience. It's a full black audience.
Simmer down, boys. Simmer down.
He did this in the community where Breonna Taylor came from. So they like rented out like a school auditorium and did this live show on the fly there. And the people in that audience were all activists and people from the community that Breonna Taylor was raped and then unraped in when they found out when they found out that she'd drawn all that crap on herself.
Tithes, yes, thank you.
Tithes, me lord.
$10.
So like he was really like accused in the media for this stunt right here of instigating a riot, basically. Like he came to like a hot spot in the civil rights argument and did this show and had two guys that hated each other and were very opposed on and let them have a fist fight in a room full of black people who were about to blow. Like, yeah, this was pretty fucking crazy, dude, that this happened. God damn.
Breonna Taylor. Yeah, I don't think that's the right person.
Sorry, I got the wrong fucking name. It's it's not Breonna Taylor. Oh God. I had her name earlier.
Yeah, you were saying it earlier. I don't remember it though.
Tawana Brawley.
Yeah,
my bad. It's Tawana.
Yeah, I was very
Brawley.
confused too. I was like, what?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was using another fucking name from the. I'm so sorry. I'm stoned. It was just I was stoned. It was Tawana Brawley. I think it's TAWANA Brawley, like it sounds.
Dude,
All right,
we got to do a segment where we quiz stoned Paul.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my God! If you're gonna do it now. Well, maybe we'll do it on fucking sloppy seconds.
Yeah, we should, man.
I don't have a fucking quiz, so I don't know.
Whatever. Just make up some
Dude,
quiz.
We'll find one.
Did
yeah,
we make the 750, Scotty?
Dude, it's crazy. We just made it.
Okay, cool.
That just happened.
Well, I've heard about this. I don't know what the fuck. It's probably gonna seem pretty tame compared to the shit we just watched. But
What is
we'll
it?
see. This is the response to the State of the Union. That I
Oh,
hear
you said that this was real weird, right?
It's supposed to be fucking really strange.
You said
That's
that it
what
was
I'm
real
hearing.
weird, though, right? Yeah.
I'm hearing that, but
Like
I
she
don't
was
know.
very like alien or robotic or something.
I don't know because I have not seen it, but I've just heard it's really strange and really
Okay.
eerie, and I don't know. Let's see if
Well,
we
let's watch
agree.
her.
Maybe it's just going to be boring as shit. It probably will be.
Dude, we definitely ain't watching this whole fucking 17 minutes. of this, though.
No, fuck no.
We'll skip around though.
My name is Katie Britt. And
Oh, okay, I see what they mean. Yeah,
She
it's
looks
kinda-
AI generated.
Yeah, she's weird. I'm gonna fucking boost the volume on this real quick.
Yeah, boost it
She's-
up because
she
she's
ain't
fucking real quiet.
she's
Yeah, she looks
quiet.
AI generated, bro. Legit. I think I saw the pixels around her mouth area. What if she is?
Dude, what if they just AI generated some shit? Yeah.
Bro, dude.
Latest new conspiracy
TJ.
theory just dropped.
TJ.
Yes. Let's see.
I have the honor of serving the people of the great state of Alabama in the United States Senate. However,
This is a strange AI, dude. It's strange.
Dude, what kind of way to talk is this giving a fucking political speech? Like this is
I
like
gotta-
an
can I be
infomercial.
honest with you?
Alabama.
This is like
Dude,
an
can I-
infomercial for a juicer or something. Like what the
Dude,
fuck are you doing?
Can I be honest with you? Do you
Yeah,
know
be
why
honest
it's
with
like
me.
that and why it's creepy and why it's weird? Because the answer is in this picture somewhere.
It's the cross on her fucking
Yep.
neck, right?
I got to be honest, just from fucking experience. This is how evangelical Christians talk to one another. It's how they give speeches. It is like a real weird front that they put on very often. And it's super noticeable to people that have been around it. And I've been around it.
that's not the job that matters most. I am a proud wife and mom of two.
Oh my God.
schooling
Yeah. Dude,
Wait,
this
if your
is it.
fucking if your fucking shit as a wife and mom matters more than your fucking shit as a senator and shit, then fuck off out of the Senate. Like if you give it more of a shit about those particular people than the entire fucking country,
Yeah, go
you're supposed
raise
to be
your
serving,
kids.
then go fuck off and go
Yeah,
do
go raise your
that.
fucking
We're
kids.
worried about our children. We're worried about the children. That's why we have
No,
to be
you
here.
stupid. What? I can
That's
understand
because-
if someone's like who's a doctor or even like a lawyer, but a fucking public servant to be like, my real job is as a wife and mom. Fuck you then.
That's a real important job, TJ.
I
You
wish
wouldn't be here
G.G.
today.
Allen would show up and fucking smear his shit in your fucking face then, you stupid bitch.
Wow.
kids. My daughter Bennett and my son Ridgway are why I ran.
Ridgeway? What kind of
Wait,
name is that?
your daughter Bennett? And your fucking son Ridgeway?
Yes, I named my child Ridgeway. How can anyone trust the judgment of someone that named their own child Ridgeway?
No.
It sounds
No
like the name of
one-
a gas station.
No
Coming
one
into
should be
Ridgeway.
Dude, Paul.
Yeah.
Paul, you're
Yeah.
high as fuck. So put yourself in this mindset.
Dude, I'm most fuck.
No.
I'm super duper high.
Paul.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Replay your entire life, but in this
Okay.
version, your name is Ridgeway.
Oh my god, dude.
I know.
Hey, Ridgeway.
Oh my god, I'm getting my dick sucked all
Oh,
day.
you are? Wow. That's beautiful.
Damn.
I'm rich. I'm on a jet ski
Oh.
all the time, and I'm drunk all the time, and I fucking have a beautiful island with blue water.
Wow, I guess I wish my name was fucking
Yeah,
Ridgeway.
okay,
then.
well, I'm gonna file the process of name change.
Yeah, shit. I was wrong about Ridgeway.
Sounds like
My
a rich.
new name
It
is
sounds like a
Ridgeway.
rich guy name. It sounds like somebody that's like great granddaddy started a bank or something.
Let me make it clear. Everything else in your life is the same, except your name is Ridgeway. Like you're not
Oh.
born a rich kid. You're just named
Dude,
Ridgeway.
Ridgeway is getting bullied every day at school. I'm seeing Ridgeway in first grade. Oh yeah.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, never mind. That's
They
not
call
good.
out Ridgeway Parky.
But I gotta
But
be
I
honest
guess-
with you.
But I guess having a
Par-
senator mom will help you out.
That
Parky
would be
was
good.
real bad though. I think
Porky.
Ridgeway might have been better. Yeah, because Porky.
But you're
Ridgeway Parky.
Ridgeway is his first name though. Your name
Oh,
still
no,
would have been
you're-
Parky. You're just been Ridgeway Parky.
You've been Ridgeway Porky.
Oh, his first name is Ridgeway.
Yes.
Yes.
That's a horse of a different color. You underestimated how stoned I am, bro. You
I really
underexplained
did. His first name is Ridgeway, bro.
that. Okay, never mind. I thought he was like Xavier Ridgeway or something. some
No,
playboy.
no. His
No,
first
he's-
name is
he's Ridgeway
His first
Parky.
name is Ridgeway. Well, no, you're Ridgeway Parky in the. Paul's too high. I can't even do this.
No, get me through it.
Okay. Your name is Paul Parky. So if your name was Ridgeway, it would be Ridgeway Parky. His
Yes.
name is Ridgeway Britt, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, Ridgeway is a fucking real lame first name for sure. Anytime you have a last name for a first name, it's not good. It's not a good look.
I agree with that.
About their future and the future of children in every corner of our nation. And that's why I invited you into our home tonight.
Okay.
Like
Please
so many
uninvite me.
families,
Yeah, I'm can you rescind the invitation? I would like to leave. I would like to go.
across America. My husband Wesley and I just watched President Biden's State of the Union address from our living room. And what we saw was
What we saw was so except for there's no way that this is like an authentic reaction because this was clearly written before you had seen it. So
We have just watched. It's like, didn't it just happen?
yeah. It'd be darkness, Jay.
It just has Handmaid's Tale vibes. Yeah, it does.
politician who has actually been in office for longer than I've been alive. One thing was quite clear though.
It was quite queer. Neat.
Quite a clear.
President Biden just doesn't get it.
He just doesn't get it. Huh? He just doesn't get it. He just doesn't, you know. A lot of people get it, but President Biden just doesn't get it.
What doesn't he get? Tell me what he doesn't get.
He's out of touch. Under his administration, family
Okay. I'm sure Biden is out of touch.
Under his administration.
But like no one
Oh no,
who's
she is. She's in touch.
no one
TJ.
no one who's talking the way you're talking.
Hello, everyone. It's me, fake ass bitch. And I would just like to say,
You don't get to tell me about being out of touch, all right? Doesn't happen.
families are worse off. Our communities are less safe, and our country is less secure.
Yeah.
I just wish he understood what real families are facing around kitchen tables just like this one.
Why is a fake ass bitch lecturing me about real families, bro? There ain't never been a bitch
You-
more fake than this,
Do you-
okay?
Do you know, TJ? How could you say that about me? I
How
care
could you
deeply
say
for
that?
children. I love
care.
children.
I care
I wanna
about I love it. I love America. I love the flag. I love Jesus. I love my husband. I love my children. I love everything. But I just think Joe Biden is so out of touch. He just doesn't get it. You know?
Just an empty-headed blank slate to put out that has no idea about anything of substance and is going to talk in a bunch of vagaries about how the country's going to hell in a handbasket. And there's only one man that can save it. Only one guy can turn it all around. Do you know who that man is, TJ?
Jesus. Trump.
Yeah.
Trump Jesus.
What?
G-Zump.
Well, Jesus too, I mean, but he ain't coming back anytime soon, Trump.
Okay, got it.
You know, this is where our family has tough conversations. It's where we make hard decisions. It's where we share the good.
What hard decisions is your fucking United States Senator ass making around this table?
It's funny because Biden actually has used the same line of rhetoric so many times.
Should we buy the 18-foot yacht or the 20-foot yacht?
Like, where are we summering this year? I'm sure
Should
it's
we go to
real
our
tough
summer
decision.
home in Cancun or a summer home in Jamaica? What do we do? Oh my
I don't
God, the
know.
hard decision.
Maybe the French Riviera. I don't know. I'm feeling different this year. Come on. These people are out of touch. I'm sure this person's a multimillionaire. Even if she's not, she soon will be.
Of our days. It's where we laugh together. And
You know, I think that the fucking, like, the fact that I just saw Gigi Allen before I saw her is making her even worse. Like, you know, because I can't go from that, like, I'm God to like,
Hello, it's me. Shake off bets. And I'm just here to smile in your fucking face and be fucking phony as fuck. Ah, it's wonderful.
it's where we hold each other's hands and pray for God's guidance.
awesome.
And many nights, to be honest, it's where Wesley and I worry.
Oh my
I know-
God, we're so worried.
We're so
guys.
worried about America.
Tell me what you worry about, Katie.
America.
Britt. Senator Britt, what are your
Our
worries?
country.
Tell me about your worries.
We're not alone. And so tonight, the American family needs to have a tough conversation because the truth is,
Not with you.
we're all worried about the future of our nation.
Yeah.
The country we know and love seems to be slipping away, and it feels like the next generation will have fewer opportunities and less freedoms than we did. I worry my own children may not even get a shot at living their American dreams.
Your kids are senators' children, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna be just
The
fine.
American dream, TJ. Go on.
Let me see. What's the net worth of this chick? Katie Britt net worth. Katie Britt.
She's
net
very broke.
worth.
Those sites are notoriously wrong, TJ. She's very poor.
Yeah. Yeah, she's broke as hell. I don't see a net worth, but I hear her fucking husband was a New England Patriot or something. So
Oh, so she's poor.
My American dream allowed me, the daughter of two small business owners from rural Enterprise, Alabama, to be elected to the United States Senate at the age of 40.
Small business owners,
Really?
right?
yeah, how small were those businesses? I'm betting they were a little bit larger than you're leading us to believe, huh? Probably.
No, tiny, small companies. I mean, but you can have a small business and still be a multimillionaire. Is the point? You can. I mean, a lot of times in the U.S. we have this really crazy definition where it's like you can have up to like at some cases 500 employees.
Yeah, I think like on anything
and
less
be
than
a-
500 employees is considered a small business. So I want to know the nature of these small
I mean,
businesses. she's
even if you had a business
talking
with
about.
50 employees, most of the people I've met in my life that have a business like that are millionaires many times over.
Sweeping the floor at my dad's hardware store and cleaning the bathroom at my mom's dance studio. I never could have imagined what
Right,
my
so a hardware store and a dance studio.
story would entail. To think about what the American dream can do across to just one generation in just
Someone
one,
just jostled the fucking camera.
Just one, TJ.
one lifetime. It's truly breathtaking. But right now, The American dream has turned into a nightmare for so.
What is going on? Is her dog humping a pillow in the next room? What is that fucking
Yeah,
noise?
it's really weird when someone who's basically just come from wealth and privilege comes and tells you the American dream is dead. The American dream, I just lived it, but now it's suddenly dead. Well, which one is it? Is it alive or is it dead?
It's alive, but it's gonna die.
But dead.
It's gonna die real soon if we don't fucking get Joe
on life
Biden out
support
of there, because he just doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
So many families. The true, unvarnished state of our union begins and ends with this. Our families are hurting. Our country.
You're such a bad actress, because like you never stop with the smile on your lips, even when you're saying the sad stuff. So it's like,
country.
Our families are hurting. Then stop smiling, bitch. Why are you smiling if our families are hurting, bitch?
Dude.
Stop it. Paul's drunk.
What?
You're drunk, Paul. You're drunk.
Anybody
not.
in there?
You're drunk, Paul.
I don't drink, TJ.
You're fucked up. You're drunk.
Hear me,
I'll show you what's behind it, dude. This is some crazy shit. This has hit Cali. I don't know if it's hit other places. This white shit. So it's called ice capped double wax moon rocks. This is what I've been smoking on tonight.
Yeah.
And I haven't had it before. And I got to tell you, this is some next level shit, dude. All that white
Whoa.
shit is pure, like, crystallized CBD. And then inside is THC wax. It's fucking crazy, bro.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
So, yeah, no. I don't drink, man. You ain't never going to catch me drunk.
Paul drunk.
Can do
I'm
better.
just high as a fucking kite, bro.
But are you as high as Katie Britt?
And you don't have to look any further than the crisis at our southern border to see it.
To see it. You don't have to look any further than the high look on Paul's ego's face.
I mean, just
See
it,
it.
it's weird to see someone like it's like she's saying words, but she doesn't. You're right. She doesn't like convey the emotion of that or the gravity of it. It's just like I'm reading from a teleprompter.
She
and I
smiles
feel
no matter
nothing.
what, and she modulates from
This tone of like, I'm reverend to I'm so sad.
but she never stops smiling no matter what. Sad, happy, always smiling.
President Biden inherited the most secure border of all time. But minutes after taking office, he suspended all deportations, he halted construction of the border wall, and he announced a plan to give amnesty to millions. We know that President Biden didn't just create this border crisis, he invited it with 94 executive actions in his
He
first
invited it by doing the exact same thing that Trump was doing.
He
invited it by being exactly like my guy was being.
I love how they act like there was this huge divergence in policy when Biden got in
Nope.
office.
The policy
And there was
didn't-
there's just clearly there was. I mean, like anyone who actually looks at the facts, actually, John Oliver did a fucking great thing about Biden's border policy and how it's virtually identical to Trump's, like issue by issue, position by position. It's virtually the same fucking border.
Oh, these
policy.
vote blue people won't even argue with you about it because they know they have to concede the point. And it's just like, to me, that's a tacit admission. You don't care about migrants. You don't care about migrant families. You don't care about them being mistreated. You don't care about them being locked out of a country where they need sanctuary, fleeing devastation that we created. It's like when did leftism start becoming this cynical right-wing bullshit?
Let's go about halfway into this shit and see what's going on.
Let's go halfway, even closer to the end.
He said, I did everything right. I did everything I was told to do. I worked hard. I saved. I was responsible. He's not alone. I hear some.
Oh my God. All right. Can I tell you something? mad theater kid energy coming off of her right now. This is a monologue right here, dude. And this is a low talent monologue, too.
Dude, I was saying this earlier. She is a terrible actress.
I got up. I had to take a piss. And
this is like, you ever watch one of those fucking like reenactments in a TV show or something? It's almost on like the level of like a reenactment actor that's just terrible.
You know who? You know what it's like? It's like a fucking after school special actress.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like that caliber. I wonder if she said her mom owned a dance studio. So I'm wondering if she is like a theater kid.
Yeah, she's a theater kid. I can just smell them, dude. I'm telling you right now, dollars to donuts. Maybe it's on her Wikipedia. I bet she was in theater in fucking high school and college. I bet it dollars to donuts, bro.
I'm gonna fucking see. I'm gonna see if you're right.
I'm telling you, like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I'm telling my radar on this is usually pretty good, and she's exuding mad theater kid energy right now.
It might not say it on our Wikipedia, but let's see.
Maybe. Yeah, I don't know how fucking like popular she is.
In her youth, she attended a girls' state leadership program, was elected to a governor position at the conference, graduate of Enterprise High School. She was a cheerleader, one of 19 valedictorians. There shouldn't be 19. There should be one. Blah, 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 blah. I don't see anything about her being in theater, but she very well could have been.
Well, I'm telling you, at my school, we had a decent theater program, and a lot of the cheerleaders were also in theater. So it was not uncommon in the area I grew up in, especially the other schools too. Like cheerleaders and theater kids there's a lot of overlap. So it may not even be mentioned, but yeah, maybe I'm wrong.
Let's see more of this riveting performance.
Whether I am walking with my friends or whether I'm at my kids' games.
This fake like warble that people put in their voice when they want to seem like they're really emotionally engaged when they're talking is like one of the biggest red flags of bad theater kid acting.
And this is why I cannot believe what has happened.
It's a little more subtle than that, but yeah.
I'm exaggerating.
You're just for demonstration purposes,
right?
Yeah, but you like play a little more. Just listen to this fake emotionally moved warble that she's calculatedly putting on.
I'm worried about America.
It's been a minute since Joe Biden pumped gas, ran a carpool, or even pushed a grocery cart. Meanwhile,
a grocery cart, huh?
A grocery.
Even pushed a grocery cart.
Oh, every day she's doing that. It's real salt of the earth here.
And he told me that when he did all the right things. He played by the rules. Oh my God, shut your fucking face hole, you fake ass motherfucker.
Look how quick she switched too. I thought she was going to keep going with the sad act, but look how quick all that emotion melted away, and now she's dunking on Biden with a smug smile on her face.
That's how emotions work, Paul.
Yeah, that is.
You swing from I am so sad, right? To, oh my God, Biden. He's a dork.
Us see our.
All right, I agree with you. Let's go more towards the end here.
I told you.
Please.
Let's see what's going on here. 1438.
Worth it.
Oh no, I have to go fucking.
She's
back
doing it.
further.
Yeah, go back a little far. Go back like 5 minutes.
I want to see the build to that.
Yeah, she's doing the warble again.
Show me.
First of all, we see you. We hear you.
Wow. Do you see it? Like it's almost like
she's like ASMRing right now. She's building.
Well, it's almost like the emotion is so strong in what she's saying that her voice is starting to crack. She's like, "We see you. We hear you." You just hear it. Just listen for the little stutters and shudders in her voice. It's fucking. This is the red flaggiest shit ever. You have never talked to somebody who's emotionally moved and have them start crying on you and have them talk like this ever once in your life. It's the most inauthentic shit.
Her eyes are dead. Yes, they are.
Stand with you. I know.
I know.
You're frustrated.
You're frustrated.
I know you're probably disgusted by most of what you see going on in Washington.
Wait, didn't they criticize Biden? I mean, I know we have for the whispery shit, and then they have fucking Whispery McMillan up here. I'm going to tell you that Joe Biden. It's like, why are you fucking whispering me the response to this?
Apparently we missed some kind of angry moment. When does she get mad? I want to see her mad.
Yeah, where's she pissed?
Ooh, is she pissed here? Is this where she's pissed?
Yeah, she looks mad there.
All right, let's see. I want to see her pissed. Oh, she's pointing her finger. This is the mad
shit,
part.
She's mad.
He is making us a punchline on the world stage. Look, where I'm from, your word is your bond.
Her anger sucks. Anyway, I want to see that.
Her,
video.
her anger is almost more inauthentic than her emotionally compromised.
Yeah.
I know.
I know.
You're frustrated.
Almost. Not quite, though.
I
This
know.
is the most inauthentic shit right here that I've ever seen.
Paul, I know.
I know.
You're frustrated.
You're frustrated
now. Right now. I know. Paul. You're frustrated.
You're probably disgusted by most of what you see going on in Washington. And I'll be
Yes.
really honest with you. You're not wrong for feeling that way.
Yeah. Thank you.
Look, I get it.
I feel
The
validated
task
now.
in front of us isn't an easy one, but I can.
The task in front of us isn't an easy one. Yeah.
Your word is your bond.
I promise you one thing.
Promise me one thing.
Promise us
Is
that God will save us.
So I am asking you for the sake of your kids.
This is one of these people. This is one of these people that in their fucking head, this shit is fucking epic.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
yes.
She thinks she's knocking this out of the fucking park.
She
bro.
thinks that she is delivering a fucking tour de force
Dude,
right
in
Oh,
now.
and
her
I guarantee
mind-
everyone in her inner circle is going to say that afterwards. Oh, you nailed it. Oh, it's amazing.
In her mind, right behind that obvious too far off center and too low teleprompter that she's reading off of, there is a fucking sea of political fucking attendees that are just silently listening to this and getting ready for their stand-up slow golf clap moment. Like, she thinks she's fucking knocking it out of the park. She thinks she's doing that Obama convention speech.
Yeah,
The cycle before he ran. You remember that?
I do.
Yeah.
And your grandkids get into the arena. Every generation has been called to do hard things. American greatness rests in the fact that
Why is she smiling like a fucking supervillain while she's trying to do this emotional affectation in her voice?
This is what I've mentioned this several times. When you were in the bathroom, she smiles almost no matter what the emotion is. So half the time when she's trying to sound sad, she's smiling huge, like, I cannot believe how sad I am.
Well, it's not really
now.
supposed to be. It's not really even supposed to be sad. It's like this ultra fake. We're sad, but don't
Dude,
look
this is
too
fucking-
sad.
This is giga cringe, dude.
I know, it's bad. It's worse than I thought it was going to
That
be.
there's some high and pure undiluted cringe, boy.
Man, yeah, dude, I didn't expect this to be this level of high stinky cringe, but goddamn, dude.
Well, I mean, it depends how long you stream, Paul. But what I say about once every 1-2 streams, you see something that truly cringe, boy.
This right here is some fucking crazy shit, dude. I ain't seen something like this in a hot minute.
I ain't seen that since probably about 07, Paul. 07.
All right, let's see how she wraps this fucking motherfucker up.
Yeah, please wrap this fucking shit up.
Let's see how she Oh, by the way, I don't know where our the next goal is 900. I don't know how far we are. Sky, I'll tell you in a minute.
Because America, we don't just
$60
have with
Okay.
destiny. We
Donate
take
now or die.
and we lead it. Our future starts around kitchen tables just like this, with moms and dads just like you. And you are why I believe
Dude,
every
I fucking think I think I know. I think I get it, dude.
that does
It all makes sense now, dude.
Yeah.
The Republicans have a bunch of women like this in their party.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's how they just get their votes in these states. Like, oh, we just have to have like some mommy figure to these lost and lonely dudes in the Republican Party who actually like this creepy shit. Like, to them, I think it's actually a turn on, because I mean, she won. She decisively was elected in her state. I went and looked decisively over the Democratic opponent, and even pretty decisively in the Republican primary. And you've just seen this kind of template over and over again with the Republicans running women like this. I think it's just to get these fucking horny dudes, these horny incel fucking guys to vote. A bunch of them. And I think for the women, as far as the women angle, it's like, I trust a woman.
Despite the current state of our union, our best days are still ahead.
Well, I thought we've been invaded and destroyed. Which one is it?
May God continue to bless these United States. of
Terrible. You're awful. You're garbage.
Look at that little
This is dog shit.
Look at that little pleased as punch little.
I did it. I did good job.
I killed it out there. I crushed it. Oh
No,
my
you didn't.
God, I'm so talented.
This is a fucking terrible speech. No specifics.
That was what they call a barn burner, you guys.
Cognitive dissonance. The fucking speech. America. No, guys. America's on fire, but I'm doing really well, and so are a bunch of other people. But at the same time, immigrants pouring in. But best days ahead of us.
I'm not upset, America. I'm just disappointed. All right. We did
Fucking
not make
disappointed.
our final goal. So we will see you guys on Sloppy Seconds.
Well, let me check. Let me check Streamlabs. It's supposed to be 100%.
Gotta double check.
Go ahead.
Gotta triple check. Gotta quadruple
Triple check. Double check.
No, we
quintuple
didn't.
check.
No, we didn't.
All right.
It's over.
So we will see you guys in Sloppy Seconds in a couple minutes time.
By
That's
you
for
guys, we
patrons only.
mean patrons. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're not a patron,
Patrons.
join our Patreon. It's totally fucking worth it. I promise you it is. And tomorrow we will be doing commentary on the State of the Union address. But for now, Sloppy Seconds.
Bye.